shivers. I don't wanna see a ghost. It's a sight that I fear most. I'd rather have a piece of toast and watch the evening news. Light all night, all night, all night. Light all night, all night, all night. I'm a superstitious girl. I'm the worst in the world. Never walk under ladders or keep a rabbit's tail. I'll take you up on a dare. Anytime, anywhere. Name the place, I'll be there. Bungee jumping, I don't care. Life, all night, all night, all night. Life, all night, all night, all night. Life, all night, all night, all night. Life, all night, all night, all night.
We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. I didn't want to leave you, I didn't want to lie. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, see things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better. Paint my nails cherry red, match the roses that you laid. No remorse, no regret, I forgive every word you say. Ooh, I didn't want to leave, baby, I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, yeah, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, yeah, I can hold my own hand, yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I didn't want to leave you, I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, yeah, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, yeah, I can hold my own hand, yeah, I can love me better than, yeah, I can love me better
you said I'm an early bird. It's 10 o'clock before I say a word. Baby, I can never tell. How do you sleep so well? You keep telling me to live right, to go to bed before the daylight. But then you wake up for the sunrise. You know you don't gotta pretend. Baby, now and then, don't you just wanna wake up dark as a lake, smelling like a bonfire, lost in a haze. If you're drunk on life, babe, I think it's great. But while in this world, I think I'll take my whiskey and leave. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey and leave. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I aim low, I aim true, and the ground's where I go. I work late where I'm free from the phone. And the job gets
1 2 1 2.
done, but you worry some. I know, but who wants to live forever, babe? You treat your mouth as if it's heaven's gate. The rest of you like you're the TSA. I wish I could go along. Babe, don't get me wrong, you know you're bright as the morning, soft as the rain, pretty as a vine, sweet as a grape. If you can sit in a barrel, maybe I'll wait until that day. I'd rather take my whiskey and leave. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey and leave. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey and leave. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me.
They say the holy water's watered down, and this town's lost its faith. Our colors will fade eventually, so if our time is running out, day after day, we'll make the mundane a masterpiece. Oh my love, I take one look at you, you're taking me out of the ordinary. I want you laying me down to the dead and buried, on the edge of your knife, staying drunk on your ride. The angels up in the clouds are jealous knowing we found something so wild. We'll be ordinary. You got me kissing the ground, holy sanctuary. Shatter me with your touch, oh Lord, return me to dust. The angels up in the
Agora sim, tudo a postos para darmos início a esta sessão do warm-up da Crosscar. Os carros já se dirigem ali para a grelha de partida. Vamos ter os primeiros 6 carros em pista aqui em Foz Côa. Seis carros no total para esta categoria de Crosscar. São dois os candidatos ao título, um francês e um espanhol. David Nia e Ivan Pinha irão aqui disputar em Foz Côa o título de campeão europeu de Autocross nesta categoria que tem sido muito animada. Le spécialiste de Autocross qui retourne dire de la catégorie Crosscar.
Oui, bonjour à toutes et à tous, rebonjour. Voilà la catégorie Crosscar qui arrive sous nos yeux sur la grille de départ. Cette catégorie est très remontée. L'apparition du Grand Championnat d'Europe date de 2021 avec depuis son apparition 3 titres français, un titre espagnol, 2 garçons qui sont en train de se lutter pour un nouveau titre. C'est David Mea qui a 3 titres et Ilian Pinachinchilla, l'espagnol, qui lui pour l'instant a un titre mais est en tête du classement pour cette saison 2025. On va retrouver dans cette série plusieurs pilotes français. J'aperçois un pilote italien qui sera bien là. On a un pilote luxembourgeois, un pilote suisse. Vraiment une belle mixité de pays qui sont engagés dans cette catégorie qui est, il faut bien le dire, la plus accessible du championnat d'Europe. Allez, le premier s'est lancé. Eh bien, c'est un Français avec son numéro 304, Valentin Comte. Sera bien là, 4e du championnat la saison passée. Une saison un petit peu plus délicate pour lui, le Suisse. Mathias Maître ensuite avec son numéro 318, Andrea Dufour sera bien là, le pilote français, là aussi pilote lyonnais. Allez, Gérard Scheinen représentant le Luxembourg ce week-end sur le châssis Rapace. Matteo Alte, l'italien sur le châssis Wander. Et on va retrouver Cédric Angel qui sera présent pour compléter cette première série. On va voir un petit peu les premières références, on va regarder un petit peu les premières trajectoires. Ah, ça sort déjà pour Mathias Maître.
Vamos ter os primeiros 5 pilotos em pista, haviam 6 pilotos, mas ele saiu já ali do traçado. Provavelmente problemas para o carro. E temos pela primeira vez carros em pista em 15 anos aqui em Foz Côa.
Okay, so this is the end of the first lap. Avec le meilleur temps autour pour l'instant en 49,6 pour Valentin Comte, Andrea Dufour 2, Matteo Alte 3, Gérard Scheinen 4. Okay. And Valentin Comte is faster this morning. 49. For the French driver is recoming here in Foz Côa, and that's better, 49.0 for him.
The record of the track is 42, so I think we'll see the times go down.
That's the first lap.
49 for Andrea Dufour as well.
Yeah. Okay, Gérard Scheinen is in 5th position. Cédric Angel 4th, and Matteo Alte is in 3rd place at this warm-up. This is the 4th race of Andrea Dufour in the Crosscar category. Okay. That's a checker flag for Valentin Comte and Andrea Dufour.
Agora sim, final, 3 voltas para Andrea Dufour, melhor volta em 48.8. Final laps for this first session of warm-up. Best lap for the Frenchman Andrea Dufour. He lapped the track in 48 seconds and tenths. Second, it's Valentin Conte, another French guy, 49.3, and then Matteo Alto, the Italian, with 49.7. Still a long way to go to the 42 record of the track. We will probably see it go down when the faster guys or the top of the table guys come onto the track. What do you think?
Oui, en effet, c'est seulement les premiers tours ici ce matin. Deux pilotes français aux avant-postes, 48,88 pour Andrea Dufour, 49,02 pour Valentin Conte qui obtient pour l'instant la deuxième position. Matteo Altoe, l'italien, est troisième, 49,27, 49,57 pour Cédric Angel, le luxembourgeois, et un autre luxembourgeois, Gérard Chanen. Et pour l'instant, cinquième, nous n'avons pas eu le moindre tour de Mathias Maître représentant la Suisse qui s'est arrêté dès le premier tour. Voilà pour cette première série. Two French guys on the top of the list. And the second round for the warm-up is arriving in the grid.
Uma grelha mais longa agora para a segunda sessão do warm-up, aqui a Federação a tentar compensar o atraso matinal. São já 15 os pilotos que irão para a pista nesta segunda sessão.
Allez, le soleil nous arrose ce matin, on a un peu de mal à voir les machines. Alors on voit bien les formes, hein, on reconnaît les châssis, mais c'est vrai que c'est un petit peu difficile de deviner qui est qui là sur cette grille de départ. On aperçoit bien sûr Gabriele Zoppetti, l'italien sur le châssis FS avec les couleurs jaunes reconnaissables. Allez, le rapace XEV, là c'est pour Bob Shannon. Là-dessus, on ne pourra pas se tromper. Bob Shannon représentant le Luxembourg.
Shannon.
Yeah, that's right. Gabriele Zoppetti.
Ouais.
That's Klaus Altendorf.
You know your autocross.
That's Diego Martinez representing Spain. That's Nathalie Straub representing Germany. Christopher Ega representing France. All is right. Allez, voilà pour cette deuxième série qui s'était lancée. On va voir un petit peu qui peut aller essayer de chercher les chronos installés par Andrea Dufour et Valentin Conte avec le retour de Bob Shannon dans quelques instants.
Bob Shannon fazer 49.4 para já ainda mais lento que Andrea Dufour.
Okay, Diego Martinez. Yeah, Diego Martinez on the top. Christopher Ega is 8 and 10th place for Klaus Altendorf. Nathalie Straub is 11 in this track. Okay, they come back from Bob Shannon. And the 5th place, no, 2nd place for Bob Shannon. Gabriele Zoppetti stay on the 7th place. Diego Martinez. Hey, that's better for Diego Martinez. That's 48.008. very fast lap. And that's the girl, Natalie Straub, on the 11th place.
Final do warm-up para Bob Schaffen. E ele a conseguir ainda uma volta melhor em 48.1.
Ouais. Le très bon temps de Bob Chanel
E
qui
temos a
revient.
primeira volta de 47.3 para Diego Martínez, o espanhol, a descer ao segundo 47. Deixa Bob Schaffen e todos os outros pilotos a mais de 7 décimas de segundo.
C'est un très bon chrono de Diego Martinez qui vient redescendre de 7 dixièmes, le meilleur temps au tour, 47-37 pour le pilote espagnol. Bob Schannen deuxième, Andrea Dufour et Valentin Comte, les deux Français de la première série, sont relégués à la troisième et quatrième position. Matteo Altoe cinquième dans cette série.
Mais le temps sont... The times are coming down already. Andrea Dufour, it's a second and a half slower than Diego Martinez.
That's normal. The track is
It's getting better.
the track is new, and we see the track is better on the second session than in the first.
Yeah, they're sweeping the track. The first session, it's sweeping the track.
And
So
perhaps the third session is better.
yeah, we'll see.
Because,
Seleção pronta para arrancar. Temos todos os carros já fora de pista. E agora sim, bandeira verde para termos esta terceira sessão do warm-up.
Allez, cette nouvelle série, Romain Blandin sur le châssis Squalcar est bien présent, le pilote français. Il nous arrive du nord de la France, Romain. On va retrouver juste derrière lui un dernier membre de la famille Shannon, c'est Max Shannon, le luxembourgeois sur le châssis Rapace. Une pilote française, Laure Mercier, avec le châssis Speedcar, avec son numéro 320. C'est Federico Pini, l'italien, avec le Speedcar Wonder Air, le champion d'Europe en titre, qui est en train d'aller chercher peut-être ce week-end un nouveau titre. David Mea avec le TL11 numéro 301, son principal rival, l'Espagnol, avec son numéro 302, Ilian Pina-Chinchilla. Le duel de ce week-end sous vos yeux. The battle for the championship is here between David Mea and Ilian Pina-Chinchilla. French or Spanish guys for the title this weekend.
E agora em português, o meu amigo Américo já o disse em inglês. Atenção ao carro número 301 e ao carro número 302, o piloto David Mea e o espanhol Ivan Pinha, são eles os dois contendores ao título de campeão europeu. E vamos agora ver os tempos que estes pilotos do topo da tabela vão fazer. Let's see the times for David Mea e Ivan Pinha.
He just passed the line.
David Mea does 48.4.
Ilian Pina.
Pinha 47.7, so first blood for the Spanish.
Yes, that's better. That's better for Spanish. Oh, that's just a warm-up. Okay, Romain Blandin on the 5th place. 48.6. That's Max Shannon on the 8th place for the guys from Luxembourg. Laure Mercier, the girl for France, at the 17th place, 17, and David Mea on the top.
David Mea passa para o topo da tabela por 1 segundo, logo a seguir vem Ivan Pinha e bate o tempo do piloto francês. Para já, os dois primeiros deste europeu com as voltas de 47.1 e 47.3. É aqui que vai estar a disputa.
The battle is here.
The battle is here, and I think it will be this all weekend.
Yeah, that's we want.
Yeah.
Ivan Pinot Chinchilla, le plus rapide, 10e, plus rapide que David Meyer sur ce dernier tour. Et ils se suivent, les deux depuis le début. Là, c'est un coup à toi, un coup à moi. Le passage de retour d'ici quelques instants pour David Meyer. Alors que c'est le drapeau damier. Et David Meyer qui réaméliore, 46-96. La réponse pour Ivan Pinot. No! The sometimes no. No, that's better for Ivan. Ivan is faster this morning. Le plus rapide, Ivan Pinot Chinchilla, 46-80. David Meyer en 46-96 prend la deuxième position. Diego Martinez à la troisième place. Max Shannon, quatrième. Et Bob Shannon à la cinquième place.
Para já, vantagem para o espanhol Ivan Pinha com um tempo de 46.8. David Meyer, o francês que estará na luta pelo campeonato, faz 46.9. Eles não se vão largar o fim de semana todo. Se classificado atualmente Diego Martinez, o espanhol com 47.3. Ainda temos bastantes mais pilotos para vir para a pista, incluindo os dois portugueses, Ivo Nogueira e o campeão português de Rallycross 2025, Gustavo Henriques.
The local hero.
The local champion.
Yeah.
They did not touch. It was very good.
For us, for the drivers, the loser is...
It would be good either way, you know.
Yeah.
But Gustavo, it's 19 années.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah.
Oh. So you.
And the other guy is 24. 25.
Okay. So two young drivers.
Então, preparar a grelha de partida para mais duas séries do warm-up para esta crosscar. Mais 12 pilotos ali para a grelha de partida. Eles que arrancam 6-6. Para já vai valendo o tempo do espanhol Ivan Pinha com 46.7.
Father's name first, mother's name. I say even Pinot Chinchilla, but I don't say one for the and another, so I'm crazy. I say one for the number 370.
Dar uma pequena rega na pista na zona de trajetória para que a pista se mantenha nas condições ideais. Um bom trabalho do Foz Côa Automóvel Clube aqui neste regresso aos grandes palcos do Europeu de Autocross, algo que já não acontecia aqui na belíssima Vila Nova de Foz Côa em 15 anos. A última vez tivemos por aqui Autocross foi em 2010, já há bastante tempo. Também o Clube Automóvel de Lousada, o Clube Automóvel de Vila Real, aqui a darem uma mão ao Foz Côa Autoclube.
Allez, petite séance d'arrosage ici à Foz Côa pour cette dernière épreuve du championnat d'Europe. Nous sommes dans le warm-up, on va voir un petit peu qui arrive à tirer son épingle du jeu petit à petit. Et puis ce revêtement si particulier ici au Portugal, une terre qui ressemble vraiment à du sable.
Allez, on rappelle que le classement général est assez resserré tout de même, puisqu'il faut prendre en compte les fameux décomptes de ce championnat d'Europe. Et que pour l'instant, en comptant les décomptes, ce sont 7 points qui séparent Ivan Pinacinchila, leader, et David Mea à la 2e place. La 3e place du podium n'est pas jouée non plus entre deux Français, Johan Gilloin et Vincent Mercier.
Agora sim parece tudo a postos com a regra da pista para darmos início à 4ª sessão do warm-up. Mais 6 pilotos aqui para o traçado de Foz Côa. E vamos ter então o primeiro piloto em pista, Amérique.
Okay, that's another session in the warm-up cross-car. And that's an Italian guy, Francesco Pirocco. He's present here with the speed car. The second guy is for France, Johan Gilloin. Representing Rapace Factory Team, Léo Jacques is here for Rapace Factory Team 2. That's a guy for Belgium from Life Live team. Sacha Lejeune is here. Okay, that's Spanish guys. Pepe Arque will finish 3rd at the last round in Spain in Madrid. And the next is Gustavo Enriquez from Portugal, a local champion in rallycross. Ok, c'est la fin de ce premier tour dans cette nouvelle série de warm-up. Allez, Johan Gilloin, 5e temps pour le pilote français. Federico Pini, c'était une série d'avant. Francesco Pirocco, 18e. On va regarder Léo Jacques qui est présent également. Alors, Léo, c'est 13e pour l'instant. On va retrouver le pilote belge Sacha Lejeune, 22e. Pepe Arque. Josep de son vrai nom à la 11e position. Et Gustavo Enriquez à la 17e position pour l'instant après le premier tour.
Primeiras voltas para um português aqui em Foz Côa, Gustavo Henriques com o número 598 no seu carro. Para já o piloto do Pombal a fazer apenas o 17º tempo, ele que estreia aqui no Autocross, também é a sua estreia no Quincar com o motor 09. Ele que no Campeonato Português de Rallycross conduz um bem diferente lá da RX01.
Johan Gilloin be third in this session. We will see it.
Uau, agora sim, Gustavo Henriques a melhorar para 14º. Mesmo assim, o piloto português ainda perde 2,5 segundos para os mais rápidos.
Okay, Johan Gilloin is reckoning. And no, that's a third time for Johan Gilloin from France. Allez, pour l'instant, on va regarder Federico Pini, c'était la série d'avant, c'est Francesco Pirocco qui est bien là, l'Italien, 19e pour l'instant, et Léo Jacques, le pilote français, il est remonté 8e on the 8th place, Léo Jacques, Josep Arquet, Pepe Arquet on the 5th place with the King Car, and Sacha Lejeune on the 15th place, and Gustavo Henriques on the 14th place for the moment. And that's the end. I don't see that.
Still standing there.
I think Pepe Arquet don't see that.
Didn't see the flag. It still stands the time of Ivan Pina, the 46.8. David Mias, it's second, and Johan
Gilloin. That's a French name, so difficult.
46.9 now, Josep Arquet. I don't think that one counts, but he got better. No, 47.4.
But warm-up is...
It's warm-up, it's only 2 laps. I think it was Josep Arquet that asked for more laps yesterday.
Yeah.
So he did more laps.
He won't.
You don't allow me, I will do it anyway. Bueno, un poco también en español porque tenemos Iván Piña al topo de los tiempos, segundo hasta el momento es David Meal, otro candidato al Campeonato Europeo, y Johan Gilloin es el tercero, y después 2 españoles, Diego Martínez y Josep Arquet, son cuarto y quinto respectivamente. Bueno, vamos a más una sección con un equipo de comentarios muy internacional. So new session,
new session.
Eric, it's yours.
With the guys representing Czech Republic, Josef Zwerk with the RSK. We find up representing Hungarian, Tommy Barati with the TN11. Alexander Karim Mancusi representing Italy on the T11 too. Another T11 for Adam Gotashka representing Czech Republic. Albert Vigo with the Willows representing France. Juan José Mole Hernandez representing Spain in the T11 is the official driver for the Life Iberica team. And that's all for the new session. Okay, Josef's work is coming. Josef, that's the 13th place. Tommy Barati on the 18. Alexander Karim Mancusi is for the moment 27. Adam Kotashka is 13. Alban Vigo on the 10th place. And that's Juan José Mole on the 6th place for the first lap of this session. So the faster is Spanish for the moment. Juan José Mole Hernandez is the faster on this session.
It's 3-2 for Spain against French.
Okay, that's a very good lap for Tommy Barati, being 6th place. Josef's work is in the 10th place for the moment. Adam Kotashka keep up the 10th place. Alban Vigo on the 12. And Juan Rosemul is first after the second lap. 47.07. That's a very fast lap. He's 2/10 of the second, like Ivan Pina Chinchilla. Okay, Josef's work is 8. Tony Baratti is 7 after this third lap. Alexander Karim Miancusi 20 for Alexander. Adam Kotashka 11, and Alban Vigo on the 9th place. And Juan Rosemul on the 4th place after the third lap of this session.
É o final desta sessão do warm-up. Faltam ainda 6 pilotos, inclusive o outro português em prova, Ivo Nogueira, o homem do Porto que andou muitos anos pelo Campeonato Nacional de Rally, volta aqui ao automobilismo e logo ao mais alto nível no Campeonato Europeu de Autocross.
Allez, voilà le retour après cette nouvelle série. Et il va nous en rester encore une série dans cette catégorie crosscar. L'Espagnol Ivan Pina Chinchilla domine devant David Mea à la 2e position. Johan Gilloin 3e pour le moment, 4e pour Juan Rosemul Hernandez devant Diego Martinez González. Josep Arquet est à la 6e position. Tommy Baratti, le Hongrois, 7e. Le Tchèque Josef Zvork à la 8e place. 9e Alban Vigo. 10e Max Schenen. Voilà le top 10 de cette catégorie crosscar avant de retrouver une dernière série d'ici quelques instants avec de grands noms du championnat qui seront présents là aussi pour essayer de chercher leurs repères avant d'attaquer les 2 séances de qualification qui seront bien sûr les plus importantes aujourd'hui puisqu'on aura la première séance de qualification, la deuxième dans l'après-midi. Donc du gros travail nous attend encore et puis bien sûr on aura les 3 catégories de buggy qui vont arriver aussi où là on va connaître un petit peu, on va vivre le 4 roues motrices, ça va changer, les trajectoires vont être différentes et on va voir si les chronos arrivent à tomber un petit peu parce qu'on se demandait justement entre nous si le crosscar allait être plus rapide que les catégories buggy. On en aura la réponse d'ici quelques instants.
O Américo ia aqui dizendo que o Super Buggy com os 4x4 vão utilizar trajetórias bem diferentes e vamos ver se a partir dos tempos começam a cair. Para já ainda estamos na dúvida quem serão as viaturas mais rápidas aqui este fim de semana. As apostas mantêm-se entre estes Crosscar e os Buggy 1600, um traçado bem encadeado aqui em Foz Côa, que não permite o Super Buggy atingirem muita velocidade de ponta. I think you said that the times will go down since when the buggies will come, right?
Yes, we see that. Perhaps Crosscar is faster, perhaps Buggy is faster. I don't know. Okay, that's a new session, a last session in the crosscar with Diego Garcia Gandal and yeah.
O segundo carro em pista é Ivo Nogueira.
Okay, Vincent Mercier is present here representing France. We have Ares Laos Rubio, the girl representing Spain. She is very, very fast. Okay, Haidar Melamed representing Israel is present with a speed car. We have Baja Gonzalez with the speed car too, is present, and Matthias Met is recoming in this session representing Switzerland. Okay. Okay, that's
São a cair as primeiras voltas ainda no segundo 50 para todos os pilotos. Ora, a segunda passagem ao traçado, vamos ver se há melhorias de tempo.
okay, so Adar Melamed is faster in this session. 6th place for the guys from Israel. Josep Arquet on the 7th place. I see Baja Gonzalez on the 9th place of this session. And Diego Garcia on the 5th place is the TN11. That's a very, very good lap. And the Portuguese guys is 25. Oh, Vincent Mercier on the pole. Vincent Mercier 46.43. That's a very fast lap. Approximately 4 other tenths. Adam Melamed is faster. Adam Melamed on the top. 45.9. That's a very, very good lap for Adar Melamed, representing Israel. Okay, so the speed car is very fast this morning. Adar Melamed, Vincent Mercier on the top, just behind Ivan Pina Chinchilla, David Mea, the two TN11. Okay, so that's the end.
Merci, can't do better.
No. Wow. 5/10 of the second. That's very, very impressive for Hadar Melamed. Okay, Matthias Smith.
Borja Gonzalez goes second.
Yeah.
Gonçalves faz 46.3, depois Vincent Mercier, o francês, a fazer 46.4. Ivan Pinha e David Mea estão coladinhos, quarto e quinto com 46.8 e 46.9. São estes os 5 primeiros nesta sessão. So, first times on the board for this Cross Car Championship. Oh, and there got away. It was Adar Melamed who did the first time, who was the fastest. Borja Gonzalez was second. Vincent Mercier the third. Ivan Pina fourth, and David Mea the fifth. And now we have the Buggies. Junior Buggies.
Junior Buggy, yeah.
Still the championship to decide in here as well.
Yeah, 7 points between Ladislav Anak representing Czech Republic and Marlon Fayad representing France in the junior buggy class. So that's very exciting. Juste, je vais rappeler en français la catégorie crosscar. Adar Melamed, l'Israélien, prend le meilleur temps dans cette série de warm-up devant Borja Gonzalez, Vincent Mercier 3e, Ivan Pinachila 4e, juste devant David Mea 5e, Johan Gilloin 6, Juan Rosemol 7, Diego Garcia 8, Ares Laoz 9 et Diego Martinez complète le top 10. Le top 10 mené par 3 Wonder Air devant les 2 TN11 de Ivan Pinachila et David Mea. Voilà pour cette catégorie. And we find junior buggy class and grade.
Carros da categoria Júnior virem para o traçado, estes são os Junior Buggies. Para já também o campeonato ainda por decidir. Cristina Svoboda, it's the title decider.
No.
Ladislav Anak
Yeah.
e o francês
And Malone Fayad.
Malone Foyad são os pilotos que estão separados por 7 pontos no topo da tabela desta categoria e que também, mais uma, terá uma grande luta aqui em Foz Côa no dia de hoje e no dia de amanhã, onde iremos consagrar os campeões europeus de autocross nesta super jornada onde os pontos valem por 1,5. É a primeira e única super jornada do Campeonato Europeu este ano. Continuamos aqui com o excelente trabalho do Foz Côa Automóvel Clube em regar a pista para que esta não vá perdendo as características, também para não levar o pódio. Já temos algumas trajetórias diferentes aqui ao traçado. Amérique, le temps de Adam de l'Israëli, c'est une surprise pour toi?
Oui, oui et non. C'est vrai qu'Adar a toujours été rapide. Après de le voir en pole position devant tout le monde, oui, c'est une petite surprise. Très content parce que c'est un garçon qui est adorable, toujours le sourire. Donc ça fait du bien pour lui. Il faut espérer que ça continue ce week-end parce que c'est vrai qu'il n'a pas eu des week-ends évidents tout au long de la saison. C'est un garçon qui vient de loin. Il faut traverser toute l'Europe là depuis l'Israël. Donc eh bien, on espère le retrouver au top tout ce week-end. C'est que les warm-up. Hein. On va voir comment ça va se dérouler pour les phases de chrono. On sait que les phases de chrono, ça partira suivant l'ordre de numéros. Donc c'est-à-dire qu'on partira 301, 302, 303 et ainsi de suite dans la première série. Et dans la deuxième qualification de l'après-midi, ce sera l'inverse. On partira du numéro 500 et quelques, le portugais, jusqu'au numéro 301 qui sera le dernier à s'élancer. Donc ça va relancer un petit peu aussi les cartes à ce niveau-là.
A surprise on the top of the tables for the cross car. That's what I asked you about and you said in French.
That's a good start.
That's a good start. A surprise to start the weekend. Why not? Okay, let's wait for the junior buggies to have clear track. For now it seems all right, just taking the tractors out of the track.
So 12 driver in the...
And here they come to the track. Aí vem os primeiros júniores para o traçado.
This is Ladislavanak representing Czech Republic. That's the championship leader. Okay, so oh, Ladislav.
Ladislav Anak has crashed on the first corner.
Okay. That's Lars Rydvild on the second place. Konrad Belson, Eliška Perena representing Czech Republic. Krystyna Svobodova is present with the GRR and Malan Foyad, the second of the championship. The guy is representing France with the Alpha Racing. Number 202 is present here this morning on the warm-up session. Okay, Eliška Perena on the top on the first lap. Malan Foyad perhaps, that's third place for Malan Foyad. Eliška Perena on the first place. Konrad Belson on the second place. Lars Rydvild is fourth. Krystyna Svobodova is fifth. And Ladislavanak on the sixth place for the moment because he crashed on the first corner. Okay. He's here, Ladislavanak. And on the top, yeah, the championship leader is coming the first lap. Eliška Perena is faster. The girl in this marathon. That's 47.0. Ladislavanak is second. Konrad Belson is third. Malan Foyad, for the moment, is fourth. Allez, la position pour le moment entre les mains d'Eliška Perena. La Tchèque est en tête devant Ladislavanak et Konrad Belson. Malan Foyad est quatrième. Lars Rydvild 5. Sixième pour Krystyna Svobodova. Lars Rydvild is 5. Okay, Konrad Belson third, and Eliška Perena take the pole, take the lead in this warm-up session. Okay, Krystyna Svobodova is fourth. The two girls is very fast this morning, and Malan Foyad
is on the top. Okay, I don't see. Malon Fayad is the faster guy this morning. In the first station, he is on the pole position. Ilishka Perna is second, and Ladislav Anak is battle for the championship with Malon Fayad. Is in the third place of this session. Konrad Belsen fourth, Krystyna Svobodova fifth, and Lars Riesveld on the sixth place.
Primeira sessão dos Júniors a terminar com os dois candidatos ao título em pista. Malon Fayad é o mais rápido com o tempo de 46,5 a seguir a ele. Um outsider, o checo Eliska Plena, faz 46,6 e por fim Ladislav Anak, o outro candidato ao título que até bate na primeira curva a fazer 46,69. Vamos para a segunda série.
Okay, that's a new one. Joop Kunen is present, representing Netherlands. Brab Kunen is here, representing Netherlands too, to Alpha Racing. Timus Fransen, representing Netherlands, is the winner of the last round of the European Championship. The last week in Spain, in Mollerussa, Chim Groot with the fast and speed. That's the guys from Hungarian. That's Isvan Istokovic. And the young French driver, the young girl, Célie Perichot, is here with the Peters. Okay, so Joop Kunen is recoming. 7th place for Joop Kunen. Bram Kunen take the 2nd place. Tinus Fransen for this first lap is 4th. That's Chim Groot. 6th place for Chim Groot, representing Netherlands. And Istvan Istokovic Junior, representing Hungarian, is 11 for the moment. Célie Perichot is 12 for his first lap here in Portugal. This first year in the European Championship for Célie Perichot. Okay, that's 9th place for Joop Kunen. Bram is 10. Tinus Fransen on the pole. Tinus Fransen is the faster this morning. 46.42. That's a very good lap for Tinus Fransen with the JVDC Buggy. Okay, Istvan Istokovic on the top 10. And Célie Perichot. Célie Perichot is the new Peter Scar. Is 12 for the moment. Ok, Joop Kunen qui repasse devant nous avec le 9e temps pour le pilote néerlandais. Alors que derrière, c'est Tinus Fransen qui revient là comme un boulet de canon sur Bram Kunen. Et c'est le meilleur temps pour Tinus Fransen, 46-42. Ça reste dans les mêmes chronos pour le néerlandais là, qui est sur une bonne lancée après l'épreuve de Mollerussa. Chim Groot pour l'instant est 4e. Alors que Istvan Istokovic sur le châssis Alpha Racing, le hongrois, occupe pour l'instant la 10e place. On va attendre le retour de Célie Perichot pour aller conclure cette série. Voilà, c'est terminé. 12e pour Célie Perichot.
Final da sessão do warm-up para o Júnior Buggy, com Tinus Fransen, o vencedor da ronda espanhola, a fazer o melhor tempo. 46.4, Malon Fayad, a fazer 46, um dos homens que está pela luta do campeonato. Eliska Plena faz o 3º tempo, o piloto da Chequia. Tim Groot faz o 4º. E o outro homem que está na luta pelo campeonato, Ladislav Anak, a fazer o 5º tempo. Amérique, 46.4. Pour le junior, le buggy sont trop rapides.
Oui. Oui, en effet, je pense que là, on va descendre les chronos. Hein. Là, on est en 46-42 pour la Junior Buggy. Les Buggy 1600 vont passer à mon avis sous la barre des 46 secondes. On a vu que tout à l'heure les crosscars étaient en 45,9 de mémoire pour le meilleur temps autour. Donc à mon avis les Buggy vont être un peu plus rapides. On va voir tout au long du week-end, hein, la piste peut aussi évoluer avec la catégorie Buggy 1600 qui arrive sous nos yeux. Catégorie où là aussi le championnat est très relevé. De mémoire, il y a 4 points qui séparent le Tchèque Jakub Novotný de René Mandel, le pilote allemand. Tous les deux ont déjà été champions d'Europe. Hein. René Mandel, c'était il y a longtemps, en 2014, il y a 11 ans. 11 years ago for the European champion René Mandel. And Jakub Novotný était champion, lui, il y a 2 ans seulement, en 2023. Jakub Novotný is a champion 2 years ago in 2023. So that's a very hard battle between the two drivers. Number 103 for Jakub Novotný, number 125 for René Mandel. Alpha Racing Car for Jakub Novotný, FES Car for René Mandel.
Mais uma categoria com uma grande disputa aqui em pista, 4 pontos apenas a separarem os 2 primeiros do campeonato. É um piloto checo e um piloto alemão, para já ainda não fez o update da lista de partida para esta categoria Buggy 1600. Será o campeonato que se segue. Aqui com mais 2 voltas de warm-up para todos os pilotos. Como ia dizendo, Jakub Novotný e René Mandel são os pilotos candidatos a este título europeu da categoria Buggy 1600. So 2 drivers for the European Championship, only 4 points apart. The Czech driver Jakub Novotný and the German René Mandel.
Okay.
Will be the ones to watch this weekend.
Yeah. At the start of the first session in warm-up, we have Stijn Jaspers representing Netherlands. Is the first always coming in this track. Jakub Novotný is second, the second of a championship. René Mandel, the leader of championship, is here with the FAS Buggy. We have Brab Hoekstra with the Alpha Racing. Igor Van Lipzig is present with the GRR car. Ingo Van Lipzig, and this all for the first session in the Buggy 1600 class. Okay, so Stijn Jaspers is the first lap. Oh, 45, 45.9. That's Jakub Novotný, the faster. Okay, René Mandel is faster, 45.44. That's a great lap for the first lap for René Mandel. Bram Hoekstra is 4th position. Okay, Ingo Van Lipzig is on the 5th place for the moment. And Stijn Jaspers recoming. Stijn Jaspers is 3rd. With the Alpha Racing number 106. Okay, he's present. That's a pole for Stijn Jaspers. Okay, Jakub Novotný is better, 44.6. And René Mandel is second for René Mandel, 44.7 for the German guys. Okay, Bram Hoekstra representing the Netherlands on the 4th place with the Alpha Racing. And Ingo Van Lipzig is 4th, 47.2 for Ingo Van Lipzig. Okay, Stijn Jaspers is recoming. And Stijn Jaspers, no, that's the 3rd, 44.8 for Stijn Jaspers. Jakub Novotný is the better in this session. And René Mandel, René is faster. 44.19, on va dire ça en français. 44.19, yeah. Jakub Novotny is second, 44.5, and Ingo from Lidzik on the 4th place. Okay, so the faster in this track is René Mandel for the moment. Jakub Novotny is second. The battle championship is here. René Mandel and Jakub Novotny. Stijn Jaspers on the 3rd place. Ingo van Lidzik 4th place. Bram Hoekstra is 5 of this first session in the Buggy 1600 class. So the battle championship is already present this morning.
E começamos o warm-up dos Buggy 1600 com a batalha do campeonato. Para já, René Mandel é o piloto mais rápido, Jakub Novotny é segundo e Stijn Jaspers é o terceiro. Vamos para mais uma sessão de Buggy 1600.
Okay, so new session with Marvin Claesen representing Nederland. Danny Vandenberg, the winner of Mollerussa last week, is present representing Nederland too. Sorry, that's Nathan Otink, the European Junior Buggy champion, who is coming in Buggy 1600 at the middle of the season. Is present with the Peters car. We find Thomas Schraub representing Germany with Alpha Racing, and we have Volker Lange with the track line, who is present in this new session for warm-up. Marvin Claesen. Marvin Claesen is 4th place for the Netherlands guys. Danny Vandenberg. Danny is 4th. Okay, Nathan Otink. He is the European champion in Junior Buggy. Nathan 4th. Okay. Thomas Straub. Thomas. Ah, that's 9th place for Thomas Straub. Volker André Lange. 7th place for the guys representing Germany. Ok, voilà pour cette série. René Mandel est pour l'instant le meilleur dans la série d'avant avec le châssis FS. Jakub Novotny 2e, 3e pour Marvin Claesen à l'instant qui vient de s'emparer de la 3e position. Stijn Jaspers est 4e, Nathan Otink 5e, Danny Vandenberg 6. Et le voilà qui remonte, Danny Vandenberg 4e. Ok, so that's Nathan Otink, who will stay on the 2nd place for Nathan Otink. What a good lap. That's Thomas Straub. We finish in the 9th place for Germany. And Volker André Lange, representing Germany too, is 7th place with the trackline car. Okay, Marvin Claesen. Mervin is 4th place for Marvin Claesen. Danny Vandenberg on the line. That's the 2nd place for Danny Vandenberg. 44.32. Oh, Nathan Otink, what a lap. 44.0 for Nathan Otink. Okay. That's a so fast lap. Sorry, Thomas Straub. Thomas is 8th place, and Volker André Lange is 6th, and Bram Hoekstra 10th place.
It was so fast that he cannot even brake for the first corner. It's the Euro Junior Championship?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So I think he wants to end the year on top.
And he coming in the Buggy 1600 just of the middle of the season because he was in cross car in the start of the season. So he won the Italy in Maggiora. He is a very fast driver.
Very young too.
Yeah.
So the last four, Rudy van Buren, Markel Egg, Corentin Janot e Toby Albers, são estes os pilotos que vêm agora para a pista para esta terceira sessão dos Buggies 1600.
Okay, so that Rudy Van Buren is coming in the first place of this session. Toby Alberts is the second place. Only Peter Scara with Corentin Janot. First apparition for Corentin Janot in the European Championship. The guys from Bordeaux in France. And we have Marcel Egg from Switzerland. Is present with a fast and speed car. So that's the third session here in Foz Côa in the Buggy 1600 class. Sorry. Okay, Rudy Van Buren. Oh, eighth place for Rudy on the first lap. Toby Alberts. Toby, 9th place. Corentin Janot for his first lap in this class. That's 13. And Marcel Egg is 14 for the guys from Switzerland. Allez, on va surveiller un Rudy Van Buren qui sera sans doute le plus rapide de la série, le plus expérimenté en tout cas, avec son numéro 110. Le pilote testeur Red Bull, il est là avec son numéro 110. Le voilà qui va repasser sur la ligne à l'instant. Rudy Van Buren pour aller signer le 7e temps seulement dans cette séance de qualification. Toby Alberts qui nous arrive de la catégorie cross-car. Deuxième course pour lui en Buggy 1600. C'est un 9e temps pour l'instant pour le pilote néerlandais. Alors que Corentin Janot, lui, c'est la première course au volant de ce châssis Peters. Machine de Kenny Reading avec un 13e temps pour le Français. Allez, Marcel Egg représente la Suisse ce week-end et vient signer pour l'instant un 14e temps. Le pilote sur le châssis Fast and Speed. Seulement 14 pilotes sont présents. Only 14 drivers is engaged in this Buggy class. Oh, that's a third time for Rudy Van Buren. Is faster on this station. Toby Alberts. Toby. That's 9th position for Toby Alberts. Okay, Corentin Janot is coming for testing this better car. That's 13th place for Corentin Janot, and Marcel Egg is on the 14th. On the last place of this warm-up session in the Buggy 1600 class, sorry.
Agora, final da sessão para os Buggy 1600. Nathan Otnik, o campeão júnior europeu, faz o melhor tempo, 44.047 para o piloto neerlandês. René Mandel, o alemão, é segundo, o homem que lidera o campeonato pontualmente. Rudy Van Buren faz o terceiro e estes todos estão separados por 100 centésimas de segundo. Depois Danny van der Berg e Jakub Novotnik. O outro homem que está na luta pelo campeonato é o quinto. And Americ, we see the times falling already, very fast. Yeah. So we are 2 laps in, 44.0. I think we will see the lap record fall today.
Yeah, that's possible. With the Super Buggy, is faster than the Buggy 1600, and that's possible. Okay, I see the European champion is coming, Zdenek Antony from Czech Republic.
E agora sim é tempo de darmos a pista à categoria rainha do Campeonato Europeu de Autocross, o Super Buggy. Vem para o traçado para as suas 2 voltas de warm-up. Um momento de pausa enquanto mais uma vez é regada a pista para esta sessão do Super Buggy. E para quem nos está a ouvir, não vão estranhando, a América é francesa, eu sou português, falo inglês e espanhol, e depois aqui pelo meio, entre os dois, comunicamos em francês e um bocado de inglês. I was saying to the Portuguese crowd that you're French, I'm Portuguese, I speak English and Spanish fluently, and a bit of French, but we communicate with each other with a bit of French, a bit of English, so, but they'll understand during the weekend.
Oui, oui, c'est vrai, en effet. Moi, je parle français, un petit peu anglais. On se débrouille un petit peu ensemble à se comprendre. Heureusement que tu parles mieux français que je parle portugais, parce que là, ça serait un petit peu compliqué. Mais bon, on va essayer de se débrouiller ce week-end. En tout cas, c'est le premier week-end. Regarde, le paysage est incroyable, la piste est incroyable, l'organisation, ici, on est sur une tour de fou. On est en plein milieu du circuit, en plein milieu de l'action. On va essayer de vivre tout ça ensemble. Donc profitons de ce beau ciel bleu, de cette belle météo qui nous accueille ici au Portugal. Moi qui viens du nord de la France, on est en t-shirt ici, je suis pas sûr d'être en t-shirt à la maison, hein. Il fait vraiment chaud ici.
O Amérique aqui dizendo que é uma pista incrível, com uma paisagem incrível aqui em Foz Côa, realmente esta belíssima zona do Distrito da Guarda, já muito perto do Douro Vinheteiro. Tem esta paisagem lindíssima. Foz Côa, a terra do Autocross, a capital portuguesa do Autocross. Aqui a voltar, 15 anos depois da última prova do Campeonato Europeu ter passado por este magnífico traçado, um grande clube do Foz Côa Automóvel Clube em trazer de volta o Campeonato Europeu e a reestruturar esta pista que esteve parada muitos anos. Em Portugal o autocross deixou de existir já há uma boa década, agora só temos o rallycross com pistas mistas de asfalto e terra. Vamos ver se este não é também o nascimento do bichinho português pelo autocross, novamente uma categoria que foi bem popular nos anos 90 e que teve sempre Foz Côa como a meca.
Okay, so that's a new class, Super Buggy. That's the more bigger car in this weekend. Ton van Asten representing Netherlands is present with the Alpha Racing number 12. We have Jimmy Polarens representing Netherlands 2 with the car number 29. Okay, so that's German guys, Michael Straub with the Osek number 18. We have also Joe Polarens with the number 19. We have Zdenek Antoni, European champion in battle for another title in this track. Here he is present with the Alpha Racing number 1. And we have Axel Tenier representing France with the Alpha Racing number 67. And that's all for the first station. Okay, so the first lap. 45.43. Jimmy Polarens 47.47 for the guys from Netherlands. Michael Straub from Germany 49. Okay. And Zdenek Antoni for the France for the first reference is on the third place. Okay, I have. Okay, Ton van Asten is becoming 44.8. That's a good lap for Ton van Asten, who is leading the Moderusa race last week. But he's not an happy hand for the guys from Netherlands. Joy Polarens is present. That's the second time for him. Michael Straub on the 6th place. Zdenek Antoni is second on this lap. 1/10 of the second after Ton van Asten. And Axel Tenier is in the third place. Okay, Ton van Asten is recoming here. Ton van Asten, yeah, that's better for Ton van Asten. 44.6 on this lap.
That's Jimmy Polarens on the line, who is on the 5th place, 46.6. Joe Polarens is present on the 4th place. Zdenek Antoni. That's the second time for Zdenek Antoni. No better than the last lap. Okay, Axel Tenier is on the 3rd place of this first session. Ten Van Asten is on the top, 44.6, 44.9 from Zdenek Antoni on 2nd place, and Axel Tenier 45.5 is on the 3rd place. Joey Polarens and Jimmy Polarens 4th and 5, and Michael Straub is 6th on this session.
Primeira sessão para o Super Buggy com Ten Van Asten a fazer 44.6, é o piloto mais rápido em pista. Zdenek Antoni, o checo, faz 44.9, a seguir a ele Axel Tenier. Help me out, Rinderson. Axel
Tenier.
Tenier.
That's right.
Faz terceiro, e depois os holandeses Joey e Jimmy Polarens, respectivamente. Michael Straub faz o 6º lugar. Vamos para mais uma sessão nesta Super Buggy.
Okay, so the second session in this warm-up with Petr Nikodem representing Czech Republic. This is the second driver with a battle for the title in this Super Buggy class. So we have Denis Quibzerg with Fast and Speed, number 23. We have Kenny Reading with the Peters, number 98. That's
okay. Remo Cobras, sorry, from Australia is present, number 65. Robert Teuil, number 3, representing France. He is 3rd of the championship. And that's all for this session. A very fast session. And Petr Nikodem take the pole. 43.8 for Petr Nikodem. What a lap for the guys. Whoa! Oh, Petr Nikodem take a risk in this morning. The Trey guys is in the battle for another title in the European Championship.
Oh la la, 42.76 for Petr Nikodem.
That's incredible.
Just the second lap,
yeah,
done on the track. Fantastic.
But he take a lot of risk for this morning. Okay, Petr Nikodem is leading this class for the moment. Ten Van Asten, second, Zdenek Antoni third. And Remo Cobras from Austria is taking the 3rd place because Robert Teuil at this time is in the 2nd place. The French guys 44.47.
Wow. 42.08. And we have a new record.
That's crazy. That's crazy this morning. Petr Nikodem is very fast. 42.08. That's 2 seconds more fast than Denis Quibzer on the 2nd place. Robert Teuil is 3rd. Okay, so Remo Cobras on the 4th place, representing Austria. Robert Teuil taking the 3rd place at the instant. Allez, et bien voilà, Petr Nikodem qui vient assommer la concurrence dans cette série de warm-up, plus de 2 secondes plus rapide que Denis Quibzer à la 2e place, Robert Teuil 3e, Remo Cobras 4e, Ten Van Asten 5, Zdenek Antoni 6, Axel Tenier 7. On va retrouver Kenny Reading 8, Joey Polarens 9 et Jimmy Polarens à la 10e position pour l'instant dans cette série.
E não foi preciso muito para vermos o recorde de pista cair. Petr Nikodem, o piloto mais rápido nesta segunda sessão do Super Buggy, a cravar o tempo de 42.088. Novo recorde traçado aqui em Foz Côa, logo a começar o fim de semana. A mais de 2 segundos do piloto checo, Denis Quibzer. É o segundo e o terceiro é Robert Teuil, o francês. Também ele já há 2.3 segundos, uma eternidade em termos automobilísticos. Vamos para a terceira e quarta sessão destes 21 pilotos do Europeu de Super Buggy. Americ, would you expect that second session of the Super Buggy, second lap and the record already fallen? You were saying that he was taking a lot of risks, but I think it's the time to do it. It's still a warm-up.
Yeah. He's in battle with Dene Cantoni for the title, so we take a lot of risks this weekend. But warm-up is not a moment for take a risk.
Petr Nicodem is already crazy this morning, and 2 seconds more faster than Denis. That's absolutely incredible. So the weekend is long, but the weekend is starting good for him.
I think he took a Portuguese coffee this morning.
Okay, another session in this warm-up in a Super Buggy. So that's Christophe Perichot, first race for him in the European Championship this year. The guys from France is present in this Peters. Mike Bartelen, representing Netherlands in the track line, is present number 4. Number 5, that is Radek Lordak, representing Czech Republic with the Alpha Racing car. On the number 6, David Orak, representing Czech Republic with this car. And that's it, Istvan Istokovic, the father, when we say Istvan in the junior buggy, Istvan Istokovic senior in the track line, number 58 for him, representing Hungarian.
Michael Bartelen does the second fastest on the session, a 43.9.
That's a good lap for guys who is fighting to the third place of the championship. Okay, David Orak is 12. That's guys from Hungarian, Istvan Istokovic, who is on the 15th place for the moment. Okay, Christophe Perichot is 13. Mike Bartelen on the second lap. Not better than his first lap. Petr Nicodem is on the top of the Super Buggy. David Orak is 7 on this second lap. Okay, Istvan Istokovic is present here, the Hungarian guys on the 15th place. But, not better in this lap. Perichot 13 and Mike Bartelen is second. Radek Lordak, representing Czech Republic, is 8 on this track. David Orak is third place for David Orak. A good lap, a good last lap in this session. Petr Nicodem, Mike Bartelen, David Orak, that's the top 3. And Istvan Istokovic, the senior, yeah, because the junior is in the junior buggy class.
Mantém-se o tempo de Petr Nicodem, o 42.0, mas agora com o Mike Bartelen mais próximo, 1.1 segundos a separarem os dois primeiros. Piloto checo e o piloto holandês David Orak é terceiro, mas este já 2.2 também estava nesta sessão, o piloto da República Checa. Falta apenas uma sessão deste Super Buggy.
Allez, voilà, bien en Super Buggy, hein, Petr Nicodem garde pour l'instant l'avantage, un peu plus d'une seconde désormais d'avance sur Mike Bartelen. David Orak est troisième, Denis Kubger est pour l'instant quatrième, Robert Heuy 5, Remo Cobras 6, Sten Van Asten 7, Radek Lordak 8, Zdenek Antoni 9e seulement, et Axel Teignier complète le top 10 at the start of the last session in this warm-up in the Super Buggy. That's Matthias Beringer representing Germany. The guys from Netherlands with the JR car is Frank Arensen. We have Olivier Dufour from France with the Alpha Racing number 20. Carlos Hernando with the car number 90. And another Spanish guys, José Carlos Malo is present with the OZEC number 99. That's the last session for the warm-up here in Foz Côa for the last round of the European Autocross and Cross Car Championship. Okay. Okay, Petro Nicodem is on the top. For the moment, Mike Bartelen, David Orac on the third place. Carlos Hernando is 15. Olivier Dufour is 17. Matthias Beringer, 18. Frank Arensen, 20 for the moment. Okay. So Matthias Beringer is recoming on the 18th place. Matthias, that's better. That's 16 for the moment. Okay, Frank Arensen, Olivier Dufour on the 12th place. Frank Arensen is 19th place. Carlos Hernando on the 12th place for the guys representing Spain. And José Carlos Malo is coming with the OZEC number 99. José Carlos is the 19th place, 19th position in this warm-up for the moment. With the Porsche engine. Okay, Matthias Beringer is 17. Olivier Dufour and Frank Arensen is coming together. Olivier Dufour on the 3rd place, Frank Arensen 20, and Carlos Hernando on the 12th position from guys representing Spain and another Spanish guys who is coming for finishing this warm-up session. That's José Carlos Malo, who is on 16th place, sorry.
E não houve mudanças no topo da tabela no final desta sessão de warm-up para o Super Buggy. Petro Nicodem, com um novo recorde de pista, é o piloto mais rápido, 42.0 para o piloto da Tchequia. Michael Bartelen é segundo, David Orac terceiro, Dennis Kuipers o terceiro e Roberto Ville o quinto classificado. Vamos agora para uma breve pausa e voltaremos para a sessão de qualificação 1. Just a small pause and then we'll come back for the Quali 1 for all classes. We start with the cross cars again.
Exactement, voilà, on va se laisser une toute petite pause parce que je vois que les cross-cars sont déjà présents en pré-grille et on va retrouver d'ici quelques instants la suite des événements avec le début des choses sérieuses, entre parenthèses, la première séance de qualification qui va pouvoir débuter d'ici quelques instants.
También en español vamos a hacer una pequeña pausa y volveremos con la cualificación 1 de todas las clases dentro de momentos.
Sol a brilhar, faz-me sonhar. Ver-te na praia a sorrir, faz-me sentir renascer. Sol a brilhar, deixa-me olhar. Não sei se vou resistir, o desejo não vou reprimir. Quero viver. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. É o verão, é o calor, é a paixão, é o amor, é o verão a começar e o coração a palpitar. É a razão para te amar. E passamos o dia a curtir, esperando a luz do luar. Decidimos depois onde ir, porque a noite ainda vai começar. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. E repetir que o corpo está a evoluir e já não dá para reprimir. Chega para cá, juntos vamos sentir. E a primeira volta já passou, está calor, vamos arrefecer. Se a cerveja ainda não congelou, aproveita e vamos beber. Tira a cerveja do congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. Tira a cerveja do congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. Olha para ti, estás a gostar, anda para aqui recomeçar. Já te pedi foi refrescar, porque bebi sempre a pensar que é por ti que vou continuar. E a segunda volta já passou, a cerveja já está a aquecer. Vamos voltar a fazer amor e por isso tenho que dizer. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor. Põe a cerveja no congelador e vem fazer amor. E vem fazer amor.
Rapazes e raparigas, alegres e sorridentes, cantam as suas cantigas para todos os presentes. Dançam marchas e bailinhos, alegrando a sua aldeia. Bailamos bandas e touradas, concertos e cantorias, foguetes, bodo e manadas, procissões e romarias. São lindas as tuas festas e em cada aldeia é diferente, com suas tradições modestas, assim como a sua gente. O chapéu de palha é uma tradição, bailinhos de roda, chamarrita e animação. O chapéu de palha é uma tradição, bailinhos de roda, chamarrita e animação. Bailinhos de roda, chamarrita, animação. O chapéu de palha é uma tradição, é uma tradição. Bailinhos de roda, chamarrita, animação. O chapéu de palha é uma tradição. Bailinhos de roda, chamarrita, animação. La 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 la. La 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 la.
By the ocean side, together, see the shining stars get brighter. Through the highest waves we find our way until the tide is high. By the ocean side, together. By the ocean side, together, see the shining stars get brighter. Through the highest waves we find our way until the tide is high. By the ocean side, together. By the ocean side, together, see the shining stars get brighter. Through the highest waves we find our way until the tide is high.
Já temos os pilotos da Crosscar a vir para a grelha de partida para darmos início a esta sessão de qualificação 1 para o Campeonato Europeu de Crosscar.
Allez, ben voilà, comme tu le disais, c'est parti, séance de qualification dans quelques instants. Première séance de qualification pour la catégorie Crosscar. c'est peut-être pas la plus importante puisqu'ils partiront sur une piste arrosée. Donc on sait que bon, forcément le meilleur temps seront peut-être dans les prochaines séries. Mais bon, on arrive en fin de championnat, là, la moindre place de gagner pourra compter énormément à la fin du week-end. Donc que ça soit pour l'un ou pour l'autre, hein, on a forcément une grosse pensée pour David Mea et Ivan Pina-Chinchilla qui sont les deux personnes qui peuvent aller chercher le titre dans cette catégorie cross-car. Eh bien, la pression va commencer à être mise sur leurs épaules. Puis on retrouvera dans cette série Valentin Comte, Vincent Mercier, Johan Gilloin et Juan Josémol Hernandez. Ce sera bien sûr 4 pilotes français et 2 pilotes espagnols qu'on retrouvera dans cette première série. So that's the first session for the qualification here in Foz Côa. That's 4 French guys and 2 Spanish guys.
And we have David
Mea. David Mea, champion d'Europe en titre. Et bien là, avec son numéro 301, David Mea, that is a European champion, who is battle for another championship, 4th championship, and Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is battle for a second championship for him, who is the winner of the 2023 years for the championship. Last year that's David Mea who is champion, and this year the battle is very hard between these two guys. We have Valentin Comte representing Rapace Factory team who is present, representing France 2. Vincent Mercier representing Speedcar team is present, French guys from Toulouse. We have Juan Josémol Hernandez representing Life Iberica, Life Spain, who is present with the number 307, and the guys from Rapace Technology, Johan Gilloin, is present with number 310 in this section. This is the best session for the championship. Okay, Johan Gilloin for the first lap is recoming. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is the better for the moment, 46.45 for the Spanish guys. Johan Gilloin is second, Juan Josémol Hernandez is third, David Mea is fourth. David Mea is coming on the line. Hey, that's the pole for David Mea. Oh, Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is better. 45.7 for Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. David Mea 46.1. That's 4/10 of the second for Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. Juan Josémol Hernandez take the third place at this line. Johan Gilloin is on the second place. 46.1 for the French guys. The two TN11 for David Mea and Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is chasing a pole position, chasing a good lap. Okay, David Mea is third. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla, that's better for Ivan. Oh, Ivan is very fast this morning. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla qui améliore encore une fois 45-60 pour le pilote espagnol qui vient de s'emparer de la pole position et qui vient de chercher une demi-seconde sur David Mea. Juan Josémol vient de prendre la deuxième position quand Johan Gilloin pour l'instant est à la troisième place. Okay, so we are squattering this battle for championship. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is just before David Mea. But in the time, Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is better than David Mea. Okay, he crosses the line. David Mea is third place. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla is on the pole and is a better time in this last lap. 45.5 for Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. Okay, Vincent Mercier is fourth. Juan Josémol Hernandez is second time. And Johan Gilloin for the last on the fourth place. Voilà, Ivan Pina-Chinchilla vient d'inscrire le meilleur temps au tour devant Juan Josémol Hernandez, David Mea 3-4 Johan Gilloin, 5 Vincent Mercier, 6 Valentin Comte.
Primeira sessão de qualificação concluída com o espanhol Ivan Pinha na frente, tempo de 45.578, depois mais um espanhol, Juan Josémol a fazer 45.781. O campeão em título, David Mea, faz apenas terceiro, 45.893, depois mais 3 franceses, Johan Gilloin, Issa Mercier e Valentin Conte. Vantagem para já para os espanhóis. It's advantage Spain on this battle for the championship.
Yes, two Spanish drivers in this session, 2 Spanish on the top.
And at least visually, okay, on the times as well, but visually, even Pinion was all over the place of that mid.
Yeah.
The Spanish wants the title. Second one, I think, for the Spanish,
That's the
and
second.
it will be the 5th for the French.
If he win, sorry, the championship, that's the second championship for
Yeah,
him.
or it's for David, it's the 5th.
Third.
Third?
Third. David, the third, and 2 motorsport games, FIA. So that's the 2 guys fighting all of the season, all the motorsports games. So that's the 2 better guys in the cross-car championship during the 5 last years. Okay, so another session here. Borja Gonzalez representing Spain is present with the Wonder Air. We have Alban Vigo representing France with the Willows car. We have Bob Shannon representing Luxembourg with the Rapace X Evo. We have representing Switzerland, Matthias Maitre with the Rapace X Evo number 318. And that Adam Kotashka representing Czech Republic with the TN11. Okay, that's a start for Borja Gonzalez representing Spain. Alban Vigo is present with the Willows car representing France. Bob Shannon representing Luxembourg with the Rapace. Matthias Maitre representing Switzerland with the Rapace. Adam Gotashka representing Czech Republic is present with the TN11. Federico Pini representing Italy with the Wonder Air. And that's all for the new qualification. That's the first qualification. Who can be better than Ivan Pina Chinchilla? Who can be catching the time? 45.5 for the Spanish guys. Okay, Borja Gonzalez is 7, Alban Vigo 8. Bob Shannon on the 9th place for the moment. Matthias Maitre is taking the 9th place. Adam Kotashka. Adam on the 9th place too. And Federico Pini taking the 12th position for the first lap in this first qualification. Okay, Borja Gonzalez is recoming on the line for representing Spain, representing a speed car factory. That's the 6th position for the guys from Spain. Okay, Alban Vigo taking the 8th position. Bob Shannon is present on the 8th place. That's Matthias Maitre, upcoming to the 9th position. Okay, Adam Kotashka. Adam on the 8th position. Federico Pini representing Italy for the 12th place for the moment. 47.9 for him. And 45.5 for Ivan Pina Chinchilla is leading this cross-car class. Okay, Borja Gonzalez on the 6th place. 46.5 for him. Alban Vigo is taking the 7th place. Bob Shannon is here. 8th place for guys from Luxembourg. Matthias Maitre with his new Rapace car. Who is testing in Saint-Denis-de-Vert and in Mollerussa. Federico Pini on the 12th place for the moment. is last, the Italian guys. Okay, Borja Gonzalez. Borja is coming. He stay on the 6th place. He stay hit Borja Gonzalez. Alban Vigo 7th place. Bob Schoenen, not good for him. 8th place. Matthias Metre on the 11th place. Adam Kotashka is 9th on this last lap. And Federico Pini is coming from taking the 12th place for Federico Pini. That's the end of the second station.
Yeah, and no changes at the top for now. Sem mexidas no topo da tabela nesta segunda sessão na Série B de qualificação para estes pilotos. Os pilotos portugueses inscritos nesta categoria apenas irão entrar para a última sessão. Gustavo Henriques e Ivo Nogueira, o número 555 para o portuense, número 598 para o homem de Pombal, ou seja, o Ivo é o 555, o Gustavo é o 598. Já sabem quem são os pilotos que têm que apoiar este fim de semana nesta categorie, independentemente da luta pelo título.
Allez, voilà, en français un petit peu, qu'il n'y ait pas de changement aux avant-postes dans cette nouvelle série, avec le meilleur temps au tour pour Borja Gonzalez, hein, qui vient chercher une 6e position en 46,57. C'est une seconde tout pile moins rapide qu'Ivan Pina-Chichila dans la série précédente. Alban Vigo est 7e, Bob Schoenen 8, 9e pour Adam Kotashka, 11e pour Mathias Metre. Federico Pini prend la 12e place. Voilà pour les résultats de cette deuxième série. Petite séance d'arrosage avant de pouvoir retrouver la suite de cette catégorie cross-car avec une 3e série qui va nous arriver d'ici quelques instants.
Y ahora en español. Bueno, primero clasificado en esta sección de cualificación 1, Iván Piña, el piloto que está en la disputa por el campeonato AC 45.579. Es la mejor vuelta hasta ahora. Juan José Moll, el segundo, David Mea, el tercero, el otro hombre que está en lucha por el campeonato europeo. Joan Gilloin es el cuarto y Vicente Mercier el quinto. Vamos a ver si el dominio español se mantiene aquí en Foz Côa.
Perfect. I don't understand, but perfect.
No, it's a very, I think, you follow the whole championship, but I think it's the most international commentary team we have all year. Portuguese, Spanish, French, and English. Maybe we find someone from the Benelux or German, and we cover all Europe.
Yeah, I agree, but English is very difficult for me, so not Spanish. Perhaps during 5 years, if I re-coming to the European Championship, yeah, I came to learn all language, so for the moment English is very well for me.
So just wetting the track for a little bit so we don't get dust in the air, and we'll be on with the Series C. I think this I'm most in the rallycross, so I've already told you. So explain to me, because it's Quali 1 and then you have Series in rallycross series. It's the same for autocross?
I think Quali 1 is for number of the car, so 3001, 3002, and the Quali 2 is inverse. Yeah, that's same in rallycross.
Yeah, but we call the 6 drivers, or the 6 drivers that will be, it will be series. So it will be Series A, Series B.
Okay, no.
No.
That's not.
So not the same as rallycross. They're kind of similar, but of course autocross it's full gravel all the way on the track. Rallycross it's kind of 50-50.
Yeah. And we take the better lap out the 2 quali session. So if you have raining in the first quali, we don't have raining at the second quali. So the first lap is also on the second quali for this session, I think.
Agora sim, tudo a postos. New session underway.
Okay.
Let's see if we get even ping out of the top of the table. First
That's,
driver out, Ares Loes Rubio. Now it's Alexander Mancusi, Christopher Huga, Romain Blandin et Francesco Pirocco. Adar Melamed, I think it's the driver stop there. I'm waiting to see what the Israeli can do. He was very fast on the warm-up.
Yeah, this morning he is the better on the track, so we see that for the 4 lap of the quali session. Adam Melamed is coming in the track, and Ares Laos is present. The woman was very fast on the track. Ares Laos is recoming here on the line for taking a first reference. That's a 13th place for the moment. Alexander Karim-Mancusi is in the 14. Christopher Huga on the line is 15. Romain Blandin 14th place. Francesco Pirocco representing Italy on the 16th place. And Adar, the longer after, but Adar is very fast. We see that this morning. Adar on the 17th place.
Not a very fast lap for the first one.
But at the first, at the first lap. Come on, Adar. Okay, Ares Laos on the 11th place for the Spanish driver. Alexander Karim-Mancusi on the 14th place. Okay, the two French guys, Christopher Huga and Romain Blandin. Christopher Huga is 17. Romain Blandin is 13. Francesco Pirocco on the 15th place, representing in Italy with the Speed Car Wonder. All black for him. And the guys from Israel on the 11th place for Adam Melamed. The track is very good for him. He take a better lap in this session.
Adam Melamed is not getting the times. Strange.
Okay, Ares Laos, sorry, on the 12th position for the new lap, with Alexander Karim-Mancusi on the 7th place. The two guys from France, Christopher Huga and Romain Blandin, is present here in this quali session. Romain Blandin is 14. Christopher Huga for the moment. Oh, Adar Melamed, good lap. 6th place for Adar Melamed. He loves this track. He very loves this track, Adar Melamed. The guys from Israel. And Ares Laos, only 12th place. Alexander on the 16th place. Christopher Huga is 18. Romain Blandin 14. Francesco Pirocco on the 14th place. That's better than Romain Blandin on the last lap. And Adar Melamed, perhaps for taking a better lap. Adar, no, they stay on the 6th place, but that's a very good lap for Adar Melamed. Adar Melamed, le plus rapide de cette série, qui vient s'emparer de la 6e position. On avait dans cette série Ares Laos, Rubio, la pilote espagnole, qui vient prendre le 12e temps. Francesco Pirocco, 14e. Romain Blandin, 15e. Frédéric Opini, 16. Alexander Karim-Mancusi, 17. Christopher Huga, 18. On avait dans cette série, voilà, c'est tout pour les pilotes de cette série.
Vamos para mais uma série, quarta série. Esta não teve mudanças no topo. Estávamos aqui esperançados que Adar Melamed, que foi o homem no topo do warm-up, pudesse fazer uma surpresa e inserir-se ali no meio da luta pelo campeonato. O piloto israelita foi apenas o 6º a não conseguir sequer chegar perto do tempo conseguido esta manhã aqui em Foz Côa. Nova sessão com Laure Mercier, Matteo Altoé, Diego Garcia, Nathalie Strobe, Diego Martinez e José Parque em pista. Serão estes os 6 pilotos. Tudo após esta feita, não vamos ter regra da pista, por isso é só mesmo a ordem do diretor de prova. E aí os temos, aí vem a piloto Laure Mercier on the track, first driver for this session. Then we have Matteo Altoe, the Italian guy, and Diego Garcia now on the track. Natalie Straub, another lovely lady coming to the track. Diego Martinez is the next one, and to end the 6 guys from the section, Joseph Arque, the Spanish King Car driver.
This guy finished on the 3rd place last week in Mollerussa, so we see this guy, and the King Car is very good car. Huh? Okay, so that's the first lap in the new session. The 2 speed car is in the top, with Matteo Altoe representing Italy on the 1st place, and Laure Mercier representing France on the 7th place for the moment. Okay, Laure Mercier is 20, Matteo Altoe is 19 for the moment. Diego Garcia on the 16th place, with Natalie Straub representing Germany on the 21st place. Diego Martinez is in the 20th place for the first lap for him. And Joseph Arque, Pepe Arque, is present in the 14th place for the first lap. Okay, Matteo Altoe for the new lap for him. 16th place for the guys from Italy. Laure Mercier from France, from Toulouse on the 24th place. Okay, Diego Garcia 18, Natalie Straub 21, Diego Martinez. Oh, that's a very fast lap for Diego Martinez. 6th place for the guys from France, for Spain, and Josep Arque. Very fast lap too for the guys in the King Car. Is the 4th place for him, with 45.9 for the guys from the King Car. What a good lap. Okay, Matteo Altoe from a new lap in 15th place. Laure Mercier, the woman from France. Diego Garcia on the 8th place. Laure Mercier is 24. Not better for her. And Natalie Straub, the woman from Germany, is in 22 place. Josep Arque, that's better for Josep Arque. He is on the top 3. 3rd place for him. That's 45.8 for Pepe Arque. Okay, that's a very good lap. Matteo Altoe, 16th place. Not better for him. Diego Garcia, perhaps, no, that's 8th place. Laure Mercier 24, Natalie Straub 21, and Diego Martinez on the 7th place. Pepe Arque, that's the 2nd time for the Spain driver. What a good lap, 45.7 for him. Approximately 2/10 of the second after Ivan Pina Chinchilla. What a lap for Pepe Arque, who is finished in 3rd place of the podium in Mollerussa last week. And he is a very fast driver on the quali station. He is 2nd for the moment. Just Ivan Pina Chinchilla is leading, and Roy Rosemo, l'Irlandais, is in the 3rd place. So 3 Spanish drivers on the 3 better place.
Para já continua Ivan Pinha no topo da tabela, mas Josep Arque é o piloto da King Car para saltar para segundo. O terceiro até ao momento é o Juan José Moll. Domínio espanhol aqui no traçado português, para já com 3 pilotos nos 3 primeiros lugares. e 6 pilotos nas 10 primeiras posições. A Armada Espanhola aqui a fazer um grande resultado. Iván Piña sigue líder en esta cualificación 1. Josep Arque es segundo, ahora el piloto español se pasó con el segundo scratch en esta sección. Juan Jusemol es tercero, David Met es el cuarto, Johan Gilwin es el quinto y yo continúo no desde I still can find the Gilwin name.
Gillouin.
Gillois.
But that's
Name it's hard to find.
Okay, can I say in French, perhaps?
Yes, of course.
Allez. Et bien voilà, en français, c'est Ivan Pina Chinchilla pour l'instant qui domine les débats. 1 dixième et demi devant Josep Arque qui vient signer un excellent deuxième temps. Il s'intercale avec Juan Rosemol Hernandez à la 3e place. David Mea est relégué 4e, 5e Johan Gilloin, 6e Vincent Mercier. On a 3 Espagnols, puis 3 Français, puis 2 Espagnols, Diego Martinez, Diego Garcia, Adar Melamed, 9e l'Israélien, et Borja González à la 10e place pour représenter à nouveau l'Espagne. L'Espagne bien en forme ce matin, avec 2 Français, avec un Israélien qui compose ce top 10. On a ensuite Alban Vigo 11e, Bob Shannon 12, Adam Kotashka 13, Valentin Comte 14 et Ares Laoz, la pilote espagnole 15e pour l'instant dans cette séance de qualification. Alors qu'on a une nouvelle série qui est en train d'arriver au niveau de la grille de départ.
Nova série de qualificação para começar, vamos mudar para o inglês. New series on the way. We have Max Shannon dos Santos e Gerard Shannon dos Santos, probably brothers, I think. It's family,
His
of
father,
course.
I think.
So there-
Gerard is the father of Max,
Yeah.
I think.
They'll be the 2 first drivers on the track. Tomi Baratti, the Hungarian, it's the 3rd. Klaus Altendorf, it's the 4th. Leo Jacques and Cedric Engel will be the 6 drivers on track for this session.
That's
it will
right.
be the second to last.
3 drivers from Luxembourg, 1 for Hungarian, 1 from Germany, and 1 from France. That's the new session. The session is coming. Okay. Junior Buggy is coming to the pre-grid for him his session, his quali session number 1. That's a very important moment for Junior Buggy too, because the championship is very exciting, very hard between Ladislav Anak and Roland Feuillade for the championship.
And you'll have to explain these things to me because you're the expert on autocross. It's junior. How young are they?
The young is 12, and the last, the older, sorry, so 18 or 21, I don't know.
Okay. So here they come, the first drivers, Max Shannon dos Santos and Gerard Shannon dos Santos are on the track. Now it's time for Tomi Baratti, the Hungarian driver. Next up we have the German driver Klaus Altendorf. Your compatriot Leo Jacques is on track now, and finally Cedric Engel. Cedric, it's from the Luxembourg, I think.
That's right. Cedric from Luxembourg. The Shannon family have a 4th repass, so Cedric is in the location this weekend. And Tomi Baratti with the TN11, the only Hungarian driver this weekend in cross car, because we have Istvan Istokovic in junior and in Super Buggy, of course. Tommy Baratti for the first lap is coming on the line. Klaus Altendorf is present too, representing Germany. Klaus Altendorf is 28 for the moment. Leo Jacques is 25. Cedric Angel 23. And that's Max Shannon in this session. Max Shannon is 27 for the moment, but is recoming on the line. Max Shannon for a new lap. Max, that's 22 for the guys from Luxembourg. Gérard Shannon for the new, no, that's 28 for him. Okay, Tommy Baratti, guys from Hungarian, 26. Not better in this lap, Klaus Altendorf. Hey, Klaus Altendorf be 29. Leo Jacques and Cedric Angel. Cedric Angel 24, Leo Jacques 27 for the moment for guys from France, and the guys from Luxembourg is 24 for Cedric Angel. Okay, Max Shannon, that's the better time in this session. That's 19 place for him. Okay, Tommy Baratti with the team 11, number 373. That's the 17th place for Tommy Baratti. Gérard Shannon is on the 28th place. Klaus Altendorf, Leo Jacques and Cedric Angel. So Leo Jacques 23, Cedric Angel 19, and Max Shannon is recoming. Max 20 place for the guys from Luxembourg, number 371. Okay, Tommy Baratti on the line for recoming on the top 20. Yes, that's a good lap. That's 13th place. Okay, Gérard Shannon is 28. Klaus Altendorf 29. And that's Leo Jacques on 23, and Cedric Angel on the 19th place. That's the end of the session. And we have another on the last session in this cross-car class.
Yeah, and for the last session we'll have on track Gabriel Zoppiti from Italy, Sasha Lejeune. I think it's the Belgian flag. On my dark mode I cannot see.
For
Sasha Lejeune.
Sasha Lejeune, yeah.
Belgian flags. So Josef Svork from the Czechia, Andrea Dufour for France, and then the two Portuguese guys, Ivo Nogueira and Gustavo Henriques. We already have Gabriel Zoppiti on track.
This session is for you.
This session is for me. E agora vamos ter os pilotos portugueses Ivo Nogueira e Gustavo Henriques em pista para já. Vão saindo Gabriel Zoppiti, Sasha Lejeune e Josef Svork. O próximo a entrar em pista é André Dufour. E agora sim, Ivo Nogueira, o piloto português com o número 555, a entrar para a pista, o homem do Norte, a estrear-se no Campeonato Europeu. Também o campeão de Rallycross sem título, Gustavo Henriques, a arrancar agora com o Kin Karkin.
Ok, opala.
Yeah, the Portuguese are on track already.
Okay, that's the start of the last session in the cross-car category. Gabriele Zoppiti for the first lap. That's 31 place for the guys from Italy. Okay, Sasha Lejeune from Belgium is in 29th place. Josef Svork from Czech Republic on the 27th place. Andrea Dufour, the French guys from Lyon, is 31 place for him. And the two Portuguese Gustavo Enriquez is 30, and Ivo Nogueira is 36. Because he spin on the first lap, is for that. We have a very bad lap. Okay, Gabriele Zoppetti, 22 for him. Sacha Lejeune is in the 31 place. That's Josef Zvork. What, Josef? Oh, that's 17th place for Josef Zvork. Very fast for the guys from Czech Republic with the RSK. Ok, Andrea Dufour pour un retour en championnat d'Europe. 30e pour l'instant, Andrea Dufour for recoming in the European Championship is 30th place for the moment. The guys from Lyon in France. Gabriele Zoppetti is 23. The guys from Italy, Sacha Lejeune, is recoming with a 29 place. He starts a spin for Sacha Lejeune. This lap is very not good for him. Andrea Dufour, pardon. Andrea Dufour, 31e. Andrea Dufour is in 31 place. That's the guys from Portugal. 24 for Gustavo Enriquez with the King Car. That's so fast. And Ivo Nogueira is in 34 place for the guys with the TN11. Sacha Lejeune, that's not good. 30 for him. Oh, that's probably a puncture on the right from Josef Zvork. Josef. Oh, that's a 9th place for him. Very good session. Andrea Dufour. Stay Andrea on the 28th place.
Gustavo Henriques came to 19th and Ivo, it's 31st. Not a good session for the newcomer on the championship. Well, end of the session with the Spanish dominating. Ivan Pina is first, Jose Arquez second, and Juan Jose Mol is the third. Then the other guy that is interested in the championship, David Mea, it's fourth. Johan Gilloin, it's fifth. Sixth for Vicent Mercier, the 7th place for Diego Martinez. Diego Garcia, it's 8th. 9th place for Josef Zvork, the Czech driver, and finally Adar Melamed, the Israeli, closed the top 10. Now in French, please, Amérique.
Allez, bien voilà, c'est terminé pour cette première session de qualification. Ici à Foz Côa, Ivan Pina-Chinchilla vient inscrire le meilleur temps dans cette première session. Giuseppe Arquet à la 2e position. Le pilote espagnol sur le châssis King Car, Juan Rosemol Hernandez est 3e. On va retrouver ensuite notre trio français. David Mea est 4e. Johan Gilloin 5e. 6e place pour Vincent Mercier. Diego Martinez 7e. Diego Garcia à la 8e place. Josef Zvork 9e. Et l'Israélien Adar Melamed vient signer le top 10 avec la 10e position. Voilà pour la catégorie cross-car. D'ici quelques instants, eh bien, on va passer en mode Buggy, puisque c'est la Junior Buggy qu'on va accueillir, avec là aussi une belle bataille pour le championnat.
E agora em português, Ivan Pinha, o candidato ao título a dominar esta sessão. Atrás de si mais dois espanhóis, José Parque é segundo e Juan José Mol o terceiro. Depois o outro homem candidato ao título, David Mea, é o quarto. Johan Gilloin é o quinto. Eu tento dizer o nome deste francês, ainda não está a dar. São estes os 5 melhores. O melhor português foi Gustavo Henriques, ficou na 19ª posição. Ivo Nogueira, com uma ação algo atribulada, acabou na 34ª posição. Os pilotos portugueses irão certamente tentar fazer melhor na qualificação 2 logo à tarde. Agora também em espanhol. Para nuestros hermanos, la clasificación que se fue. Bueno, Ivan Piña ha sido el primero en esta sección cualificación 1 para Crosscar. Josep Arque el segundo, José Juan Moll el tercero. Un dominio español que tiene 5 pilotos en el top 10. Muy bien a nuestros hermanos. Vamos a dar inicio a la sección de Junior Buggy. So we have the Junior Buggies, another 2 drivers interested in the championship.
Yeah, that's
7
right.
points between them.
Yes.
It's crazy how we came to this at the end of the year, all classes.
All of the category this weekend is crazy. The Junior Buggy for me is crazy because I'm French and the French guys is looting for the championship. So we have Marlon Foyat, the French guy who is fighting for the championship with Ladislas Vanac. Ladislas Vanac is in the next session in this first quali. So Marlon Foyat is here. We have Eliška Polona, the woman from Czech Republic, who is present with the number 204. We have Job Kunen, we have Kristina Svobodova, Tinus Frensen. We have Lars Ritfield, and this is the first session, I think. 6 driver. Okay.
It still amazes me how you can know the drivers. For me, all the buggies are the same. I can see how the cross cars are different, but the buggies, not so much, and you know who they are. Amazing job by Americ on the commentary. He's been doing all the Euro Championship, I think.
Yeah.
A great part of it. It's my first time, so.
Yes, I coming not too all, but I see all, and I see in the French Championship, in Saint-Georges-de-Montaigu, Saint-Denis-de-Vert, in the European, in French Championship, so that's noble for me. But I think in rallycross, you're very, very better than me.
Yeah, everyone has their speciality.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you are here. Hopefully one day you're glad you are with you in the rallycross. So, Malom Fouyad to the track, and I know you are excited for this one, so go ahead. It's all yours.
Thank you, big thank you. Malon Foyad is present here representing France. The guys with battle, with for the championship, with fighting, with Ladislas Vanac on the next station. Malon Foyad is here. Eliška Polona representing Czech Republic with Marat is present. The girl, we have Job Kunen representing Netherlands. We have Kristina Svobodova representing Czech Republic with the GRR. We have Tinus Frensen, the last winner of the championship, who is win the Spain round in the last week with the GVDC. And we have in this session, I want to see him, Lars Ritfield with the track line number 211. That's the first session. And this one is very important to have a good lap in this first session. Malon Foyad is for the moment the better. 46.3 for the French guys. Okay, Malon Foyad. Post number 6, just after the grid, and is recoming. Tinus Frensen is in the second place for the moment. Lars Ritfield on the third place. Eliška Polona only on the first place. That's not a good lap for Eliška. Now Eliška is coming. That's second time for Eliška Polona. But Malon Foyad is very fast this morning. 45.3 for Malon Foyad, 45.8 for Eliška Polona. That's approximately 5/10 of the second for Malon Foyad. Keep pushing for him. The guys from Issoudun in France is fighting for the championship, and he wants to have a good time this morning. Okay, Malon Foyad is here. That's a good lap for Malon Foyad. Eliška Polona on the line. Now Job Kunen for representing Netherlands is in the 5th place for Job Kunen. Is 5. Okay, Kristina Svobodova is 6, and Tilis Fransen is 3 for the moment. Because on the top, that's a fight between Czech Republic and Manon Foyat from France. Eliška Polona is recoming at the end of the track. And that's Manon Foyat for another lap. Okay, that's the time it is staying for Manon Foyat, but that's a very good lap. Eliška Polona stay on the lap 2. Okay, the best lap for Malon Foyad is 45.3, 45.8 from Eliška Polona. Timus Fransen is 45.9. Kristina Svobodova 46.3 for the young Czech Republic woman. That's a very good lap. Lars Ristfield is in the 5th position, and Joop Konen is 6 after the first session. So Malon Foyad is the better in this first session. 4 on 5 tenths of the second better than Eliška Polona. Timus Fransen is 3. Kristina Svobodova is on the 4th place. So one French guy, Eliška Polona from Czech Republic, and Timus Fransen from Netherlands. That's 3 countries on the 3 first place after the first session.
Primeira sessão para o Junior Buggy, com o francês Malon Foyad a dominar a sessão. Tempo de 45.361. Atrás de si o piloto checo Eliška Polona. Gasta mais 4 décimos de segundo. Timus Fransen, o holandês, a gastar mais 5 décimos de segundo. Depois a piloto Kristina Svobodova faz o quarto tempo. Lars Ristfield e Josep Uwen são os pilotos que seguem. Vamos para mais uma sessão.
That's good. The name from East is very difficult to say it. Okay.
Istvan Istokovic.
Yeah, Istvan Istokovic. That's right. From Hungarian.
Konrad Theodor Balsen. It's the next driver, Ladislav Anak. The other guy for the championship is the third driver on track.
Yeah, that's Ladislav Anak.
Ruth Bram Koenen and Célie Perichot.
That's right.
Are the drivers on track. The number 222 is the one we have to look for.
In this session, we see the championship leader, Ladislav Anak, the young guys from Czech Republic, who is leader on the championship, 7 points ahead Malon Foyad. And we see if it's possible for him to respond to Malon Foyad on the first session. For the moment, Ladislav Anak is in the 9th place. Oh, Jim Groot.
Okay.
Okay, so for the moment, Malon Foyad, Eliška Polona, Timus Fransen is on the top of the session. Célie Perichot, la pilote française qui repasse devant nous. Bram Koenen pour l'instant qui n'est pas repassé. Ayoub Rolati, le pilote néerlandais. Okay, so for the moment, Malon Foyad is on the top. Konrad Theodor Balsen take the 5th place. And Ladislav Anak is coming. Ladislav Anak take the 4th place for the young Czech guys.
He's very no stressed. Huh? I see him on Friday, and he's so zen, so cool. And Célie Perichot is coming for taking the 7th final this weekend, perhaps in this first season in the Junior Buggy. Istvan Istokovic taking the 10th place, just behind Konrad Theodor Balsen, who is 4th for the moment. Very good lap. Ladislav Anak is 5. That's not good for Ladislav Anak. That's not good start of the weekend for the young Czech guys. Jim Groot is 8th.
with the fast and speed. Okay, Cédric Perichot is recoming. And the hard batter with Isvan Istokovic and Konrad Belson. Okay, that's the checker flag, and it's ending for the new session. Ladislas Vanek for the last lap. Hey, that's the third place for Ladislas Vanek. Oh, Chim Groot taking the third place. Ladislas Vanek is fourth, and Cédric Perichot is coming.
Okay, so Malan Fayad is taking the pole position this morning in the first qualification. Just Eliška Perana is on the second place. Chim Groot is the third. Ladislas Vanek fourth. Timus Frensen 5. Konrad Theodor Belson 6. Kristina Svobodova 7. Lars Risfeld 8. Job Konen 9. Istvan Istokovic 10. Cédric Perichot is on the 11th place, and Bram Kunen is 12 on this Junior Buggy class.
Final da sessão para o Junior Buggy com o francês Malon Fayot em primeiro, Eliška Perana, o checo é segundo, o outro candidato ao título Ladislas Vanek. A final acaba em quarto. Tim Groot na última volta a passar para terceiro. O quinto classificado é Timus Frensen, sexto para Konrad Belson. Kristina Svobodova é a sétima classificada, Lars Rietveld, o oitavo, o Josep Koenen, o nono, décimo para Istvan Istokovic Jr., Sally Perichot é a 11ª e finalmente Bram Koenen, que não acabou esta sessão, o piloto holandês, a ficar parado logo após a primeira volta. Amérique, tu es très content parce qu'en français c'est en première.
Exactement, j'allais te dire, je vais le faire en français quand même parce que maintenant on peut être content, nous les Français. On a bien Malan Fayad qui répond présent d'entrée de jeu en signant la pole position dans cette première séance de qualification, juste devant la pilote tchèque Eliška Perana qui va être à surveiller tout au long du week-end. Elle est en train de jouer sa place sur le podium du classement général avec l'absence de Martine Kolomi depuis 2 épreuves. Forcément, elle a un bon coup à jouer au niveau du général, la jeune pilote tchèque. Chim Groot est bien 3e. Belle séance pour lui. Ladislas Vanek recule 4e seulement. Allez, il y aura une deuxième saison pour lui pour se ressaisir et essayer d'aller rechercher les points nécessaires. Timus Frensen est 5e de cette séance de qualification devant Konrad Theodor Belsen. Kristina Svobodova est 7e. Lars Rietveld à la 8e place. Job Kunen 9. 10 Istvan Istokovic. On va retrouver Cédric Perichot 11e et Bram Kunen à la 12e place. Mais pour nous Français, bien sûr, la bonne opération est entre les mains de Malon Fayad qui réalise le très bon coup ce matin, qui répond présent face à Ladislas Vanek, mais on sait qu'il n'y a pas de points à chercher dans les chronos en championnat d'Europe, donc pour l'instant rien ne change au niveau du comptable, on va dire, au niveau du championnat. Tout va rester à jouer dans cette catégorie Junior Buggy, alors que la Buggy 1600 est déjà en place.
Y finalmente en español para nuestros hermanos. Mejor tiempo en esta sección para el francés Malon Fayad, segundos y terceros segundo ha sido el piloto checo Eliška Perana y el tercero el neerlandés Tim Groot. Son estos los más listos en esta sección. Vamos para los Buggy 1600, que por la mañana tuvimos el piloto campeón de junior a dominar la sección. I was saying in Spanish that this morning in the warm-up we had a surprise, the junior champion topping the times. Yeah. It's something unexpected, I think.
Yeah, we have a battle for championship, but Nathan Huttink, European Junior Buggy champion of the last year, is very fast, and he proved it this morning with the pole of the warm-up. So this is a very good guy. He winning the Italian round in Maggiora, so I know it, and we know it. Nathan Huttink is a very fast driver, and this is probably a poleman in this session of a qualification in the Buggy 1600 class.
Parece que temos então tudo a postos para esta sessão dos Buggy 1600. A categoria que se segue aqui nesta qualificação em Vila Nova de Foz Côa, esta belíssima cidade do Distrito da Guarda, que volta a ter o Europeu de Rallycross passado 15 anos. Em boa hora o Foz Côa Automóvel Clube a reparar aqui o belíssimo traçado, uma pista muito bonita para que possa receber o Europeu, e vamos ver se não é esta prova que despoleta o renascimento do autocross no nosso país, autocross que há uns anos que acabou. As categorias de autocross juntaram-se ao rallycross. Agora sim, tudo a postos, vamos para os Buggies 1600. Let's do the quali one for the 1600 Buggy class.
Okay, that's the start of the session. Jakub Novotny, the guys from Czech Republic, is the first on the track. The second one is Stijn Jaspers from Netherlands with the number 106. 108, that's Marvin Claesen representing Netherlands with the Peters. Danny Vandenberg is the new one on the track with the winner of the last round of the European Championship in Spain the last week. He's a very fast driver, and on the session, Rudy van Buren representing Peters, representing the Netherlands with the number 110. So that's a very exciting session in this Buggy 1600 class, because the championship is fighting with Jakub Novotny and René Mandel. René Mandel is present on the next session. Okay, so Jakub Novotny is the better of the first lap, 44.6 for the guys from Czech Republic, the European champion 2000. Rudy van Buren. Okay, that's right. Rudy come to the track. Okay, all is all right for Rudy van Buren. He recoming to the track, and he also fighting to the pole position. Jakub Novotny is the better of the track, 43.0 for the Czech guys, the European champion of the years 2023. 2 years ago is the champion Jakub Novotny, so he wants to recoming champion. Jakub Novotny, that's a very good lap. Danny Vandenberg is in second place. Third place for Marvin Claesen. Fourth place for Stijn Jaspers. And Rudy van Buren is in fifth place for the moment. But I see the spin. Oh, another spins for Rudy van Buren.
He's not getting along with the first corner.
Okay, Danny Vandenberg is taking the line on the third place for the guys from Netherlands, the last winner of the championship round. And Jakub Novotny, that's better for Jakub Novotny, 42.9. 42.9 for Jakub Novotny. Stijn Jaspers is coming for taking a good lap, a good time. Marvin Claesen taking the second time, 43.6 for Marvin Claesen. Rudy Vandenberg, that's a very hard session for him, 46.5. And then Vandenberg taking the third place, 43.6 for Danny Vandenberg. Jakub Novotny, 42.9 for the guys from Czech Republic. The guys is battle, is fighting for the championship, and that's a good start for him to the weekend. Marvin Claesen is second, and Danny Vandenberg is third.
Final da primeira sessão de qualificação para os Buggy 1600. Jakub Novotný, o piloto da Chequia, a fazer 42.96, a ele o mais rápido. Mervin Klaassen, o holandês, fica em segundo a mais de 6 décimas, faz 43.6. Depois outro holandês, Danny van den Berg, com 43.615. Stijn Jaspers é o quarto. Mais o holandês, Rudy van Buren é o quinto. E finalmente Thomas Traub, o sexto classificado. E também tivemos o primeiro acidente, first crash of the weekend. It's always a mark. Now let's go for the second session with the other title contender, René Mandel, on the grid.
Yeah. He's on the middle.
On the middle. Second driver to the road, I think, Bram Hoekstra. It's the first one on the road, then René Mandel.
Thomas Traub, Bram Hoekstra, René Mandel, Ingo van Vliet, and Marcel Egg. That's the
Oh, they divided the field in fives. Okay.
5 and 4 for the last. Only 14 drivers in Buggy 1600 this weekend, but 14 so fast drivers, so that's a very impressive category.
Well, it's the last of the season.
Yeah.
And Portugal, it's way off the main European countries where the drivers come from. I know that you're used in France to have entry lists on the thousands of them, but it's a great entry list for something that wasn't on the championship for 15 years.
Yeah, of course. That's very long for a very long road for all the pilots to come from Central Europe to come in Portugal, but that's a very nice track, and I think last year he recoming, next year he recoming here. Ok,
Agora
that's the
temos
start.
Thomas Traub a vir para a pista, iniciou-se esta segunda sessão. Agora é a vez de Bram Hoekstra. Second session underway. Thomas Traub and Bram Hoekstra already on the track. Now it's the title contender René Mandel from Germany. Ingo van Leipzig is the next man on track. Marcel Eck, the guy from Switzerland, is the last one.
And that's all for the new session. Okay, Thomas Traub from Germany is recommended on the line for taking his first lap.
And I see that Thomas Traub is 5 to the first lap. Bram Hoekstra on the 7th place for the moment, the guys from Netherlands. René Mandel, the guys fighting for the championship. René, the first lap is 4th for him, the guys from Germany. Allez, Ingo van Leipzig on the 8th place from the guys from Netherlands with a GRR car. You see Marcel Egg from Switzerland with fastest speed number 168. Okay, we see René Mandel at the end of the track. Here coming just before the grid and taking the line. And that's the second time for René Mandel. Second time. That's 2/10 of second, just behind Jakub Novotný. But the battle is here for the championship. The battle is coming in this morning, Saturday, here in Foz Côa. Okay, Marcel Egg is 10th place for the moment for the guys from Switzerland. And René Mandel is coming to the outside of Bram Hoekstra. That's aïe aïe aïe. René Mandel
What he take it, René Mandel. Okay, in go Van Limzik. On the 6th place, René Mandel. I think that's the end of the session. No. No. René Mandel have one lap for taking a good time. Okay, Thomas Straub. Thomas is on the 6th place for the last lap. Bram Hoekstra on the 8th place with the Alpha Racing. And René Mandel, the 2 last lap is not good for René Mandel, who is staying in the 2nd place. He go Van Limzik 7. And Marcel Egg is coming for ending this 2nd session. In this first qualifying on the morning, Marcel Egg is on the top 10 for the guys from Switzerland. Jacob Novotny is on the pole position for the moment, just behind René Mandel and Merveille Clayson for the top 3.
René Mandel, o outro candidato ao título, apesar de problemas nesta sessão de qualificação, acaba em segundo, perde 189 milésimos de segundos para Jacob Novotny, o piloto germânico. Cá mais para trás, nada de novo, o mais rápido nesta sessão, além do alemão, foi Thomas Straub, que ficou em 6º. Vamos para a terceira sessão de qualificação da Buggy 1600.
Okay, that's the last session with Nathan Ottink, who is the faster this morning in warm-up. He's here, the guys from Netherlands, the European Junior Buggy champion. The second one is Corentin Janot from France with the Peters. Toby Albert is present representing Netherlands with the Peters. And the last one, Volker André Lenge, representing Germany with the trackline car. Only 4 drivers in this last session of qualification here in Foz Côa. And we will see the guys from Netherlands. Nathan Ottink is coming on the line for taking a first lap, a first time in this qualification. Okay, Nathan Ottink. Oh, that's not a good time for Nathan Ottink. 13, Toby Alberti is on the 7th place for the first lap. And Volker André Lenge is taking a 9th place. The guys with the track line. Okay, that's Nathan Ottink. Right, left, go to the outside of the grid. Recoming to me and have another time for Nathan Ottink. That's a 5th place for Nathan Ottink, just behind Danny Vandenberg. And just before Stijn Jaspers, Toby Alberts is in the 7th place for the guys from Netherlands. And Volker André Lenke taking the new time, 8th place with the track line. Okay, Nathan Ottink at the end of the track for taking a new time in this qualification. Oh, pop, Toby Alberts.
Ok, e parece que vamos ter uma pequena interrupção na prova, dos Buggy 1600. One of the guys from the Buggy at 1600 rolled over on track. It should be a double yellow, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end.
That's the end.
that's the end for Nathan O'Tink, taking the 5th place in this qualification. Okay, Toby Alberts. We're saying Toby Alberts.
Red flag
Okay.
for this session. Nathan O'Tink still passed flat out, almost flat out for the crash. Who did roll over? I cannot see the
timer.
The shark fin with the number.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Toby Alberts.
Toby Alberts, capotar em pista. Tony Alberts rolled over on track. Let's just see if everything's okay with the driver. He's moving in the car, so.
Yeah. Okay, so for the moment, Jakub Novotny, René Mandel, Mervyn Clayson, that's the top 3. But with the red flag, I don't know if the last session is recoming or not.
I think the red flag was only for the last 2 drivers, so
yes,
it should be okay. Nathan O'Tink still passed almost flat out for the crash with only the yellow.
Yeah.
So let's just see if the medical team extracts the Toby Alberts from the car, and we can get the super buggies underway.
Yes, that's right.
Momento de pausa aqui no Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. Toby Alberts a capotar ali na antepenúltima curva. O piloto holandês a perder o controle do seu Buggy 1600. O piloto está-se a mexer no carro. De qualquer das maneiras, será a equipa médica que irá ver se está tudo bem e extrair o piloto do carro. Afinal, ele extraiu-se sozinho. Toby Alberts, já cá está fora. Tommy Alberts is out of the car. Everything okay with the driver from the Netherlands. A bit shaken. I think it's supposed to.
Yeah. That's a very fast corner.
I was not looking. He clipped the inside of the corner? Yeah. It's the...
He come into it to the outside, and he crushed.
It's usually we have in Portugal another track that was from Autocross. It's called Mação, and it also have those banking, the gravel bankings, and it's a very common accident in there. They touch the banking and they just roll over. So it is what it is. If you want to speak a bit for your compatriots in French.
Oui, c'est ça. Alors voilà, on va voir comment ça va se dérouler. On n'est pas sûr par rapport à la séance de qualification, par rapport à ce drapeau rouge. En tout cas, pour l'instant, eh bien, Jakub Novotny vient de signer le meilleur temps au tour dans cette première séance de qualification. Juste devant René Mandel, la bataille pour le titre, elle est bien là encore en division Buggy 1600. Oui, alors là, on est en train de renvoyer les pilotes de la dernière série. Donc, pour l'instant, on parle au conditionnel, hein, puisqu'on n'est pas sûr de ce qui va se dérouler dans cette catégorie Buggy 1600. En tout cas, pour l'instant, Jakub Novotny, René Mandel, Mervyn Clayson, Danny Vandenberg, Nathan O'Tink. Voilà le top 3 de cette première séance de qualification. Stijn Jaspers et Toby Alberts 6 et 7e, Volker André Lange à la 8e place, Thomas Straub 9, Ingo Van Limsik à la 10e position, Bram Hoekstra, Corentin Jeannot, Rudy Van Buren et Marcel Egg. Voilà le top 14 de cette catégorie Buggy 1600. On va attendre les infos de la direction de course. Là, on a vu que toutes les équipes médicales de Foz Côa sont parties directement à l'air. Escousse de Toby, qui doit se sentir un petit peu secoué. Parce que c'est vrai que là, il a pris la poudreuse dans les extérieurs, qu'il l'a envoyé un petit peu en tonneau là. Et le grand néerlandais a dû se sentir légèrement secoué. Voilà pour les dernières petites nouvelles. Pour la partie expliquée en française. Et on va retrouver d'ici quelques instants soit la Buggy 1600, la dernière série, soit la première série de la catégorie Super Buggy.
Pequeño tiempo de pausa aquí en Foz Côa. Toby Alberts se ha volcado su buggy en el interior del circuito. Todo bien con el piloto neerlandés, ya está fuera del coche. Para allá, una pequeña pausa y volveremos pronto con la cualificación 1 de los Super Buggy.
Okay, so that's a restart for the last session. Sorry for the Buggy 1600. So only 3 cars on the grid. Nathan Tink, Corentin Janot, and Volker André Lenge for the last session of the first qualifying. Okay. Okay, so we will now start to the last session. The driver are perhaps recoming to the paddock. No.
Já temos o carro de Toby Alvers em cima do reboque a ser levado para o paddock. Tudo bem com o piloto neerlandês. Entretanto, era suposto os pilotos da Buggy 1600 fazerem o final da sessão, mas faltava apenas uma volta e nenhum deles estava na luta pelo melhor lugar desta categoria. Vamos dar início à categoria de Super Buggy assim que a pista for novamente regada. official communication for the Buggy 1600 drivers because Nathan Otink committed through the accident and completed the 4 laps. There's no restart for them. Let's do the king of all categories. The main attraction for the European Autocross Championship, Super Buggy Quali 1, will be underway next.
With a very hard battle between two guys from Czech Republic.
Zdeněk Antoni and Petr Nikodem, number 1 and number 2, is fighting for the championship in this Super Buggy class. A very good finish of the championship for Petr Nikodem, who is winning Saint-Denis-de-Ver, is winning Mollerussa last week, so that's very good for him. But Zdeněk Antoni is very fast too, so the battle was very exciting in this last round of the European Championship. This is a new track in the championship, so all is possible for all of people, and we see that in the first qualification. So Zdeněk Antoni is present here with the number 1, Petr Nikodem with the number 2, the number 3 for Roberteuil, the French guys, Mike Bartelen representing Netherlands with the number 4, number 5 for Radek Jordak from Czech Republic, David Dorak with the number 6, and that's all for the first session, I think. Et voilà la bataille pour le championnat, hein, qui est en train de se jouer ici. Comme je disais, le pilote tchèque Petr Nikodem avec son numéro 2 réalise une excellente fin de saison, mais Zdeněk Antoni ne reste pas loin en observation derrière avec son numéro 1. Les deux Tchèques vont se battre pour le titre de champion d'Europe ce week-end. Roberteuil sera surveillé, bien sûr, le Français avec son numéro 3, lui qui est 3e du championnat d'Europe une nouvelle fois, qui va avoir son épingle à tirer là encore une fois ce week-end pour essayer de gratouiller quelques petits points dans ce championnat. Et puis attention à Mike Bartelen, parce que la bataille pour la 3e marche du podium, elle est là entre Roberteuil et Mike Bartelen. Radek Jordak sera bien là avec l'Alpha Racing aux couleurs vertes au numéro 5, et David Dorak complétera cette première série avec de nombreux pilotes tchèques, un néerlandais, un français. Voilà pour cette première série et la bataille pour le championnat qui va commencer ici d'ici quelques instants entre Zdeněk Antoni et Petr Nikodem. Les deux moteurs turbo. Ah, c'est vrai qu'il y a beaucoup de moteurs turbo, là il n'y a que des moteurs turbo, hormis Roberteuil dans cette première série. Roberteuil en atmosphérique avec le Volvo, alors que tous les autres sont avec quasiment que des 2 litres turbo, je dirais. En tout cas, les deux premiers, c'est des 2 litres turbo. Okay, that's the start of the first qualification in the Super Buggy class. Zdeněk Antoni with the number 1. This is the European champion, and he's fighting to another title in the championship. Petr Nikodem on the second row with the car number 2. Roberteuil from France with the car number 3 present.
With representing Alpha Racing,
number 4, that's Mike Bartelen with the track line number 4. Radek Jordak representing Czech Republic, and Alpha Racing is present with the car number 5. And Radek Jordak with the number 6 is another Czech driver in the first qualification. Okay, that's Zdeněk Antoni who is welcoming to the line and take the first reference. 45.9 for the Czech Petr Nikodem, 45.7. That's a good lap for Petr Nikodem, who is taking the lead. The third place for Roberteuil. No, that's the second place for him. That's Mike Bartelen on the 4th place, 46.6 for the guys from Netherlands. Radek Jordak is 4th, and David Dorak taking the lead. David Dorak on the 1st place, 45.6 for the guys on number 6.
Radek Jordak doing a 360. The braking zone for the first corner is getting a bit swampy. Let's see if nobody else has problems. Petr Nikodem gets to the front on this lap, 43 points at 190. Mike Bartelen in second, very good for the Netherlands.
Radek Jordak is on the sixth place.
We're coming to Zdenek Antony on the third place. Petr Nikodem, whoa, what a time for Petr Nikodem, 42.9. That's a very nice time for him. Roberto is coming to the line with a 4 time. And Mike Bartelen with the track line number 4. That's a second time for him. 43.3 for the guys from Netherlands. And David Rock, so fast on this qualification. The guys from Czech Republic is 5 after the third lap. Radek Jordak is present here. Radek Jordak on the last position, 6 of the qualification. That's a good lap for Petr Nikodem.
Do it a bit better, 42.700. Fastest guy on track. Robert Deville, third place for the Frenchman. Not a good session for Zdenek Antony.
Yeah, only 4 time, only 4th position for Zdenek Antony. And Radek Jordak taking the 6th place for this first session. So Petr Nikodem is very, very fast.
The only guy on the 32s for now, this morning and now. But he was faster this morning.
Yeah, but lot of risk this morning.
The track evolution, it's not getting, well, track is a good track. It's holding on very well. But especially the braking zone for the first corner is getting really tricky. But still a great lap for Nikodem.
I think that's a good track for final of championship. Lot of action this afternoon and Sunday.
Okay, a new session with the guys from France, from Moron in Bretagne. That's Christophe Perichot with the Peters. Ten Van Asten representing Netherlands is present with the number 12.
Frank Arensen with the GRR car number 15
is present. Matthias, Michael Straub with the Ozek number 18. That's Joey Polerens with number 19. And that's all for the second part of this qualification. So that's Christophe Perichot recoming in the line and taking the 7th place. Then Van Asten, Frank Arensen. Frank Arensen is 8th place. Christophe Perichot 7, Michael Straub 9 on the line. Enjoy Polarens. On the outside of the first corner. Okay, Christophe Perichot staying to the 7th place. For the guys who is the first race this season in the European Championship. You want to running with Cédric Perichot, Frank Arensen is in the 10th place, Michael Straub on the 9th place. Ten Van Asten is the faster on this session. On the 7th place from the number 12. Okay, Christophe Perichot on the 9th place with the Peters engine V6. Livestream. And
Good luck for
then
Van
Van Asten.
5th place.
Frank Arensten on the 11th place. Michael Straub taking the 10th place. Joey Polarens taking the 8th place for the moment for the guys from Nederland.
And he spin to the first corner.
Okay, that's the end for Christophe Perichot. And he stayed to the 9th place. Ten Van Asten taking the 4th place. That's a good lap for Ten Van Asten, who stayed just after Robert Teuil and just before Zdenek Antony. That's a very, very good lap. Frank Arensen is on the 11th place. Michael Straub on the 10th place. And that's Joey Polarens who is coming. And this is the end. 8th place for Joe Polarens. So you can to say in Portuguese?
Quase nada de novo nesta classificação, apenas Ten Van Asten que passa para a 4ª posição, o Buggy número 12, a se tornar o campeão europeu Zdenek Antony, ali dos 4 primeiros. Ainda vamos ter mais umas 4 sessões deste Super Buggy em pista, para já um pequeno tempo de pausa para regar a pista. Notícias do Campeonato do Mundo de Rally. Sebastião Ogier sai de estrada, deixa Kalle Rovanperä isolado na liderança do Rally do centro da Europa, para quem gosta de rallies. Your compatriot Sebastião Ogier crashed out of the rallies. That's what I was saying.
Oh no. He's battle for the championship, for the world championship.
He still had a chance to be the most world champion. I think he still got it, but it complicated a bit.
Yeah.
Para já estamos no Autocross e em Foz Côa. Vamos também falar un bocadinho para nuestros hermanos. Clasificación de los Super Buggy. Hasta el momento, Pieter Nicodem es el primero. Mike Bartelen el segundo. Roberto Teuil el tercero, el piloto francés. El otro piloto interesado en el campeonato, el checo Zdenek Antony, es quinto al momento.
Allez voilà, en français maintenant avec Petr Nicodem, leader après cette première séance de qualification pour l'instant. Mike Bartelen deuxième, Robert Teuil à la 3e position de cette séance de qualification. 4e pour Ten Van Asten, Zdenek Antony est à la 5e position seulement. Il faudra nous faire une grosse 2e séance de qualification là pour revenir pour le pilote tchèque. David Rack, Radek Ordek, Joey Polarens, Christophe Perichot, Michael Straub composent le top 10 de cette catégorie Super Buggy. The next one is on the grid for the 3rd session of this first qualifier. So that's Olivier Dufour from France.
From France. Then from the Netherlands, Dennis Kuipers. Jimmy Polarens. It should not be pronounced this way, but it's in English. Polarens, it's the 3rd driver.
Yeah.
Matthias Berginger, the 4th. Istvan Istokovic, the 5th, and I think they're all of them for this session.
Yeah, that's right. So, French, Netherlands, Germany, and Hungarian for nationality.
Yeah, very diverse, this championship.
Yeah. We just don't have a Scandinavian like Norwegian, Sweden.
Yeah, they like rallycross most.
Yeah,
Somehow.
He is very fast in rallycross. No Christophersen,
And
Macrude.
I think we also need more Portuguese in the championship as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
course.
I know that Ivo Nogueira is planning to do the whole championship next year, or at least a great part of it. Hopefully, more Portuguese drivers will see the potential and come to Autocross as well.
I hope.
Falta pouco para o trator da água chegar aqui ao fim do traçado do Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. Para já uma manhã ainda sem acidentes de maior, só o capitão Toby Alvarez nos 1600, nos Buggy 1600, a atrasar aqui os procedimentos um pouco, nada de mais. De resto, um magnífico dia em Foz Côa, algo que não se previa. Previsões de chuva para este fim de semana, 24 graus nesta manhã de sábado, já muito quente, aqui na belíssima cidade de Foz Côa. E tudo apostos para um fim de semana maravilhoso de corridas de autocross, esta super jornada do autocross europeu. Do you have the tables? Because it's the points, it will be 1.5 points.
Yeah.
So it will be even worse. The championships are crazy at the top, and then you have almost double points.
That's very difficult to have a point of championship because we have a décompte. I don't know what in English. We have 10 races in the championship. On the first race, we shot one race, the most point, I think, and the 5 last race also, but the championship is not ending, so we don't know what race we shot, and this one have another coefficient, 1.5. So
coefficient.
that's very difficult to tell you a point.
Maybe we cannot announce champions tomorrow.
Yeah. But we ask a question to the Hungarian chrono for be sure to the championship.
Ora, assim, tudo apostos, vamos pôr Olivier Dufour em pista. Olivier Dufour, it's on the track for this first session of Quali 1 on the Super Buggies.
Olivier Dufour was a European champion in 2011, so that's 14 years ago. It was a European champion.
Maybe he was one of the original drivers that raced here when it was in the calendar back in 2010.
He coming here because he loved this track and he loved the Portugal, so he wants to come in here, and he coming with his son, Andrea Dufour, in a cross car category.
So that's the first driver with the number 20. The only one, Denis Krupger, with fast and speed, is present representing Netherlands. Jimmy Polarens with the number 29. We have Matthias Beringer with the number 34.
And the other number 58,
that's Istvan Istokovic, representing Hungarian.
And problems for the number 29, Jimmy Polarens. Very slow on track, the driver from the Netherlands.
That's not the good ride for him. Probably broken. Okay, so Olivier Dufour taking the 4th place. Oh, that's so fast for Olivier Dufour this week. Denis Krupger taking the 9th place with the number 23.
Olivier Dufour with two engines in the car.
Okay. That's only on the fourth place for Olivier Dufour. And Jamie Polarens. Very, very not fast on this quali session. He just finished lap after lap. Okay, that's Matthias Beringer taking the 12th place with his car, and Istvan Istokovic taking the 14th place. Olivier Dufour is recoming in this track. Oh no, that's the 4th place for him.
End of this session for, it's the third or the fourth? Third time they're on track, I think.
Yeah, fourth.
As you said, Olivier Dufour really loves this track, really fast around this track. Fourth time, second and a half off the pace, so it's really good for him.
Yes, and that's very fast with his engine, because all of the top drivers in European have a big engine. Olivier have two engines, 2,000 BMW. So that's a very small engine compared to Petr Nicodems, Denek Anthony, and Hall.
Session finished. Still Peter Nicodem at the front, Michael Bartelen. It's second, Robert Teville. It's third, Olivier Dufour. Fourth for now, and Tim Van Asten, the fifth. Final da sessão, esta terceira para o Super Buggy. Continua Petr Nicodem na frente da classificação. Tudo postos para a quarta e última sessão dos Buggies. Fourth and the last session before lunch for the Super Buggy with Remo Cobras. It's
Austria.
Yeah. It's a problem. I'll explain. My phone is in dark mode, so I cannot see the flags.
That's your fault.
Yeah. Axel Tignier from France, it's the other driver, and then Carlos Hernando, Kenny Rinding, and José Carlos Malo, the Spanish, and I think a driver from the Luxembourg. Yeah. And the session is underway.
That's it. Remo Cobras from Austria is in this track. That's his third race in Super Buggy, because it was on the start of the season in Buggy 1600.
That's Axel Tenier with the ex-Buggy of Radek Gerlach is present here. Axel Tenier from France. We have Carlos Hernando from Spain with the number 90, number 98 from Kenny Reading from Luxembourg. That's his second race in the Super Buggy class, because this is the ex-Buggy of Bernd Stube. And on the station we have José Carlos Malo representing Spain with the Ozek green number 99. He's present with an engine that's a Porsche. Okay, so Remo Cobras taking the 12th position after the first lap. Axel Tenier is taking the 13th place. Carlos Hernando taking the 19th place. José Carlos Malo is 17th, and Kenny Reading is 15th. Oh.
Remo Cobras with a half spin.
I think at the end, I think that the end for Remo Cobras, yes.
Good time for the Spanish. Carlos Hernando goes 13 fastest.
Okay, so the best time in this session is for Axel Teillier, on the 12th place. The second best lap is for José Carlos Malo on the 13th place. Carlos Hernando is 14. Axel Teillier is recoming and stay to the 12th place. Remo Cobras is out of this first qualification. The driver from Austria. Okay, Carlos Hernando, Kenny Redding taking the 13th place with the Peters. Volvo engine in this car. Volvo engine in the car of Axel Teillier too. And at the end, for the session, for the first qualification session, Axel Teillier is taking the 12th place with the Alpha Racing car. Carlos Hernando is present to taking the 15th place. We have Kenny Redding on the 13th place. José Carlos Malo taking the 14th place with the Ozek number 99. And that's the end.
That's the end of it, yeah. Peter Nicodem won the session, 42.700. What a time for the Czech driver. Mike Barthelin was second, Robert Thiel, the French, was third, Olivier Dufour, fourth, and Ten Van Alsten, the fifth. The other driver on contention for the championship, the European champion Zdenek Anthony, has work to do this lunchtime.
Oui, c'est ça en effet. Petre Nicodem vient de marquer un grand coup là en signant la pole devant Mike Barthelin et Robert Teuil pour la 3e position. 4e pour l'instant Olivier Dufour qui a signé une excellente opération ce matin. Tom Van Asten est 5e, 6e seulement pour Zdenek Anthony, celui qui se bat pour le championnat, là, qui se retrouve un peu plus loin et qui va devoir se refaire dans la 2e séance de qualification qui se déroulera dans l'après-midi. Bon appétit à toutes et à tous aux pilotes français. Et puis je te laisse souhaiter bon appétit à tout le monde. E rendez-vous cet après-midi pour la suite des événements.
Vamos então para a hora do almoço final desta sessão do Super Buggy com Peter Nicodem a dominar com o tempo de 42,70. A seguir assim Mike Barthelin e Robert Thuil, o piloto francês. Vemo-nos depois do almoço, cerca das 2 da tarde, para a qualificação 2, também em espanhol. Vamos al almuerzo aquí en Foz Côa. Final de la sesión de cualificación 1 con Peter Nicodem, el gran vencedor con el tiempo de 42.700. Ahora volveremos cerca de las 2 de la tarde con la cualificación 2. Hasta allá. primeiros em pista nesta qualificação 2.
Allez voilà, moi je vais ouvrir en français avant de retrouver un petit peu l'anglais tous les deux. Bonjour, rebonjour à toutes et à tous. Ça y est, l'après-midi va pouvoir recommencer. Nous allons commencer la deuxième séance de qualification d'ici quelques instants, séance en ordre inverse des numéros de course, c'est-à-dire qu'on va commencer par le fond de la liste avec, comme tu disais, les deux pilotes portugais qui vont donc ouvrir le bal sur une piste retravaillée, refaite ce midi par les équipes techniques de Foz Côa qui ont bien travaillé sur une piste qui a bien bougé, bien évolué ce matin. On va voir un petit peu ce que ça donne. En tout cas, eh bien, on a eu une belle matinée. Là, le ciel est en train de se calmer un petit peu. Nous, on est bien, on est à Londres. On a un petit vent qui nous accueille. On est vraiment, vraiment bien ici, dans de bonnes conditions pour retrouver d'ici quelques instants la deuxième partie de la qualification.
Good evening and welcome back to Foz Côa. Let's start with the quali 2 for all categories. We already have the first cross cars on the brake grid. This time we do the inverse order, so the two Portuguese drivers will be the first on the road. The Foz Côa Auto Club is finishing the touches on the track. It looks new. Great job from the men and women from this club.
The track is looking good this afternoon for the second qualification session and the first hit after the qualification. So we have a good start this morning with the warm up and the first qualification. The time was good for whole pilot fighting to the championship. So the second qualification is very exciting for have a grid for the hit.
Y ahora finalmente en español. Estamos a pocos minutos de estrenar la pista por la tarde. Los pilotos de Crosscar ya se encuentran en la pregrid. Los primeros ahora serán los dos portugueses. Tendremos la orden invertida de los números. Y los últimos, la batalla por el Campeonato Europeo con Inva Piña para allá en ventaja en relação a seu companheiro e piloto francês, David Meat. Também um recado em português, e convém dizê-lo, a Dynamax Racing está a distribuir bebidas energéticas ali na entrada do circuito. Se quiserem refrescar-se, podem passar na tenda da Dynamax Racing e ir buscar uma amostra de uma bebida energética. Não deixem de perder também esta oportunidade. Vamos para mais uma curta pausa, cerca de 5 minutos, antes de dar início a esta qualificação 2.
Just before the second qualification, we can remember the result of the first qualification with the pole position for the leader of the championship. Ivan Peña Chinchilla from Spain is taking the pole just before Josep Arquet, the man who is on the third place to the podium in Spain last week. He have a third time for Juan José Mol. Thank you. With Live, David Mea is in the fourth place, Juan Gilloin fifth place, Vincent Mercier sixth, Diego Martinez 7, Diego Garcia 8, Joseph Sbork 9, and Adar Melamed on the 10th place of this first qualification this morning. So the best lap is in 45.5 for Ivan Pina Chinchilla, 45.7 for Josep Arquet, 45.72 for Juan Rosemol, 45.8 for David Mea, 46.0 for Johan Gilloin, 46.1 for Vincent Mercier. So that's very, very exciting to see the second quali session, and he started here
with the first station is coming to the grid.
Sim, já temos o Gustavo Henriques a dirigir-se para a grelha de partida. Gustavo Henriques is going to the grid. Also all the other pilots. Next one will be Ivo Nogueira. Uma bela tarde. Levantou-se um pouco de vento, mas também veio refrescar aqui os ânimos em Foz Côa para esta qualificação 2. Para já um dia muito bonito, bastante quente e sem grande pó ainda. Um excelente dia para a prática da modalidade. I was saying in Portuguese that it's the wind and the weather. It's a perfect day for racing in autocross.
Yeah, that's just perfect. So we will see after the first group for the second station of qualification. Gustavo Henriques representing Portugal, Ivo Nogueira representing Portugal, Josef Swarp representing Czech Republic, Sacha Lejeune representing Belgium, and Gabriele Zopetti representing Italy.
And you forget Andrea Dufour representing
Andrea
France.
Dufour, the only French driver, and I forget it. Sorry. Je vais saluer en français, mais les parents de Andrea, justement, qui devaient être par là regarder. Alors il y a Véronique Dufour que j'ai aperçu hier, et Olivier, forcément son papa, qui roule également en catégorie Super Buggy. So I want to tell hello for Véro and Olivier Dufour, the parents of Andrea. Olivier is a driver in a Super Buggy class.
The fast driver in Super Buggy class.
Yeah, very fast. European champion in 2011, so that's very long time. But he was champion and he loved this track of Foz Côa. Is for that he's coming, here in this last event for the European Championship.
Bem, algumas informações em português. Eu, durante a hora de almoço, tive a oportunidade de falar com o campeão nacional de Rallycross, Gustavo Henriques, ele que não ainda se está a adaptar ao kart, o kart que é um bocadinho diferente daquilo que costuma usar nas provas de Rallycross em Portugal. O kart faz um bocadinho menos de rotação e o piloto fica à espera que a rotação suba um pouco mais lá acima antes de trocar de caixa. Para já, meio da tabela dos tempos, vamos ver se os pilotos portugueses conseguem melhorar a sua prestação nesta qualificação 2. Já temos o trator de rega fora da pista, tudo a postos aqui no Eurocircuito de Foz Côa para dar início a esta tarde de qualificações para o Campeonato Europeu de Autocross e Campeonato Europeu de Crosscar. seconds to... It's already here, it's come! Gustavo Henriques, o campeão português de Rallycross, the Portuguese Rallycross champion. It's on the track. Next up, Ivo Nogueira, another Portuguese.
Okay, let's go for the French guys. Andrea Dufour with K3. We have Josef Zwork representing Czech Republic with the RSK number 399. Number 396, that's for Belgium guys. It's Sacha Lejeune. We have Gabriele Zopetti with the last became driver in this track for the second qualification. So we see Chronomoto for have the time to the first lap of the session. And the first reference is 48.2 from Ivo Nogueira.
48.7 para ambos os pilotos portugueses, a melhor volta até agora de ambos. Eles tinham andado pelos 49. Vieram com vontade os portugueses para esta tarde em Foz Côa.
Okay, Ivo Nogueira is on pole after the first lap. The second time it is for Sacha Lejeune, 48.6, 48.62 from Andrea Dufour. Gustavo Henriques is in the fourth place, Gabriele Zopetti 5, and Josef Zwork on the sixth place. Another lap for Gustavo Henriques, who is on the second place. Ivo Nogueira takes the pole another time with the Life T&11 on Andrea Dufour. Is the faster on the track. We have a pole 47. Oh, Josef Zwork. Oh, Sacha Lejeune. All of the driver is better lap after lap. So that is Sacha Lejeune on the pole. 47.6, 47.7 for Josef Zwork, 47.8 for Andrea Dufour. La pole position pour l'instant entre les mains de Sacha Lejeune, deuxième Josef Zwork, troisième pour Andrea Dufour dans cette série. Gustavo Henriques is on the fourth place, Ivo Nogueira on the fifth place, and that's third place for Andrea Dufour. Not better. Josef Zwork is on the pole position for Josef Zwork, 47.2 for the Czech guy. Okay, Gabriele Zopetti on the sixth place, 48.3 for the driver with the FS car. And Gustavo is recoming on the line for a new time in this second qualification. Gustavo Henriques on the fourth place. And that's the end of the session. Andrea Dufour taking the third place. Josef Zwork for be better, perhaps. Yes, that's a good lap. 47.0 for him. Sacha Lejeune taking the second time, 47.6. And Gabriele Zopetti on the line, taking a sixth place, 48.3 for the guys from Italy.
Final da primeira sessão de qualificação com Josef Zwork, o piloto da Chequia, a fazer 47.075. É ele o mais rápido. Sacha Lejeune, o belga, faz segundo lugar com 47.642. Depois é a vez do francês Andrea Dufour com 47.857. Gustavo Henriques é o quarto com 47.920. Ivo Nogueira ao quinto com 48.254. E finalmente Gabriele Zopetti com 48.343. Os pilotos portugueses a melhorar cerca de 1 segundo às suas voltas, mas ainda assim a não ser suficiente para se colarem no topo da tabela. Vamos para mais 6 bravos do Crosscar.
Okay, let's go for a new session. New group in this second qualification. We have Cédric Angel from Luxembourg, who is coming. Léo Jacques from France with Rapace. Two Rapace on the track. A wonder for Klaus Altendorf representing Germany. A live TN11 for Tommy Baratti representing Hungarian. Another Rapace for Gerard Scheinen representing Luxembourg. This one is Max Scheinen, his son. And it's all for the second session. The reference of Josefsborg is 47.0. Who can be is better? Cédric Angel on the first lap is second, 47.3 for the guys from Luxembourg. Léo Jacques for his second race in XC Cross Car is on the 9th place, Tommy Baratti 8th. And Max Scheinen taking the 9th place. Gerard Scheinen is 12 after the first lap. That is a new one for Cédric Angel taking the second place. No problem for him. 47.3. That's a good lap, a good time. Léo Jacques taking the line. Léo. That's a nice place. Not a good lap this lap. Klaus Altendorf staying at the P11. Tommy Baratti is P7. Okay, the two Luxembourg guys, Gerard Scheinen P11 and Max Scheinen P6. Cédric Angel for a new time. That's pole for Cédric Angel, 46.9. That's better than Josefsborg. Okay, Léo Jacques is 10. Klaus Altendorf and Thomas Baratti fighting on the track for have a better time. Tommy Baratti, that's good. P3 for the Hungarian, 47.4. And that's Max Scheinen, P7. Okay, Gerard Scheinen on the line. It's the 9th place for him. Cédric Angel, at the end for the guys from Luxembourg. And that's a good time, 46.9, sorry. Léo Jacques staying in 11th place. Tommy Baratti for being pole, perhaps. No, that's a P3 for Tommy Baratti. He third, the Hungarian driver. Klaus Altendorf and Max Scheinen crosses the line. Max Scheinen in the 5th place. Klaus Altendorf is 12 and Gerard Scheinen is P8 after the second group of this quali session.
Novidades no topo da tabela, Cédric Angel saltar para o topo da classificação com 46.958. Josefsborg é agora o segundo classificado. Tommy Baratti, o húngaro, passa para terceiro. Sachel Jun é o quarto. Max Scheinen dos Santos, o quinto. André do Furo, o sexto. Gustavo Henriques, o sétimo. Gerard Scheinen dos Santos, o oitavo. Ivo Nogueira, nono. E Gabriel Zoppetti, o 10º classificado. Vamos para mais um momento de pausa e mais uma rega da pista aqui em Foz Côa. Volto a lembrar o público presente que, caso se queiram refrescar, podem ir ali à entrada do circuito, àquela tenda branca, buscar uma bebida energética, cortesia da Dynamax Racing. Eles que estão agora a promover as suas bebidas energéticas. Não deixem de aproveitar esta oportunidade.
Allez voilà, pendant qu'une nouvelle session est en train d'arriver, petit rappel, Cédric Angel signe pour l'instant le meilleur temps au tour, le pilote luxembourgeois, juste devant Josef Svork, le tchèque. On retrouve ensuite Tomi Bharati, le pilote de la Hongrie, qui vient signer le 3e temps, Sacha Lejeune 4e, Max Schennen à la 5e place, Andrea Dufour 6, Gustavo Henrique 7, Gérard Schennen 8, 9e Ivo Noguera et la 10e place entre les mains de Gabriele Zopetti. Okay, so two new group is coming on the grid for this second qualification on the cross car class.
Another grid is formed for two new groups of this cross car. José Park will be the first on track, Diego Martinez the second, Nathalie Straub the third, Diego Garcia the fourth, Matteo Altoe, the Italian, it's the fifth, and Laure Mercier, the sixth driver on track.
That's perfect. Six driver, yeah.
José Park, ce matin, il est très quick.
Oui.
Je pense qu'il fait le secondième, troisième.
Last week?
No. This matin.
Yeah, second time, I think.
Yeah.
Second time.
O piloto espanhol da Quincar faz o segundo tempo, como íamos aqui dizendo, mais uma sessão de treinos qualificativos para esta cross car, com o espanhol que irá partir já para a pista, a ser um dos mais rápidos na sessão matinal, companheiro de equipa de Gustavo Henriques.
Yeah. Pepe is very fast on the track. We'll see that in Spain last week with a P3 for him in final. So that's a very good result for first participation of European Championship. We have 3 Spain drivers in this group. Nathalie Straub from Germany, Matteo Altoe from Italy, and Laure Mercier from France. So that is a second participation in the European Championship, and he want to win. I think. But the cross car is a very competitive class, and we will see that with the two last group with the best of the championship, and the big fighting with Ivan Pina Chinchilla and David Mea. For the moment, Ivan Pina Chinchilla have a better time this morning, but we will see that on the last group, because Ivan Pina Chinchilla is just before David Mea. David Mea is the last driver who is coming to the track. Okay, let's go with Pepe Arque on the King car. He's present the guys from Spain. Another Spanish driver with Diego Martinez. Representing Germany, a girl, that is Nathalie Straub. Diego Garcia from Spain to the TN11. That is Matteo Altoe representing Italy. And Laure Mercier representing France. Two girls in this group. Okay, that's Pepe Arque with the King car race coming to the line for taking the first reference in this group. Pepe Arquet. That a P7 for him. Diego Martinez is 10. Okay, Diego Garcia, what a lap. That's P3 for Diego Garcia. That's very fast on the first lap. Laure Mercier is coming to the line. Laure Mercier, P18. For the moment for the girl. Okay, we will see Pepe Arquet, Diego Martinez on the end of the track. And we're coming for him, Pepe Arquet, that's the pole position for Pepe Arquet, 46.7, and Diego Martinez taking the pole too, 46.7 for Diego Martinez, 46.8 for Pepe Arquet. Matteo Altoe is on the 6th place, representing Italy, 47.4. And Laure Mercier, it's P18 for her, 49.8 for Laure Mercier. Okay, a new lap. And I think that last lap, no. And that's a pole. That's a good lap, 46.6 for Diego, for Pepe Arquet. Diego Martinez in a second place, 36.7. Matteo Altoe on the line. That's a good lap. P6 for the Italy. Laure Mercier is coming for be better. And that's P17 for Laure Mercier. He jumped one place. Okay, that's the end of the group. Hey, Jose, wow, what a lap! That's a very, very good lap for Pepe Arquet. He is on the pole with 4/10 of a second, just before Diego Gonzalez, 46.2 for the guys from Spain. Okay, Matteo Altoe is 6. No more. And Laure Mercier is coming for ending this group. Laure Mercier, he stay at the 17th place. Okay, so very, very good group with Pepe Arquet on the pole, Diego Martinez on the 2nd place, and Diego Garcia on the 4th place.
They were trading blows all the way. Pepe Arquet and Diego Martinez. It was, I'll do the first lap. No, I'll do the first lap. I'll do the first lap. Fantastic. Mudanças no topo da tabela com Pepe Arquet a passar para o topo com 46.293. Diego Martinez é segundo com 46.684. Cedric Engel mantém-se em terceiro depois desta sessão. Diego Garcia passa para quarto e Josef Zvork é o quinto. En español para nuestros hermanos, Pepe Arquet pasa a la lideranza de esta cualificación, tiempo de 46.293. Diego Martínez es segundo con un tiempo de 46.684. Finalmente Diego García es cuarto con 46.997. Muy buena excepción para los españoles.
Allez, voilà. Ça va partir d'ici quelques instants, mais c'est bel et bien Josep Arquet qui vient signer le meilleur temps au temps devant Diego Martinez, Cédric Angel 3e, Diego Garcia 4e, 5e pour Josef Zvork, et c'est parti dans la nouvelle série.
And another session with other on now is Francesco Pirocco.
Okay, if you want to
Christopher, I didn't see the one of them, so
that's no problem. Okay, the first one is Adar Melamed, I think with the Wonder Air. Yeah, that's it. Adar Melamed is present on the track representing Israel. The second one is Francesco Pirocco representing Italy
Romain Blandin bien là avec le châssis Squall Car. Romain Blandin representing France with the Squall Car cross car. We have Christopher Huga on the track with K3 representing France. The guys representing Italy, Alexander Karim Mancusi is present with TN11, and Arest Laos representing Spain, representing Speedcar, is present in this track with the number 321. She is arrived to the line for taking the first reference, the first lap in the second qualification, and that's a P5 for Arest Laos. That's a very, very good first lap.
A very good lap for the Spanish.
Okay, Adar Melamed is in a P7 for the moment.
Crossing the line right now, let's see the time. Third time for Alain.
Yeah, it's a very good lap. Francesco Pirotto, P11 on the grid. Oh, Romain Blandin. Yeah, that's not good. P22 for Alexander Karim Mancusi and Arest Laos. P6 for Arest Laos. She is on a 47.0 and the pole is in a 46.2. So she can to be better.
Second time for Adar Melamed.
Yeah, Adar is very fast this weekend. Adar is very, very impressive. I hope to have this on the top of the heat because he is a very, very cool driver. Christopher Huga, P11 on the line. Alexander Karim Mancusi, P22. And Arest Laos for be better on this lap. No, that's P6 for Arest Laos. Romain Blandin, he is go to the grid. That's the end for Romain Blandin on the qualification. Adar Melamed, no, that's P2. Francesco Pirotto, he goes to the 9th place. Francesco Pirotto.
Arest Laos could get pole. He did a very good lap. Let's see. Last one across the line. No, it's still P6.
No. In this group, Christopher Huga is P12 and Alexander Karim Mancusi P22. Not better in the last lap, Alexander. So that's ending for this group. Romain Blandin is on the grid.
And he's out of the car, so it will take a moment to recuperate the cross car of the driver, the French driver.
Yeah.
He's not very happy, is he?
He's not good, but he can take 3 good hits and be here in the semi-final.
Vamos então regar novamente a pista enquanto tiramos ali o crosscar de Romain Blandin. Ele ficou parado ali na grelha de partida, foi para ali que o piloto decidiu sair, o carro não anda, vai ser rebocado. E o Foz Côa Automóvel Clube aproveita para regar novamente a pista. Um excelente trabalho dos homens daqui de Foz Côa a manterem esta pista imaculada ao longo das qualificações. Portanto, vamos já formando a terceira grelha de partida para mais 2 sessões de qualificação da Crosscar.
Allez, et bien voilà, petit retour en français avant de retrouver les deux dernières séries. Toujours pour l'instant Pépé Arquet qui occupe les avant-postes de cette catégorie crosscar devant Adar Melamed, l'Israélien qui vient prendre le deuxième temps. Il est très rapide ce week-end, en tout cas depuis le début de la journée. Il montre une vraie pointe de vitesse. Diego Martinez Gonzalez pour l'instant est troisième, Cédric Angel à la quatrième place, Diego Garcia cinquième, Ares Lao sixième, Joseph Zvork à la septième place, Matteo Altoe 8, 9 pour Francesco Pirocco, les deux Italiens qui sont bien ensemble, et Tommy Baratti est à la 10e place, Christopher Hugal, le Français 12, 14e pour Romain Blandin, 15e pour Andrea Dufour, c'est 21e pour Léo Jacques, 23e pour Laure Mercier. Voilà pour l'instant le classement de la catégorie crosscar avant les deux dernières séries. We will go to the two last group for this quali session, second quali session here in Foz Côa. So that Federico Pini on the first row. We have Adam Kotashka, Mathias Maître, Bob Schwinen, Alban Vigo, Borja Gonzalez. That is the next group. And the last group is with six better drivers of the European Championship, with Johan Gilloin, with Juan Rosemol, with Vincent Mercier, Valentin Comte, Yvian Pina Chinchilla, and David Mea from the battle for the championship. Who can be better to Josep Arquet? I remember the time, 46.2 for the guys from Spain. The better time to Ivan this morning is in 45.5, I think. So it's possible to be more fast. And we will see that.
Yeah, we'll see that. I think Pepe Arque wants a piece of the action at the top in Foz Côa. Maybe he's sending a warning to next year.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably that's a good idea. And Pepe Arque, I think, is running next week to the final of the Spanish Championship, I think.
Tudo apostos para mais uma sessão de qualificação para este crosscar. Federico Pini, o italiano, será o primeiro piloto em pista. Depois há um piloto checo, Adam Kotaska, que irá partir. Matthias Maître, o suíço, é o terceiro. Bob Shannon, piloto do Luxemburgo, o quarto. Alban Vigo, o quinto. E Borja Gonçalves, o sexto em pista. E já temos a sessão na pista de Foz Côa. Vamos ver se cai o tempo de Pepe Arque.
Okay, now that's the start of the session, only two sessions for taking the pole of the crosscar category. Federico Pini, representing Italy, is finishing his first lap. Adam Gatashka on the second place. The third place for Matthias Maître, representing Switzerland. Is that his third race with the Rapace. He have on the start of the season the Peters cross car, and they want to be change. Bob Schoenen is here with the Rapace, Alban Vigo with the Widows, and Borja Gonzalez with the speed car Wonder. Okay, we get to see the time. And the coming for Federico Pini. Federico Pini on the line, that's P14. Adam Gotashka is P9. Matthias Metre, we will see. Matthias Metre P9. Bob Schwenen. Bob Schwenen P4. That's a good lap for Bob Schwenen. Alban Vigo on the line, the French guys P19. And Borja Gonzalez, that's P10, top 10 for Borja Gonzalez. Oh, Federico, Federico Pini. No. Oh, Federico Pini. Okay, no problem for Federico Pini. Adam Gotashka P11 on the line, Matthias Metre P9. And we will see Bob Schwenen P4, no, not better this lap. Bob Schwenen 46.8 for the guys from Luxembourg. Borja Gonzalez P10 for Borja, 47.2 from the Spanish. Adam Gotashka is running to Federico Pini on the last lap. We will see if Adam Gotashka can be better. No. That's the end of Adam Gotashka P12. Bob Schwenen P4. Borja Gonzalez P10. Alban Vigo P9 on the line, and then Borja Gonzalez P8 on the last lap. That's the end of this group.
And now the group we all been waiting for. David Meat, Yvan Pigne, Valentin Comte, Vincent Mercier, Juan José Moll, Johan Gillois.
Perfect.
Finally. The cars on track. It's probably we hope the fastest group, even if Pepe Arque and Adar Melamed have been really fast on the other sessions. But we'll have the two drivers on contention for the championship on this heat. And David Meat didn't have a good morning, so he will probably try this afternoon to have a great time for tomorrow.
And that's only official driver in the grid. Johan Gillois from France, representing Rapace, is present here. He is the first driver coming to the track. Juan José Moll Hernandez, official driver to Life Iberica, is present here representing Spain. Vincent Mercier, official driver to Speedcar, is here from France. Valentin Comte from France to representing Rapace. And he is here, the leader of championship, Ivan Pina Chinchilla, representing Spain from Life Italy, and French driver David Meat representing France from representing to Life Belgium. That's the last one. Who can to be better than Josep Arque on the pole position? Oh, the first one for Johan Gillois. That's not a good lap for the French guys. Okay, Juan José Moll Hernandez on the 5th place. Vincent Mercier is second. And we will say Ivan Pina Chinchilla. Ivan, second place. And David Meat on the line. David. Okay.
David Meat did only the 23rd time on the good lap for the French main.
Okay, Johan Gillois on the line. That's P9 for Johan Gillois. Juan José Moll Hernandez take the second place. Vincent Mercier on the line. That's P4. Valentin Comte P6, Ivan Pina Chinchilla, P3, and David Mea. David Mea, P16. That's not normal. Johan Gilloin take the pole. I don't see that. Johan Gilloin take the pole. The French guys, 45.7, and he crosses the line. The pole, Juan Rosemol is on second place. Vincent Mercier, maybe for the P5. Vincent Mercier, Valentin Comte, P6, and Ivan Pina Chinchilla take the second place. Oh, David Mea on the line. That's very, very difficult for David Mea, P7. Oh, that's also for the French driver who is fighting for the championship. Ivan Pina Chinchilla is P2, David Mea is P7. For the moment, Ivan Pina Chinchilla is going to a title this weekend. We will see that. Ivan Pina Chinchilla on the end of the track. Okay, on the line, Vincent Mercier P5. Ivan Pina Chinchilla. That's second one for him, and David Mea in the last lap. No, that's P7. P7 for David Mea.
French driver still working the track. He's getting faster, but not fast enough. Again, the Spaniards really on top, but this time with Johan Gilloin dominating the session. Ivan Pina is the second driver and Juan José Mol the third. Em português agora com Johan Gilloin a dominar esta sessão e a passar para o topo da tabela de tempos, 45.793 para o piloto francês, o líder do campeonato Ivan Pina faz segundo, Juan José Mol faz terceiro, Pepe Arque faz o quarto, Vincent Mercier o quinto lugar, David Mitt, o outro piloto interessado no título europeu, faz apenas o sétimo lugar.
Allez, et bien voilà, oui, on peut le dire en français, puisque c'est quand même un Français qui a la pole malgré tout. Johan Gilloin vient signer le meilleur temps autour de cette deuxième séance de qualification devant l'Espagnol Ivan Pina Chinchilla qui signe une très belle opération. Juan Rosemol est troisième, quatrième place pour Pepe Arque sur le châssis Kincar, cinquième position pour Vincent Mercier, sixième pour Valentin Comte, septième seulement pour David Mea. Un peu de travail là qui va attendre l'équipe Life pour être performant lors des manches qualificative. Adar Melamed 8e, 9e pour Diego Martinez et la 10e place pour Bob Shannon dans cette séance de qualification.
Y mucho rápido para los españoles. Ivan Pina ha sido segundo, Juan José Mol el tercero. La sección ha sido ganada por Johan Gilloin, el francés. David Meat solo séptimo, Pepe Arque el cuarto. 4 españoles en el top 5. Muy bien para nuestros hermanos. Vamos a los Junior Buggy. Time for the Junior Buggy qualifying 2.
And the fight.
Eric, you're the one who knows the drivers and the cars. Please present the grid.
The fight is here. Ladislav Anak on the first group. Madan Fayad on the second group. For the fighting to the championship, to be a European champion in junior buggy class. Maybe after the first year for Ladislav Anak, maybe after many years for Manon Fayad. We will see that long of the weekend. And after the final to Sunday, the first group with Célie Perichot, Bram Quinen, Chim Groot, Ladislav Anak, Konrad Felsen, and I think Istvan Istropovic. is present in this first group. This morning, Malone Fayad have the better time, and Ladislas Vanac is P4, so Ladislas Vanac want to be faster on the second quali. Don't forget Timus Fransen, winner in Spain. Don't forget Eliška Falana. She is very, very fast. Job Quinen, Kristina Svobodova, Lars Ristfield. That's all the driver for the junior cross car category.
Vamos então para a sessão de qualificação 2 do Junior Buggy. As I was saying in my native language, let's go to the Quali 2 of Junior Buggy. The youngsters of the European Championship of Autocross. Célie Perrichot, it's the first driver on track. Am I correct, Amerik? Bren Koenen, the second. Tim Groot with a great time this morning. Then Ladislas Vanac and Konrad Balsen.
That's perfect. That's the first group on the track. Célie Perrichot with the Peters. Bren Koenen with Alpha Racing. Tim Groot with FNS, Alpha Racing. Sir for the Ladislas Vanac. The championship leader is here with the number 222. And we have Konrad Balsen and Istvan Istrokovic representing Hungarian dans cette in this junior buggy class, sorry. Allez, Célie Perrichot, la jeune française est bien là. Bram Koenen pour représenter les Pays-Bas. Et on va retrouver dans cette série Tim Groot, Ladislas Vanac, Konrad Balsen et puis bien sûr, Istvan Istrokovic. Là, on a un petit groupe qui s'est formé. Ils ont laissé partir sur le devant pour aller chercher le meilleur temps possible maintenant. Okay, so let's go for the free run lap for taking the pole, taking the better lap if possible for the drivers. And we will Ladislavanak for the championship. Okay, so Sebi Perichot is on the second place for the moment. Bram Kunen is in the pole. First season in the European Championship. Is 50.0 for the girls who are coming to France. Jim Groot is arrived on the line. Jim from taking the pole. Ladislavanak on the pole. 46.5 for the guys from Czech Republic. Take the 5th place. Seli Perichot is in the 6th place. Bram Kunen is 4. And Konrad Persson is on the 3rd place. Jim Groot second. And that's Seli Perichot returning to the line. With the car number 245. Seli Perichot on the 6th place. And Ladislavanak on the line. Ladislavanak, that's a good lap. Jim Groot is on the pole and Ladislavanak taking the better lap just after 45.5 for Ladislavanak, 46.5 for Jim Groot. That's 1 second better for Ladislavanak. He's very fast, young Czech driver. And that's Konrad Persson on the 3rd place. The guys from Germany. Brad Kunen in the 4th place. And that's the end of the session. Ladislavanak take the lead. And the time is the same of the last lap, 45.5. Isvan Istrokovic is taking the line of the P5, representing Hungarian. Jim Groot is on the 2nd place, Konrad Persson on the 3rd place, Brad Kunen on the 4th place, Isvan Istrokovic on the 5th place, and Seli Perichot taking the last place of this group. She is P6 for the moment. The championship leader is on the pole with a time 45.5. Sorry.
Final da primeira sessão do Junior Buggy com Ladislavanak, o líder do campeonato, a fazer o melhor tempo, 45.541 para o piloto checo. Jim Groot, o holandês, é segundo, Konrad Persson no terceiro. Vamos para a nova sessão de Junior Buggy.
Okay, so that's the last group, last Riesfield, sorry, from Netherlands is coming. Timus Fransen from Netherlands, the winner of the last week in Spain. Kristenia Svobodova. The girls from Czech Republic. Joop Kunen is here with the Alpha Racing number 206. 224, that's Eliška Pelena from Czech Republic. And 202, that's Alan Fayad. The guys in the battle for the championship. The French guys with the best lap this morning is from Alan Fayad. And he wants to taking the pole in this second session. Okay, Kristenia Svobodova with the Gerer is coming on the line, taking the P6. Joop Kunen, the guys from Netherlands, P6 for Joop. Eliška Pelena. The girls were fighting to the podium championship. Eliška Pelena on the P5 for this first lap. Malan Fayad P3. Malan Fayad P3. 46.5 for the guys from Issoudun, France. Okay, Lars Ritzfield on the P7. P3 for Lars Ritzfield. And Timus Fransen taking the second place. Jim Root is third, and Ladislav Anak for the moment in pole, but the time is very good in this group. Okay, Eliška Perena on the line for taking the good lap. Eliška Perena, that's P4 for the girls from Czech Republic. Malon Fayad on the line, that's P2 for Malon Fayad. 5 tenths of a second. Just Ladislav Anak. Ladislav Anak leading this qualifying session, but Malon Fayad is just before. Krystyna Svobodova is P9. Jop Kunen P8. We will see Eliška Perena on this lap, perhaps. That's P6. And Malon Fayad on the line. P2. He's better on this lap. 1 tenth of second. But that's no... to be better for taking the pole. Krystyna Svobodova. Krystyna, that's P9. Jop Kunen, P8. Eliška Perena. P6. And Malon Fayad on the line, that's P2. No. Ladislav Anak is on the pole after the second qualifying session. Malon Fayad is second. Lars Ritzfeld on the third place. Tinus Fransen fourth. And Jim Groot on the fifth place.
Final da sessão para o Junior Buggy com Ladislav Anak, o líder do campeonato, a fazer a pole position na frente do seu maior opositor, Malon Fayad. É segundo, Lars Ritzfeld. É o terceiro, Tinus Fransen. O vencedor da ronda espanhola é o quarto, Tim Groot, o quinto classificado. Vamos mais uma vez regar aqui o traçado e vamos para a categoria Buggy 1600. Entretanto, o Amérique verá querer dizer a qualificação em francês.
Allez, et bien voilà la petite information de la Junior Buggy avec la pole position dans cette deuxième séance de qualification du pilote tchèque Ladislav Anak, concurrent direct de Malon Fayad. Malon est deuxième dans cette séance de qualification. Lars Ritzfeld, le néerlandais, troisième. Tinus Fransen, quatrième. Jim Groot, cinquième. Eliška Perena, 6. Konrad Balsen, 7. Jop Kunen, 8. Krystyna Svobodova, 9. Bram Kunen, 10. Istvan Istrokovic, 11. Et 12 pour Célie Perichaud. Voilà pour cette séance de qualification de la catégorie Junior Buggy. Bien sûr, on sait qu'on fera un mix entre les deux séances et on prendra le meilleur chrono de chaque pilote. Donc, eh bien, c'est pas encore fini pour la catégorie Junior Buggy. Alors, on va regarder, tiens. Junior. Ouais, c'était plus rapide ce matin. 45-3 pour Malon Fayad. Donc, ça devrait être pour Malon la pole dans cette catégorie. Et à mon avis, c'est soit Eliška Perena qui va être 2, soit Ladislav Anak. Voilà pour la catégorie Junior Buggy. Petite séance d'arrosage avant de retrouver la catégorie Buggy 1600 pour la deuxième séance de qualification ici au Portugal. Another new class is presented in the grid with the Buggy 1600. 14 driver is present here this weekend in Foz Côa. The first group with the guys from Germany. Volker Andre Lenge with the track line. We have Toby Alberts with the Peters. He is present for representing Netherlands, representing France, Corentin Janot with the Peters. And we have Nathan Otink with the Peters representing Netherlands, winner in the European Championship in Maggiora in Italy, and winner of the championship last year of the European Junior Buggy. That's it for the first group.
Good to see Albers back on the track after this morning.
Yeah.
A bit of a scare for the driver from the Netherlands, but all good. And hopefully this time will go much better. He was fast while it lasted.
Yeah. Toby is a big crash this morning, and I think all of this team have a hard job to be present in this second qualifying session. So that's nice to see here. And just after the battle for the championship, René Mandel is on the grid with the number 125. And we will see on the last group, Jakub Novotny with the number 103. That's the battle for the championship in the Buggy 1600, sorry. Okay, that's the start. Volker Andre Lenge with the track line is on the track. The second one is Toby Alberts with the Peters, number 175, 172 for Corentin Janot representing France, and 170 for Nathan Otink representing Netherlands. Nathan Otink, who is the European champion in Junior Buggy last year, and who is in 2022 the winner of the Motorsport Games in Junior Cross Car. So that's a very, very fast driver to the Netherlands. Okay, that's the start. That's 45.7 for Volker Andre Lenge. That's a very fast lap for beginning this session. Oh. Oh, Nathan Otink, full attack at the end of the track for taking the best lap, if it's possible. Okay, the best lap is for Volker Andre Lenge, 45.1. Nathan Otink is in the second place, 45.3. Volker Andre Lenge take the pole. 45.0 from the guys from Germany. Toby Alberts is in the 4th place. And Corentin Jeannot for his first race in this class. Be 3rd of this group. Okay, Nathan Ottink be 2nd. 45.3 for the moment for the guys from Netherlands. Volker André Lenge for be better. Yeah, that's a very good lap. 44.3 for Volker André Lenge. Toby Alberts be 3rd. And Corentin Jeannot for the last lap. Corentin Jeannot, no, that's before for Corentin Jeannot. 46.3. Nathan Ottink, that's 2nd time. No, 44.6 for Nathan Ottink. The best one in this group is Volker André Lenge with the good time, 44.3 for him. Nathan Ottink is 2nd, Toby Alberts 3rd, and Corentin Jeannot taking the 4th place. We can to have another group in this class with Marcel Egg, Ingo van Lipzig, René Mandel, Bram Hoekstra, and Thomas Straub, who is present in this grid. That's the start for Marcel Egg, representing Switzerland with this fastest speed. Ingo van Lipzig with the GRR car, representing Netherlands. One of the fighters for the championship, René Mandel with the FNS number 125. Bram Hoekstra is present with the Alpha Racing, representing Netherlands, and Thomas Straub representing Germany in here with the Alpha Racing number 120. Okay, Marcel Egg, P5 in the first lap. Ingo van Lipzig is in 5th place. René Mandel taking the line. This lap was not good, but the 3 lap after already good for fighting with Jakob Novotny, Thomas Straub on the 5th place. Okay, that's here. And Marcel Egg with Ingo van Lipzig is coming to the line. Marcel Egg P8, Ingo van Lipzig P4 for the guys from Netherlands. And René Mandel is coming for taking perhaps the pole, maybe. Yes, that's right. René Mandel, 43.5 for the German. Okay, Bram Hoekstra, P8, Thomas Straub, that's P4. Okay, the top 4, three German drivers. One guy from Netherlands, that's Nathan Ottink, and the P3. Okay, Ingo van Lipzig. That's P6 for him. René Mandel for taking a better time. Now, that's a good time, but the 2nd lap is better. 43.5 for the guys is fighting to the championship. Thomas Straub be P4. and in go on the end of the track for coming to the line. He is for the moment P6. The guys with GRR. P6. René Mandel on the line. That's the same. But that's the pole for René Mandel. Very good job for the guys from Germany. Marcel Egg take the place, the 9th place. Bram Hoekstra on the 8th place. Thomas Straub on the line. That's P4 for him. And in go Van Leipzig is coming for taking the P6, I think. Yeah. That's P6.
He did one more lap, but a great time. And one thing I was noticing, René Mandel, it's constantly on the 43, 43.
Yeah.
It's very fast and regular. It will be on contention. He's on contention for the championship.
That's very good for him to take this time, because Jakub Novotny is just after. Jakub Novotny is really fast. You know it. So it's very good for René Mandel to fight here in the quali session. And the last group is coming to the grid.
Yeah, avec Jakub Novotny, o campeão, o líder do campeonato, Steen Jaspers, Marin Klaassen, Dannen van der Bergen, Ruden van der Boeren. São estes os pilotos da Buggy 1600. Piloto checo e 5 pilotos, ou 4 pilotos holandeses. Rudy Van Buren será o primeiro, depois Danny Van der Berg, o segundo a entrar em pista. Marin Klaassen será o terceiro. Steen Jaspers, o quarto, e finalmente Jakub Novotny, o líder do campeonato, vem para a pista tentar destornar René Mandel, que é o piloto mais rápido até ao momento. Volker Lang é segundo. Nathan Ottink est au terceiro.
C'est la bataille pour le championnat en effet, hein, puisque René Mandel vient de signer le meilleur temps au tour dans la deuxième séance d'essai chronométré. Mais maintenant, on va surveiller bien sûr la présence dans cette dernière série de Jakub Novotny, hein, le pilote tchèque qui est à la lutte avec René Mandel. On va retrouver dans cette série Steen Jaspers avec Mervyn Claesson, avec Danny Vandenberg et bien sûr Rudy Van Buren, qui seront des pilotes à surveiller. We will start with Rudy Van Buren, number 110. He is on the track, Rudy. Danny Vandenberg, the winner of the last week in Spain, is present with the number 109, 108 at Mervyn Claesson on the track with Peters. That's Jakub Novo, that's Steen Jaspers, sorry, with the Alpha Racing red. And the Alpha Racing official for Jakub Novotny, coming to Track Republic for battle to the championship with René Mandel. And the battle is here in the quali station for have a better time to the German driver. And the start for Rudy Van Buren, P4 for him. The guys from Netherlands. Okay, Danny Vandenberg, P5 on the first lap. We will say on the line Mervyn Claesson. Mervyn, that's P11. And Steen Jaspers, P6. And Jakub Novotny crosses the line. And we will see the first lap for him. Jakub Novotny, that's P11. The first lap is just that. Okay, Rudy Van Buren taking the third place, 44.5 for Rudy Van Buren. Danny Vandenberg taking the second place. Mervyn Claesson on this lap, for the third place for Marvin Clayson and Stijn Jaspers. And that's P7 for Stijn Jaspers. And Jakub Novotny on the line for taking the pole. No, that's P8. Oh. Rudy Van Buren, P3 on the track. The guys is coming from the Netherlands. The guys who is work with Red Bull Racing Team. Okay, Marvin Clayson in the line. That's P4 for Marvin Clayson. Stijn Jaspers, perhaps maybe for B at the top. No. Jakub Novotny, second place. That's a good lap for Jakub Novotny, but that 4/10 of the second. That's so long to be better to René Mandel. Okay, René Mandel on the provisional pole. Jakub Novotny second, and Vandenberg on the third place. Okay, Marvin Clayson on the checker flag. Marvin Clayson P5. Stijn Jaspers for taking a good lap. No, that's P8 for Stijn Jaspers. And Jakub. Where is Jakub? I don't see Jakub.
It's coming very slow on top of the track, I think.
Perhaps. Maybe, I don't know.
But it's finished. Cars are crossing the track. So, pole position for René. Jakub is second. But it's what I was talking about. René is very consistent on the 43s. 43. Yeah. It will be a tough cookie this weekend for Jakub.
A lot of good lap.
Yeah. Vamos à classificação para esta Buggy 1600. René Mandel faz o melhor tempo com 43.579. Jakub Novotny é segundo com 44.028. Gasta cerca de meio segundo a mais que o piloto alemão. Eles que estão em luta pelo campeonato. Dani Vandenberg é terceiro. Rudy Van Buren o quarto. Quinto para Mervin Klassen. Todos eles pilotos chegados da Holanda.
Allez, voilà, la bataille pour le championnat, on l'attendait. Hein. René Mandel vient signer le meilleur temps au tour. Devant Jakub Novotny, deuxième. Il y avait 4 dixièmes d'écart entre ces deux-là. Ça va se jouer à pas grand-chose. Le championnat d'Annie Vandenberg, troisième. Rudy Van Buren, quatrième. Mervin Clayson, cinquième. Volker André Lange, 6. Nathan Notting, 7. Stijn Jaspers, 8. Thomas Straub, 9. Et Toby Alberts complète le top 10 de cette catégorie Buggy 1600. Et on va basculer dans quelques instants dans la dernière catégorie, la Super Buggy.
E agora vamos para a qualificação 2 da Super Buggy. Vamos ter dois espanhóis em pista. E serão logo dois dos três primeiros carros a entrar. É o carro verde e o carro vermelho. São nuestros hermanos. Categoria principal, também com o título em disputa, assim como todas as categorias aqui este fim de semana. Ainda tudo em aberto neste Campeonato Europeu de Autocross, tudo para decidir nesta super jornada no Eurocircuito Foz Côa. As I was saying, everything is open. The championships will be decided here in Foz Côa in this super journey. With a 1.5 coefficient, it will be a great weekend for Autocross, hopefully.
Yeah, that's the weekend of the season. And we will start with the last class, the Super Buggy class, with 4 groups in this qualification. The battle for the championship in the Super Buggy is between Petr Nikodem and Zdenek Antoni. The two Czech guys is fighting for for another title. Zdenek Antony is the champion of the last season. Petr Nicodem is the champion of 2 years ago. So all of two have winning a championship in the Super Buggy. Voilà, comme on disait, hein, chacun des deux pilotes tchèques ont déjà remporté chacun un championnat d'Europe en 2023 pour Petr Nicodem, en 2024 l'année dernière pour Zdenek Antony. Ce sera quoi qu'il arrive un pilote tchèque qui ira en remporter ce titre. C'est encore mathématiquement faisable pour Robert Teuil et Mike Barthelon, mais il est vrai qu'il est peu probable, puisqu'en plus il n'y a quand même pas énormément d'engagés ce week-end, une vingtaine seulement en Super Buggy, donc les points attribués devraient revenir en la faveur de ces deux pilotes tchèques, mais rien n'est fini encore hein, pour les deux autres, Mike Barthelon et Robert Teuil, qu'on retrouvera tous ensemble dans la dernière série, du numéro 1 au numéro 4. Voilà pour cette bataille pour le championnat, et ça va partir d'ici quelques instants. We can starting for the first group in this second quali session.
The Super Buggies that this morning beat the track record triple, Petr Nicodem doing a 42.0. What a lap. Early on the warm-up, he beat the track record, and I think that there's no better way to saying I'm here for winning the championship. José Carlos Malo is on track. Now it's time for Kenny Reading, the driver from Luxembourg. Another Spanish, Carlos Hernando, is now on track. Next up is Axel Teichne, the French, and Revo Cobras, the Austrian. Okay, now it's time for the Austrian to go on underway. And let's see the times of these first 5 drivers.
Okay, so we will see on the track José Carlos for the first time with the Ozek Buggy. Okay, that's a better time for Kenny Reading, 46.2 for the guys from Luxembourg. That is the second time in Super Buggy.
Novamente preparado em pista o piloto austríaco. Mais uma vez a ficar parado já na sessão matinal, na qualificação, o austríaco fica parado em pista. Desalento para o piloto austríaco.
Remo Cobras is out of the second qualification. He is out of the first qualification this morning, so that's a very bad start of the weekend for Remo Cobras representing Austria. Okay, so the pole is for Carlos Hernando. For the moment, the guys from Spain. Okay, Carlos Hernando. And we have Kenny Reading from Luxembourg. We will see the time of Kenny Reading when he will coming to the line. Carlos Hernando, so fast this afternoon.
Kenny Reading. No, that's
Remo.
P3 for the guys from Luxembourg. Carlos Hernando, very, very fast. And it crosses the line. Carlos Hernando, that's a better time. 45.7 for Carlos Hernando. Axel Tenier taking the 4th place. 46.4.
Americ, we lost two drivers already. Remo Cobras is stopped here. José Carlos Malo is stopped on the top of the track. It's all good with the two drivers both out of the car.
And I say Remo Cobras is stopping this morning here. So Remo Cobras a very bad Saturday for the moment.
And top of the table for Carlos Hernando this lap. The Spanish driver puts the car on pole with a lap of 45.754. Next up, José Carlos Malo, the other Spanish driver that stopped on track, is second. Kenny Riggins is the third. Axel Tegnier, it's the fourth. I hope I didn't murder his name. He's a French driver, and I'm just...
That's very difficult. Tegnier. Axel Tegnier. That's right.
Let's take the cars out of the track and get on with the session. Pequeno momento de pausa aqui em Foz Côa para tirarmos os carros de José Carlos Malo e de Robin Cobras da pista. Ambos os pilotos a ficarem parados nesta sessão da Super Buggy. Os homens do Foz Côa Automóvel Clube e do Clube Automóvel de Lousada, muito habituados a estas andanças, certamente irão recuperar as duas viaturas em tempo quase recorde y podremos continuar. Para nuestros hermanos que están aquí en Foz Côa, primero scratch para Carlos Hernando, ha sido el piloto más listo en esta sección. 45.754 para el piloto de Carlos Malo, el segundo, pero quedó parado en pista Kenny Riggin, el tercero. En français, Amérique?
Oui, en français. Carlos Hernando, pour l'instant, est le plus rapide sur la piste dans cette première séance de qualification. José Carlos Malo est deuxième, malgré qu'il n'ait pas réalisé l'entièreté de la qualification. Kenny Reading, troisième. Et Axel Tenier vient signer le quatrième temps. Remo Cobras, lui, n'a pas inscrit le moindre chrono, puisqu'il n'a pas fini son premier tour. Le pilote autrichien, malheureusement, s'est arrêté juste à côté de nous, là, au niveau du poste numéro 5 dans la redescente. Voilà pour cette première série, un peu de dépannage avant de retrouver les trois autres séries pour ce championnat d'Europe de la catégorie Super Buggy ici à Foz Côa.
E agora um aviso para quem nos está a ver, e é portuguesa, Dynamax Racing tem uma tendinha onde está a dar bebidas energéticas. Quem se quiser refrescar pode passar ali no início do circuito, na tenda da Dynamax, e apanhar uma bebida energética para ir bebericando enquanto vê estas excelentes qualificações. Mais tarde, por volta das 4h15, teremos então o primeiro hit de qualificação, as primeiras corridas a sério aqui em Foz Côa.
Já está em cima do reboque e a ser transportado para o paddock o carro de José Carlos Malo. Vamos então, em breve, dar início à qualificação 2 da Super Buggy. Tudo apostos aqui no Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. Now in English, José Carlos Malo is already going to the paddock. The car is on top of the truck. So everything's ready to begin again. This quali 2 for Super Buggy.
Okay, I understand that. That's right. To the second group. Okay, that the guys from Hungarian is the first to come in the track. That's Itzvan Itsokovic with the track line. The second one is Matthias Beringer from Germany. That's Jimmy Polarens from Netherlands. And that's Denis Kutscher from Netherlands. And Olivier Dufour representing France with the Alpha Racing number 20. That's the all 5 drivers who is present in this second group. Okay, so Istvan Ivkovic with the track line number 58 is coming to have a first lap. That is P5 for him for the moment, P5 with a lap in 48.8. Matthias Beringer is P7, Denis Kuipsker on the P5. Olivier Dufour is P4, 46.4 for Olivier Dufour. He's very fast this morning in the first qualification. Denis Kuipsker is attack. Number 6 and number 7. Olivier Dufour just in the track. Carlos Hernando, José Carlos Malo, the 2 Spanish driver is on the top, but Denis Kuipsker taking the second place, and Olivier Dufour take the lead. 45.1 for Olivier Dufour. He is the faster in track. We see Istvan Istokovic with the track line. He's coming to the line, representing Hungarian this weekend. That's a P7 for Istvan. Matthias Beringer on the 8th place, that's the same. And Olivier Dufour is coming to the line for a better time. No, that's the same. 45.1 for Olivier Dufour, the European champion 2011. Matthias Beringer is coming with number 34, and that's the end for Istvan Istokovic. That's P7 for him. Matthias Beringer, that's P6. P6 for Matthias Beringer. And Olivier Dufour for be better in this lap. No, that's P1, but the lap is not better. Olivier Dufour on the pole position. 45.1 for the guys from France. Carlos Hernando is second. Denis Kuipsker on the third place. José Carlos Malo is fourth. And Kenny Redding be on the fifth place of this session.
Final de mais uma sessão de qualificação desta feita. Olivier Dufour passa para o topo da tabela. Desfeita Carlos Hernando, o espanhol, por meio segundo. Denis Kuipers, o holandês, faz terceiro, mas fica parado logo após passar a meta. José Carlos Malo ainda é quarto e Kenny Reading o quinto. Para já o Super Buggy com muitas avarias, alguns carros a ficar em pista. Vamos também aproveitar para regar novamente o traçado do Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. I was saying in my native language that the Super Buggies are extremely fragile this afternoon. They're getting extremely fragile this afternoon. They're getting stopped everywhere.
I see that. Just an engine problem, I think.
De qualquer maneira, já começamos a alinhar novamente a grelha de partida para mais uma sessão de qualificação.
Okay, so that new one with Jo Polarens is present here. We have Michael Straub with the Ozek. That's Frank Arensen with the GRR. That's Don Van Asten with the Alpha Racing. And Christophe Perichot on the outside with the Peters, number 11. Voilà, pour l'instant, eh bien, c'est un pilote français qui est en tête de cette séance de qualification ici au Portugal, avec Olivier Dufour qui mène les débats devant Carlos Hernando, le pilote espagnol, Denis Pupschger à la 3e position, José Carlos Malo à la 4e position malgré eh bien, son incident lors de la première série. Kenny Reading est 5e, Mathias Beringer 6e, Axel Tenier 7, Istvan Istokovic 8, Jamie Polarens 9 et Remo Cobras pour l'instant 10e avec eh bien, un chrono qu'il n'a pas réalisé, donc il va chuter quoi qu'il arrive, le pilote autrichien. Voilà pour cette eh bien, deuxième série.
Vou começar na minha língua, em português. Uma informação, as primeiras corridas do dia, o Heat 1, irá começar. Tem uma nova hora de partida, passou para as 4:30 da tarde. Also in English, the Heat 1 has a new starting hour. It will be held at 16:30, so 4:30 p.m. If you want to say that in French. The new starting time for the Heat 1, it will be 16:30.
Okay. I see the sporty, but... Ok, voilà, pour les Français, la nouvelle heure de départ pour la première manche qualificative est à 16h30. Voilà, l'heure qui doit être décalée de 16h à 16h30, je pense. Donc voilà, prenez note, la nouvelle heure de départ pour la première manche qualificative est donc 16h30.
Y finalmente en español, la nueva hora para las primeras corridas, el Heat 1 será a las 4:30 de la tarde aquí en Foz Côa. La nueva hora para arrancarnos con las Heat 1 será a las 4:30. Ora sim, parece que tudo apostos para continuarmos com esta qualificação 2 da Super Buggy.
Okay, so we will start to the next group
In this qualifying session,
with Joe Polerens is present. We have Michael Straub with number 18. Number 15 is for Frank Hansen. Number 12 from Ten Van Asten from Netherlands. For France, that's Christophe Perichot, first race in the European Championship this year. The guys from Moron in France. You know Autocross, you know Moron. Frank Hansen with the GRR. Number 15 is here, Joe Polerens. Joe Polerens, that's B9 for the moment. Michael Straub crosses the line on the 10. That's Frank Arensen on the P12. Ten Van Asten is here on the track. Ten Van Asten, that's P14 for Ten Van Asten and P5 for Christophe Perichot. What a good lap for Christophe Perichot. Okay, Michael Straub and Joe Polerens is going to the line. Joe Polerens for another lap. That's a P3. Good lap for Joe Polerens. Okay, we will see with Michael Straub. Michael Straub to P11 for P11. No good lap for him. Frank Arensen stay at the 13th place. Ten Van Asten be second on this lap. Ten Van Asten, what a good lap for the guys from Netherlands, and Christophe Perichot stay at the 6th place. With the Peters car, whose number is 11, Joe Polerens. And at the pole position for Joe Polerens, 44.7 for him. That's a very, very good lap. Michael Straub, the guys from Germany, 12th place for the moment with the Ozek. Frank Arensen in the 12th place. Ten Van Asten is third, and Christophe Perichot is 6th. 6th place for Christophe Perichot, fighting with Ten Van Asten in the track. And the last lap for Joe Polerens on the pole. Joe Polerens, no, that's no better, but that's a very, very good lap. 44.7 for the pole position in this section. Michael Straub crosses the line, representing Germany, also on the 13th place. Frank Arensen with the GRR. Frank Arensen is P11, Ten Van Asten P3, and Christophe Perichot P6. P6, yeah. That's a good session for guys.
Final de mais uma sessão do Super Buggy. Joey Polarens, o holandês, passa para o topo da tabela por troca com Olivier Dufour. 0.4 segundos a separar os dois pilotos. Stan Van Asten é o terceiro, Carlos Hernandes é agora o quarto e Dennis Kuipers o quinto classificado. Vamos para a última série desta Super Buggy antes de fazermos uma pequena pausa antes das primeiras corridas do dia.
Allez, voilà, pour l'instant, c'est Joey Polarens qui est en pole position provisoire, mais ça risque de bouger avec la dernière série qui arrive. Retrouvons ensuite Olivier Dufour à la deuxième position, Ton Van Asten 3, Carlos Hernando 4 et Denis Kuipscher, pour l'instant, occupe la cinquième position. Christophe Perrichot 6e devant José Carlos à la 7e position, José Carlos Malo. On va retrouver Kenny Reading 8, Mathias Beringer 9 et Axel Teignier à la 10e place, le pilote français. And we will start to the last session, last group for the second time, second quali session. That's David Orak representing Czech Republic on the track. Number 5, Radek Jorak representing Czech Republic with Alpha Racing. Representing Netherlands with the number 4, that's Mike Bartelen. With the track line, representing France with the number 3, that's Robert Deuil with the Alpha Racing. Petre Nicodem is fight to the championship with Zdenek Antony. Number 2 and number 1 is the two fighters for the championship, two guys coming from Czech Republic. And we will fight to the three lap, because the first lap is a formation lap. We can see that. And after 3 laps to go, to take the better time, it's possible to have the start of Robert Deuil. Robert is a start for this qualification. Wow. The very impressive Petre Nicodem. And we have Zdenek Antony with the car number 1. David Orak is here. David Orak P3 on this lap. Radek Jorak on the line. Radek Jorak is P9 for the moment. The guys from Czech Republic, number 5, Mike Bartelen P5, and we have the 3 driver is coming. Robert Deuil, the French guys, P2 for Robert Deuil. Petre Nicodem take the pole. What a lap for Petre Nicodem and Zdenek Antony. That's P5. That's P5.
Nicodem, first try, it's on pole.
The lap of Petre Nicodem is just amazing, just crazy. This guy is a very, very fast driver. We can see that. Petre Nicodem, qui vient de coller 8 dixièmes à tout le monde dans ce tour. Petre Nicodem is 8/10 of the second more fast than Mike Bartelen. Mike Bartelen on the second place. The third place is for Zdenek Antony. That's a good lap for Zdenek.
Third time for Zdenek Antony.
Antony on the third place, Joe Polarens on the fourth place, and we can see Robert Deuil is P5 for the moment, but we want to take a better lap. That's Robert Deuil on the line. Robert, no, that's P5 for Robert Deuil. Petre Nicodem. That's not a fast lap. And Zdenek Antony, maybe, no, that's P3. So, Petre Nicodem take the lead here in Foz Côa. Mike Bartolone is in the second place, third place for Zdenek Antonip, Joey Polorans fourth, and Roberto on the fifth place.
Peter Nicodemo, carro número 2 a fazer a pole position nesta Super Buggy, atrás de si Mike Bartolone, Zdenek Anthony, o outro candidato ao título é terceiro, Joey Polorans, o quarto, e Roberto Hill, o quinto classificado. Vamos para uma breve pausa, voltamos às 4h30 com as primeiras corridas. Lembrem-se, podem passar na tenda da Dynamax Racing e pegar uma vida énergétique para estarem acordados para toda a emoção que aí vem.
Ok, voilà, juste en français rapidement, Petre Nicodème s'impose dans cette séance de qualification devant Mike Bartolone et Zdenek Anthony. Joey Polorans est 4e, 5e Roberteuil, Olivier Dufour 6e en tant que pilote français. On a Christophe Perichot 11e et on a Axel Teignier à la 13e position. Voilà pour cette séance de qualification. Comme tu l'as dit, rendez-vous à 16h30 pour la suite des événements. Donc une petite demi-heure de pause avant de se retrouver pour le début des manches qualificatives. A tout de suite.
Para acabar en español, Peter, ya lo perdí, Peter Nicodem hace la pole position en el Super Buggy. Mark Bartolone el segundo, Zdenek Anthony el tercero. Carlos Hernando, el mejor de nuestros hermanos, en nono. Lembro que por las 4:30 tendremos entonces la primera corrida del día. Los primeros hits para todas las categorías. Por favor, no lo pierdan.
Do you know how it is to stay up late? Cause she needs to feel safe. Have you ever felt so scared that she's gonna leave you just like that? Even though she loves you, even though she gave you everything, even though she's special, even though you've been through a lot of things, you need to stay strong. And every time she asks you about the way you love her, just say, hey, now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Yeah, baby, you're the only one I see. Even if the time would blind me, I'll be here holding your hand to remind you that I care. Baby, you're the only one I see. Even if you're far away from me, I'll be here giving you space to remind you how much I care. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Now you can talk, baby. Now you can talk with me. Even though I love you, even though I'd give you everything, even though I'm special, even though I've been through a lot of things, you need to stay strong. And every time I ask you about the way you love me, just say, baby, you're the only one I see. Even if the time would blind me, I'll be here holding your hand to remind you that I care. Baby, you're the only one I see. Even if you're far away from me, I'll be here
Se para a grelha de partida, o espanhol Ivan Pinha, o homem mais rápido nas qualificações, é o primeiro a chegar à grelha de partida atrás de si. David Mea, o candidato ao título, em conjunto com o piloto espanhol, vai partir ali da linha exterior. Ivan Pinha com a linha do meio do traçado. Josef Svork parte da linha mais interna, depois mais para trás Alban Vigo, Cédric Engel, Matias Metre, Romain Blandin, Frédéric Copini e Gerard Shannon dos Santos. São estes os pilotos que vão para esta corrida. Americ, is everything ready for the first hit? Ivan Ping and David Mia, side to side.
Yeah.
Has it been all year? It's going to be good.
That's the better view for starting the heat. Yes, Ivan Pina Chinchilla in the middle of the grid. We have David Mea on the outside and out the inside. That's Josef Svork representing Czech Republic. On the second line.
I've already did the grid, but
yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. That's Alban Vigo with the Willows, and I want to have the information because he's one of the rapaces of the Shannon team. That's Cédric Engel with the rapace on the inside of the second line.
Then Cédric Engel, Mathias Maître et Romain Bladin.
Yeah.
Finally, Frédéric Copini, the Italian, is on the grid as well, or will be in the grid as well.
That's perfect. Frédéric Copini on the middle of the third line. And on the last line, that's Gerard Shannon. And
9 cars for this hit. It's the first time we see all of the 9 cars getting underway at the same time.
Portugal?
No. No, in this weekend. No, our finals in Rallycross have 12 cars.
Nice. We didn't have 12 cars here this weekend, only 10. But ok, je vais présenter la grille en français assez rapidement. Voilà, la première ligne de cette grille de départ. Eh bien, on va retrouver Ivan Pina Chinchilla, leader du championnat d'Europe, avec châssis Life au numéro 302 à ses côtés. Champion d'Europe en titre, deuxième du championnat d'Europe, David Mea, le pilote français, sera bien là. Josef Svork avec le RSK au numéro 399. Le Tchèque va composer cette première ligne. La deuxième ligne avec Alban Vigo sur le châssis Willows, le pilote français. On va retrouver Cédric Engel, le pilote luxembourgeois, sur le Rapace. La troisième ligne avec Mathias Maître, le pilote suisse. Frédérico Pini avec le châssis... Non, c'est Francesco Pirocco, je crois. C'est un Italien, c'est sûr. C'est Pini, voilà. Frédérico Pini avec le châssis Wonder qui sera bien au milieu de la troisième ligne. Avec le châssis Squalcar sur la troisième ligne à l'intérieur. Et puis depuis la dernière ligne, c'est Gérard Shannon qu'on va retrouver avec le Rapace. Le duel au sommet, il est là. Il va commencer directement entre David Mea et Ivan Pina Chinchilla.
the fight for the championship between Ivan Pina-Chinchilla and David Mea. Just on the inside, that's Josef Zvork for another good performance this season. So we have a very, very good first line. The second line is very interesting too, because we have Alban Vigo with Willows, the only Willows present here this weekend, and Cedric Angel for the first participation of the European Championship. I think he is present representing Luxembourg to be in the second line. On attend avec impatience le départ de cette série.
Agora sim parece que tudo pronto, pede-se ali o ok. Dá-se o ok a todos os pilotos, já se ouvem rugir os motores. Bandeira verde mostrada na grelha, vamos ter corrida em breve.
The grid flag just behind the grid, ready to race. Go for the first hit in the cross car category. Oh, good start to the outside for David Mea. David Mea is leading this heat for the moment. Attack at the inside for Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. That's David Mea is leading this heat for the moment. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla on the second place. The third place is for Josef Zvork. The driver coming to the Czech Republic is here. Allez, le retour, David Mea en tête de cette série pour l'instant devant Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. Un excellent départ de la grille. La troisième place pour Josef Zvork devant Alban Vigo. Quatrième, c'est pour Cedric Angel. And the battle for the championship is here. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla just ahead of David Mea. David Mea is leading this heat for the moment. Oh, that's Gerard Scheinen on the last place. I think that's the end for Gerard Scheinen. Okay, a very good race for Mathias Maître. He's sitting the 5th place for the moment. Romain Blandin on the outside to Cédric Angel. The attack of the French guys to the Luxembourg, and the 2TN11 on the top of the series. That's David Mea leading this series to Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. You know that's the last chance for have a fourth European title. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla want to have a second European title. That's a very, very good season for us. And Ivan Pina-Chinchilla winning the two last race in France, in Saint-Inidver, in Spain, in Mollerussa. Very good end of the season for Ivan Pina-Chinchilla. But David Mea take a very good start of the season of the E3, so that's an epic battle. Josef Zvork is in the 3rd place, the 4th place for Alban Vigo. Mathias Maître is in the 5th place of this heat. We have Romain Blandin 6, Cédric Angel 7, 8 for Federico Pini, representing Italy with the speed car number 320. And we have Gerard Scheinen on the last place of this heat. The comeback for David Mea with Ivan Pina-Chinchilla, number 301 and 302, champion and vice-champion. Ivan Pina-Chinchilla joined the Live team during the winter. What a good season for us. And a battle for the first place. David Mea is leading. That's a good battle on the top of this. David Mea just with Ivan Pina-Chinchilla, the two Life TN11 on the 1st and 2nd place. Allez, pour le championnat d'Europe avec David Mea qui résiste parfaitement au pilote espagnol pour l'instant aux avant. David Mea, le pilote français, deuxième pour l'instant au classement du championnat d'Europe, doit réussir à contenir un ses rétroviseurs Ivan Chinchilla. Et l'arrivée, la victoire pour David Mea. This is the Czech red flag with the victory for David Mea from France. Second place for Ivan Pina Chinchilla. The third place is for Josef Vok, just behind Alban Vigo. The fifth place for Mathias Maître.
Romain Blandin in the Czech red flag with Cédric Angel. We have Federico Pini. And the last place is for Gérard Chenen from Luxembourg. Gérard is in the track. And he's coming to we. Okay, that's the Czech flag for Gérard Chenen dos Santos. That's the end of the first heat here in Foz Côa. Ivan Pina Chinchilla starting with the pole position, but David Mea taking the best start and leading this heat. He can have the first victory of this weekend here in Foz Côa.
He didn't do the fastest lap. That one is for Ivan Pina, but he won the heat. Now, agora em português, David Mea, o campeão europeu de crosscar, vence esta primeira corrida na frente de Ivan Pina, o espanhol, que tenta ele também vencer o título 2025. Terceira posição para Josef Svork. Quarto foi Alban Vigo, o francês. Quinto classificado, Mathias Maître, o piloto suíço. Romain Blandin, Cédric Engel e Gérard Chana dos Santos acabaram nas posições seguintes. Vamos fazer uma regadela de pista e vamos para a segunda corrida dos crosscar.
Allez, et bien après cette première série, on va se retourner vers la grille de départ. After this first hit, we can to see the grid start with live on the inside. This is Adar Melamed coming from Israel. Adar Melamed qui nous arrive d'Israël avec le châssis Speedcar Wonder Air. Au milieu, eh bien, on va retrouver Vincent Mercier. Vincent Mercier coming from France with the Wonder Air number 3006. And the inside, that's Pepe Arquet. Pepe Arquet qui montait sur le podium sur l'épreuve espagnole de Mollerussa la semaine dernière. Pepe Arquet, we finish on the third place to the podium in Mollerussa last week. That's Ares Laos on the second line with the speed car number 321. That's option N just ahead at the outside, sorry, of Ares Laos. Communique avec Ares Laos, la pilote espagnole, et à son extérieur, eh bien c'est Bob Chenen, le luxembourgeois. La troisième ligne, Andrea Dufour, le pilote français, le lyonnais, avec le châssis K3. On va retrouver à ses côtés Sacha Lejeune, qui partira aux côtés, ça doit être Chenen sur la dernière ligne avec le Rapace.
Ivo Nogueira, o português Ivo Nogueira vai estar presente nesta corrida, é parte da última posição com o número 555. Cá mais para a frente, Pepe Arc, o piloto espanhol, parte da pole position, também o israelita Alain Meder na primeira linha. Parece que temos tudo a postos em Foz Côa para mais uma corrida de crosscar.
First line with Vincent Mercier, Adar Melamed, and Pepe. Three different nationalities: French, Israel, and Spain. On the second line, this is Ares Laos from Spain, from Mollerussa, and that's Bob Schoenen from Luxembourg with the Rapace X Evo. The green flag just before the grid, and this is Pepe Arquet, Vincent Mercier, and Adar Melamed on the first line. The outside is better. That's Pepe Arquet. He'll take the good start. Allez, Pepe Arquet qui va virer en tête dans ce départ. Vincent Mercier à la deuxième position pour l'instant. La troisième place pour Andrea Dufour. Très bon départ pour le Français depuis la troisième ligne. That's a very good start for Andrea Dufour during the third line. He can take the third position after the start. They're coming with Pepe Arquet on the lead. The third place for Vincent Mercier, the third place for Adar Melamed. We have Andrea Dufour on the fourth place. This is Max Schoenen is here. Ares Laos, the drivers from Mollerussa is in sixth place. Bob Schoenen with Raps. We have the guys from Portugal. Ivan Nogueira is present here with a live. And this is Sacha Lejeune on the last place. The guys from Belgium. Allez, le premier tour qui va se terminer, ça y est, il est terminé. Maintenant, on enchaîne le deuxième tour, la redescente dans quelques instants. Et cette bataille, l'avantage pour l'instant à l'Espagnol. Pepe Arquet avec le châssis car il est bien présent à la deuxième place pour Vincent Mercier, le pilote toulousain, le français, à la bataille pour le championnat, à la bataille pour la troisième place du championnat. Il est là avec le speedcar au numéro 306, Adar Melamed est bien présent pour l'instant, troisième. On l'a vu très rapide ce matin, Adar Melamed avec Andrea Dufour pour l'instant quatrième. Cinquième pour le pilote luxembourgeois Max Schoenen. Et pour l'instant, la dernière place est entre les mains du pilote belge Sacha Lejeune. That's a good battle for fourth place between Andrea Dufour and Max Schoenen. Bob Schoenen is in a battle with Ares Laos. And this is a top three. Just here with Pepe Arquet. What the end of the season for Pepe Arquet. The podium in Mollerussa last week. First on the first heat here, Foz Côa, Vincent Mercier. Battle for the third place to the championship with Johan Gilloin. You know, he want to win this heat, but Pepe Arquet is so fast. And we have Adar Melamed on the third place. Very good situation for the guys from Israel. Very fast this morning in qualifying session. And the recording for Vincent Mercier. Vincent Mercier attaque Pepe Arquet at the inside. No, that's impossible to have the place for being the winner, but the attack is here, and Pepe Arquet is in the pressure. Pepe Arquet is in the pressure to Vincent Mercier. He goes to the inside, the French guys, for taking the lead in this track, in this heat. But Pepe Arquet can't beat the pressure for the moment. And Max Schoenen is in pace. Andrea Dufour for the fourth place. Vincent Mercier n'a jamais profité pour aller tenter une attaque sur Pepe Arquet. Encore une fois là-bas, il va garder soignement l'intérieur, le pilote espagnol. Et et on va les retrouver. Ils vont nous revenir d'ici quelques instants. PPR Vincent Mercier pour aller remporter cette série. Le drapeau damier, the checker flag for victory to Spain from Pepe Arque. Second place is for Vincent Mercier in this heat. The third place for Adam Melamed representing Israel. The fourth place for Max Shannon. We have Andrea Dufour on the fifth place. The sixth place is for a woman, Ares Laos, with Bob Shannon. He would pass. And we have Sasha Demelen on the last place, and Ivo Noguera taking with the TN11 the checker flag. Allez, c'est une victoire espagnole dans cette deuxième série avec Pepe Arque qui vient s'emparer de la victoire juste devant Vincent Mercier. La très belle place pour Adar Melamed, le pilote israélien qui arrive à tenir bon, à venir accrocher une troisième place sur la grille de départ pour demain matin. Et puis on a eu derrière une belle bataille avec Max Shannon et Andrea Dufour qui se sont livrés un beau duel pour la 4e et la 5e place. On avait dans cette série également à l'arrivée Ares Laos, Bob Shannon qui ont un peu manqué leur envol. Sacha Lejeune prend la dernière place et c'est Ivo Noguera, le pilote portugais, qui prend l'avant-dernière position à l'arrivée.
Final desta segunda série com Pepe Arque, o espanhol, a vencer a corrida. Vincent Mercier foi segundo, o piloto francês. Depois temos Adar Melamed, o israelita, em terceiro. Max Shannon dos Santos, o holandês, é quarto. Andrea Dufour foi quinto. Ares Laos é sexta classificada. Sétimo lugar para Bob Shannon. Oitavo, o português Ivo Nogueira. E por último, Sacha Lejeune. Acaba esta corrida no nono. Para já, Joseph Arque passa para segundo dos resultados provisionais, com David Mea a liderar. Ivan Pinha é terceiro. Tempo para mais uma série de corridas. Série C.
Allez, on va attaquer la troisième série de cette catégorie cross-car. This is the third group of the first heat in Foz Côa. Sur la première ligne, on va avoir Valentin Comte à l'intérieur avec le rapace au numéro 304 représentant la France, la deuxième position. Il est au milieu, c'est Diego Martinez avec le châssis Wonder, et on va retrouver le châssis Life TN11 à l'extérieur pour le pilote espagnol Juan Rodemol Hernandez. La deuxième ligne avec le pilote italien Matteo Altoe sur le châssis aux couleurs vertes, le châssis Wonder. On va retrouver Tommy Baratti avec le TN11. So on the first line, we have Valentin Comte from France with the rapace on the middle of the grid. We have Diego Martinez from Spain and another Spain driver. This is Juan Rodemol Hernandez on the outside of the first line. The second line with Matteo Altoe from Italy and Tommy Baratti from Hungarian. The third line with Nathalie Straub from Germany. This is at the outside Christopher Huga from France. And I see that is Francesco Pirocco on the middle of the third line from Italy. And this is Klaus Altendorf from Germany. To the last line, the fourth line of this start grid. Two Spanish driver in the first line, one French. That's the plan for the 5 lap on this new heat. Dans cette série, pas de pilote qui joue le championnat à proprement parler, mais Juan Rodemol Hernandez, le pilote officiel de Life Iberica, a forcément des points à sauver dans l'optique du championnat. les phases finales ne lui réussissent pas trop au pilote espagnol. Valentin Conte a eu un début de saison très compliqué. Donc là aussi, il y a des points marqués dans cette fin de saison. Diego Martinez, c'est pareil, un pilote qu'il va falloir surveiller sur ce départ.
Tudo postos para mais uma qualificação com o José Juan Moll, Diego Martínez, Valentim Conte, Tommy Baratti e Matteo Alté. São estes os 5 primeiros e já os temos em pista. Amérique e de Sorton.
What a good start for Valentin Conte. The guys from France is leading the series here on the inside. That's Diego Martinez, Matteo Altoe. Matteo Altoe from Italia. What a good start for Matteo Altoe. Tommy Baratti is on the 3rd place. And Nathalie Straub fighting for the woman who is arrived to Germany. Okay, Matteo Altoe is leading this heat just before Diego Martinez. Tommy Baratti is present. There are Valentin Conte on the 4th place. Nathalie Staub is here. This is Francesco Pirocco, sorry, on the 6th place. Juan José Moll Hernandez on the 7th place. At the outside of Francesco Pirocco, the attack of the Spanish driver. Francesco Pirocco on the inside. And Christophe Rega is present. Just ahead for the battle. Okay, Matteo Altoe from Italy is leading. Diego Martinez is fighting for take the 1st place. The 3rd place is for Tommy Baratti. Valentin Conte in the 4th place for the moment. The guys from France for Rapace Technology. And Nathalie Straub is here, the woman from Germany, fighting in the cross-car class. Allez, bien aux avant-postes, Matteo Altoe a réussi à prendre le meilleur ensuite à un départ très chahuté, très mouvementé. L'avantage pour l'instant, ce pilote italien devant Diego Martinez à la 2e position, alors que derrière ça se bataille un petit peu dans tous les sens. Là, on a vu que Valentin Conte avait repris la 4e position. Et pour l'instant, à la 3e place, c'est bel et bien Tommy Baratti qui est présent là avec le TN11. On va retrouver Juan José Moll Hernandez qui est bien revenu 5e et qui va revenir au contact de Valentin Conte. Alors qu'à l'intérieur, là-bas, on a Nathalie Straub. On va retrouver Francesco Pirocco. That's a new lap in this heat. And also to have Matteo Altoe on the top. The 7th place for Diego Martinez. Diego is in an attack at the inside here on the 2nd turner. And Tommy Baratti for the moment is on the 3rd place. Valentin Conte is fighting with Juan José Moll. And return the 2 speed car, Matteo Altoe and Diego Martinez with a new generation, the Wonder Hair. That's perfect for Matteo Altoe. A good hit for the moment. And Diego Martinez. The 3rd place for the moment is for Tommy Baratti, but Valentin Conte is fighting hard for taking the 3rd place. Nathalie Straub on the 5th place. Where is Juanjo? Oh, that's finished for Juanjo. C'est terminé pour Juanjo Hernandez. Il est Et la roue arrière droite est arrachée. The attack at the end for Diego Martinez. Here in pass, he can to take the lead for this heat. Matteo Altoe, the response of the Italian driver. That's a win! That's the win for Diego Martinez. What a move for Diego Martinez. He can place his speed car in the inside of the speed car for the Italian driver. Tommy Baratti takes the third place. The fourth place for Valentin Comte. Nathalie Straub is in the fifth position. Oh, that's so difficult for Juan Francesco Pirocco is here with Christopher Ega. And unfortunately, that's the TN11 of Juan José Moll. He being in the last place of this heat, winning by Diego Martinez. That's the end for Juanjo. You can't to say it.
Final da terceira corrida para o crosscar. Diego Martínez, o espanhol, a levar de vencida depois de dar réplica a Matteo Altoe na penúltima curva. O piloto espanhol a recobrar a manobra musculada do italiano. Matteo Altoe foi segundo, Tommy Baratti, o húngaro, terceiro. Valentin Conte foi o quarto classificado. Nathalie Straub, piloto germânica, fica em quinto. Francesco Pirocco é o sexto. Christopher Euga, o sétimo. E finalmente Juan José Moll, o espanhol, acaba em último depois de danos no seu Live 10 11. Uma grande corrida aqui para aquecer os ânimos nesta tarde algo ventosa em Foz Côa. Vamos dar mais uma rega na pista e vamos passar para a quarta e última corrida do Crosscar.
And the last one, the fourth group,
the group number 4 for the last start in the crosscar category, with a guy is coming for France, Johan Gilloin, with the Rapace number 310, and he comes to the outside of the grid. On the middle, that's a Spanish driver. That's Diego Garcia with the team 11. And he don't have the choice. He go to the inside. That's Borja Gonzalez with the number 312 with a red color. La première ligne, Johan Gilloin, eh bien là, il a choisi de se placer à l'extérieur de la grille. Au milieu, Diego Garcia avec le TN11, l'Espagnol. Et on va retrouver un autre pilote espagnol, c'est Borja Gonzalez, qui sera bien là avec le Wonder Air, tout de rouge vêtu. Second line with guys from Czech Republic, Adam Kotashka is present with Life TN11. Gustavo Henriquez from Portugal is present here with the King Car. La deuxième ligne avec Adam Kotashka, le pilote tchèque, avec son numéro 319. C'était le premier tchèque à présent en championnat d'Europe de crosscar avec un 4-3 à l'époque. Henriquez est bien là avec le King Car au numéro 598, le champion de rallycross du Portugal. On va retrouver sur la troisième ligne Gabriele Zoppetti, le pilote italien avec son numéro 393. Léo Jacques est bien là avec son numéro 383. Et Alexander Karim Mancusi avec le Live TN. So on the third line we have Gabriele Zoppetti from Italy with the FNS chassis. FNS car, and Leo Jacques with Rapace is here, and Alexander Karim Mancusi with TN11 is present. Laure Mercier on the last line is here, the girl from Toulouse in France.
E nesta manga vamos ter o campeão português de Rallycross presente. Vai arrancar da segunda linha Gustavo Henriques com o número 598. Tudo a postos, falta a bandeira verde no traçado. Campeão português de Rallycross com uma boa posição de arranque. Vamos ver se o piloto Pombal consegue chegar ali à frente na primeira curva. Primeira linha da grelha de partida, que é formada por Johan Gillon, Diogo Garcia e Borja Gonçalves, um francês e dois espanhóis. Depois, ao lado do Gustavo Henriques, temos Adam Kotaska, o piloto checo. Mais para trás, Gabriel Zopetti, Leo Jacques, Alexander Karim Mancusi, mais um italiano, e Laure Mercier.
Je passe un petit message personnel parce qu'on est rejoint par les équipes de Saint-Denis-de-Vert et de Saint-Georges-de-Montaigu qui sont avec nous. Deux épreuves bien connues sur le championnat d'Europe.
Green flag on track. And we're on.
That's
It's a great start from the French and the Spanish.
Okay, that's Johan Gilloin on the inside of Diego Garcia.
They touch, and I think it's Garcia with the lead.
Johan Gilloin take the lead. Diego Garcia is fighting for the second place with Borja Gonzalez. And here we coming to us, Johan Gilloin, Diego Garcia, Borja Gonzalez third, Gustavo Henriquez is on the first place, the guys from Portugal, and Adam Kotaska is 5 for this heat. We have Alexander Karim Mancusi, Gabriel Zopetti, Léo Jacques, and Laure Mercier on this heat. And Johan Gilloin, the guys from France, the guys from French Championship, participated into the French Championship last year. And this year, that's the first complete participation in the European Championship, and that's very well for him. Victory in Novapaca. That's great for Johan Gilloin. Is leading this heat. Diego Garcia on the second place, the third place for Borja Gonzalez. The guys from Spain is very, very fast. And we see Gustavo Henriquez on the fourth place. The fifth place is for Adam Kotaska. Adam Kotaska with the TN11. Alexander Karim Mancusi is here. The guys from Italy with Gabriele Zopetti for Italy too. And we have Léo Jacques from France. He's here with Rapace and Laure Mercier, the girl from France, is on the last place of this heat. Allez, le retour dans cette série avec Johan Gilloin en tête de la série devant Diego Garcia et Borja Gonzalez, les deux pilotes espagnols là, qui sont en train de pourchasser le pilote français Johan Gilloin tranquillement aux avant-postes sur le châssis Rapace. Allez, derrière, on va retrouver Gustavo Henriquez, le pilote portugais, le champion de rallycross au Portugal. Il est bien là sur le King Car. On va retrouver Adam Kotaska avec le châssis TN11, le pilote tchèque. Bien sûr, on aura également dans cette série Alexander Karim Mancusi avec Gabriele Zopetti, les deux Italiens qui emmènent Léo Jacques, le français. Et puis on retrouvera Laure Mercier, la pilote française qui complète cette série pour l'instant, la pilote toulousaine. Petite serre de Vincent qu'on a retrouvée dans les séries précédentes. So no problem on the top of the heat for Johan Gilloin. We have many meters
to the battle for the second place between Diego Garcia and Borja Gonzalez. Attack on the inside of the first corner.
The attack is here for Borja Gonzalez. Gustavo Enriquez is on the 4th place, just behind the Czech driver Adam Godashka. Alexander Karim Mancusi just with TN11. Gabriel Zopetti is here with fast Efren Hess. And Leo Jacques with the Rapace. The guys from the south of the France. Okay, so that's the checker flag. Another victory for Johan Gilloin in this heat. Diego Garcia is second, 3rd place for Borja Gonzalez. Gustavo Enriquez crosses the line at the 4th place. The 5th place for Haram Godashka. And the Italy fighting with Alexander Karim Mancusi and Gabriele Zopetti, and two French drivers, Léo Jacques and Laure Mercier, is on the last place of this heat. You can't to say Portugal.
Johan Gilloin venceu esta corrida isolado depois de atrás de si. Os dois espanhóis, Diego Garcia e Borja Gonzalez, lutaram durante toda a corrida pelo lugar intermédio de pódio. Vantagem para Diego Garcia, fica em segundo. Borja Gonzalez é terceiro. O nosso Gustavo Henriques é quarto nesta que é a sua estreia no Autocross. E também é a primeira vez que conduz o Kincar. Cá mais para trás, Adam Kotaska, Alexander Mancusi, Gabriel Zopetti, Leo Jacques e finalmente Laure Mercier. São estes os 8 pilotos que acabam esta corrida. Vamos dar lugar em pista aos Junior Buggy. Junior Buggy up next on the racetrack. Time for another wash, especially on the front of the grid. E, entretanto, notícias chegadas de Pombal e Leiria. Daniel Sordo e Cândido Carreira são os novos campeões nacionais de rally. Os pilotos do Team Hyundai Portugal vencem o Rally Vidreiro e também o campeonato. Menos de um segundo atrás deles, ao fim de 80 km competitivos, Chris Bickey e Stuart London ficam em segundo rally, segundo campeonato. E, finalmente, o jovem Gonçalo Henriques, navegado por Inês Veiga, também do Team Hyundai Portugal, é terceiro no rally, terceiro no campeonato. Fica para o multicampeão português Armindo Araújo e Luís Ramalho.
Okay, so we can go to the junior boogie class with the first line. Malan Fayad representing France in battle for the championship with Ladis Lavanak. He's on the first place. He go to the outside of the grid. We have Eliška Pelena from Czech Republic on the middle and on the inside. That's Timus Fransen from Netherlands. The second line with Lars Riesveld from Netherlands with the track line, and we have Job Kunen with Alpha Racing, and Bram Kunen is on the last line with the Alpha Racing 2. Donc voilà, la bataille pour le championnat. Tu voulais dire un petit truc? Non. La bataille pour le championnat aux avant-postes. Malon Feuillade, le pilote français, sera bien là aux côtés d'Eliška Polona, la Tchèque, et Timus Fransen, le vainqueur de la dernière épreuve en date. C'était en Espagne la semaine dernière. On va retrouver Lars Ristvelt avec le châssis Trackline sur la deuxième ligne avec Job Kunen. Et Bram Kunen sera là depuis la dernière ligne avec là aussi un châssis Alpha Racing pour les deux membres de la famille Kunen.
Bem, vamos a grelha para esta primeira corrida do Junior Buggy. Malon Feuillade, o francês, parte da pole position. A seu lado, Eliška Polona, o checo, depois o homem que venceu a semana passada em Espanha, Timus Fransen. Cá mais para trás, Lars Ristvelt, Job Kunen e Bram Kunen. Os dois pilotos neerlandeses a fechar esta grelha de partida.
Non, c'est juste Saint-Igny qui, qui font du trafic de Porto. That's Saint-Georges de Montaigu, and in green, that's Saint-Igny de Vert. So.
Agora sim, tudo a postos para esta corrida número 1 do Junior Buggy. Bandeira verde na grelha. Amérique, they are all yours.
Yeah, that's the battle fighting for the title. Malon Feuillade is here with the number 202, but that's a very bad start for Malon Feuillade. The better started for Timus Fransen. Timus Fransen can be first at the first corner. Eliška Polona is second, and Malon Feuillade fighting with Job Kunen for the third place. That's a very, very bad start for the French guys. Allez, Malon Feuillade qui a manqué totalement son envol, là, qui se retrouve à la bataille avec Job Kunen pour la 4e position seulement. Devant, c'est Timus Fransen et Eliška Polona. La 3e place pour Job Kunen, la 4e position pour Malon Feuillade. L'envol catastrophique pour Malon. Derrière, on a Lars Ristvelt qui est bien là avec Bram Kunen. So that's the end of the first lap here in Foz Côa. Timus Fransen is leading just behind Eliška Polona, Job Kunen, and Malon Feuillade is on the 4th place. Oh, Malon Feuillade on the inside of Job Kunen for taking the 3rd place. He's on the inside. This is the 2 left during the turn 3 and 4. And he recoming, Malon Feuillade taking the 3rd place. Okay, he's fighting with Job Kunen. The Eliška Polona is just behind here. Okay, Timus Fransen is leading. Timus Fransen bien installé devant là avec le châssis JVDC, le vainqueur de l'épreuve espagnole. Eh bien, réalise une très grosse fin de saison. Là, les terres du Sud lui vont très très bien aux Néerlandais. Alors que Eliška Polona est à la 2e position, mais va devoir résister désormais à Malon Feuillade. Eliška Polona just before Malon Feuillade on the 3rd place. The battle is here for the 2nd place in the next heat. Timus Fransen has he is very fast to the end of the championship. He win the Spain round last week in Mollerussa. and he is on the top of the series here. And Malon Fayad attack on the inside, Eliška Perna. Oh, he goes to the attack, Eliška Perna on the inside. Malon Fayad take the second place, and Eliška Perna is on fourth place. Oh, he go to the outside. Allez, le retour, il est passé, Malon Fayad à l'intérieur sur Eliška Perna. La belle attaque du pilote français, alors que Timus Fransen est reparti loin maintenant. Il va être compliqué à aller chercher Timus Fransen. Mais Malon Fayad a fait le nécessaire après un départ chaotique. Il est revenu deuxième, le pilote français. Okay, Timus Fransen is here with the GVDC number 210, and Malon Fayad at the second place. He's fast, Malon. He's very fast. Malon Fayad. Keep pushing, but allez, le retour là-bas, Timus Fransen, le pilote néerlandais qui va redescendre en tête. Il y a une petite fumée là chez Timus Fransen, ça commence à avoir chaud pour la mécanique. Et Malon Fayad à la deuxième place, il ne fallait pas commettre une erreur. On a vu que là, le premier virage était un petit peu compliqué à négocier pour Malon, avec derrière toujours Job Kunen et Eliška Perna. Timus Fransen is here. He just passed the steward. Okay, that's the end. That's the checkered flag, and that's the victory for Timus Fransen. Malon Fayad, he's on the second place. Very good race for Malon. And we have Job Kunen P3, Eliška Perna P4, Bram Kunen P6, and this it. I don't remember who is on the P5.
Final da primeira manga para o Junior Buggy com vitória de Timus Fransen, o homem da Holanda. Em segundo, Malon Fayad, o francês que está em luta pelo campeonato. Ali numa manobra musculada a passar a segundo, e depois foi a vez de Job Kunen passar a terceiro. Eliška Perna fica para quarto. Lars Rietveld é quinto e Bram Kunen o sexto classificado. Vamos de seguida mais uma manga do Júnior.
Voilà, belle série, belle remontée de Malon Fayad qui vient récupérer la deuxième position. Eliška Perna prendra donc la quatrième place. Job Kunen a bien tiré son épingle du jeu là à la troisième place. Et la belle victoire pour Timus Fransen. Et puis c'était Lars Rietveld qui était là et que j'avais oublié l'arrivée malheureusement, le pilote néerlandais, bien cinquième dans cette série. Allez, eh bien on va retrouver une nouvelle série, Another Hit. The second hit for Foz Côa in Junior Buggy with Ladislavanak on the outside of this grid, who is fighting with Malon Fayad for the European title in Junior Buggy. That's Chim Groot with Fast and Speed on the middle, who is coming to Netherlands, and Konrad Felsen with Alpha Racing on the inside of the first line. The second line with Idvan Istokovic with Alpha Racing, the driver who is arrived to Hungarian, and Kristina Svobodova is present here with GRK, who is arrived to Czech Republic. And in the last line we have Célie Perichot representing France with the new Peter Scar in the Junior Buggy. Voilà la nouvelle série, la deuxième qui arrive sous nos yeux avec eh bien, Ladislav Hanak sur l'extérieur de cette première ligne. On va retrouver au milieu Jim Groot avec le numéro 230, Konrad Felsen est bien là avec Istvan Istokovic, on a Kristina Svobodova et Célie Perichaud sur la dernière ligne. The start is absolutely perfect for Ladislav Hanak. Ladislav Hanak is on the top. Oh, what a start for Jim Groot. Oh, Konrad Felsen is out and he lost the brake. I think he lost the brake. Jim Groot at the first corner. Ladislav Hanak is leading this heat. Kristina Svobodova in second, third place for Istvan Istrokovic. We have Célie Perichaud on the fourth place and Konrad Felsen on the fifth place because Jim Groot is out in the first corner. We have a yellow flag. Okay, nice for Ladislav Hanak, the young Czech driver who is fighting for the championship for this first season. He can to be a European champion. Okay, Ladislav Hanak, no problem. Kristina Svobodova second for the young woman. With the here we have Istvan Istokovic with the Alpha Racing, number 222 for the guys who is coming to Hungarian, 212 sorry for the guys who is coming to Hungarian, and Célie Perichaud coming to France, coming to Moron and the Bretagne, the north of the France. And this is Konrad Felsen, who's coming to Germany with the Alpha Racing. That's two Czech drivers at the top of this heat. Ladislav Hanak with Alpha Racing. He's a constructor of this Buggy. We are situated in Czech Republic. Kristina Svobodova is here. Second place for the moment is Istvan Istokovic on the third place. No problem for Ladislav Hanak. Aucun problème pour le pilote tchèque qui déroule sa course parfaitement. Le jeune Ladislav Hanak qui résiste parfaitement pour l'instant dans ce championnat d'Europe. La deuxième position pour Kristina Svobodova, la jeune tchèque sur le châssis GRR. Ça lui fait la bonne opération à elle avec Istvan Istrokovic. Puis Célie Perichaud pour aller inscrire une belle quatrième place ce soir ici à Foz Côa. Et Konrad Felsen, ouais, ça ne pourra pas aller vite, hein. Le train avant gauche est endommagé pour le jeune pilote allemand. So that's a cool hit. The attack, just the 5 lap. Okay, that's the end. Victory for Ladislav Hanak in this heat. Second place for Kristina Svobodova. The third place is for Istvan Istokovic. No problem for him. The fourth place for Célie Perichaud from France with the Peter Scar. And he finished this race. Konrad Theodor Felsen, representing Germany, is in the 5th place. we lose on the first corner, Jim Groot, in the first lap. That's the end of the Junior Buggy.
Final das mangas para Junior Buggy. Ladislav Vanak vence esta corrida na frente de Kristina Svobodova, piloto checa com o número 207. Istvan Istokovic foi terceiro. Sally Perrichot, a quarta. Conrad Balsen, o quinto. Tim Groot esqueceu-se que tinha que travar para a primeira curva e acabou no muro de proteção. A não concluir a prova, o piloto holandês. Vamos tirar o buggy do holandês e dar continuidade a esta tarde de corridas em Foz Côa com a Buggy 1600. Tudo a postos com o carro de Tim Groot, já de cima do caminhão reboque. Tempo de dar um jeitinho no traçado do Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. Vamos também alinhando a grelha de partida para esta primeira manga da Buggy 1600. Mais duas corridas para esta divisão. E agora, Amérique, s'il vous plaît. Tu l'es connu?
Oui. Bon, on va essayer de le faire sans téléphone. Okay, Jakub Nowotny out the inside of the first line with Alpha Racing. He's here, he's fighting for the championship at the right of Jakub Nowotny. This is Nathan Otink and Mervyn Clayson, the two Peters, with the color to Pekka Chalet. And we have the second line with Toby Alberts and Volker André Lenge. the guys from Netherlands and from Germany. And on the last line, I think that's Corentin Jeannot from France. And that is Ingo van Leipzig from Netherlands. Voilà la grille de départ avec sur la première ligne l'un des garçons qui se bat pour le championnat, c'est Jakub Novotny, le Tchèque, avec l'Alfa Racing numéro 103. À ses côtés, on va retrouver à sa droite les deux châssis, les deux Peters aux couleurs PK Chalet, avec Nathan Ottink et Mervyn Clayson. La deuxième ligne avec eh bien, Volker André Lenge, le pilote allemand, avec son trackline. Et puis on va retrouver Toby Alberts avec le Peters. Là aussi, nouveau tous les deux dans ce championnat d'Europe en Buggy 1600. Et puis on va retrouver Corentin Jeannot et Ingo van Leipzig qui seront présents. Corentin Jeannot, le pilote français, le pilote bordelais, et Ingo van Leipzig, le pilote néerlandais, qui va compléter cette troisième ligne et cette série de la catégorie Buggy 1600.
Thank you. Em português ainda não há grelha de partida, mas também o título em disputa aqui nesta categoria 1600 dos Buggy. Momento de pausa aqui em Foz Côa com um pequeno arranjo da pista. Aquela curva 2 estava a ficar realmente muito escavada. E os pilotos do Europeu merecem o melhor do traçado de Vila Nova de Foz Côa. Máquinas fora do traçado de Foz Côa. Parece que está para breve o arranque desta corrida dos Buggy 1600. Enquanto começa a cair a noite lentamente aqui nesta zona do Douro Vinheteiro. Previsão de início de corrida para as 17h50, 5 minutos, ainda até darmos o arranque desta corrida 1 da Buggy 1600. 5 minutes to go until the start of this race. New hour for the start of the racing procedure. It's 5:50. Bandeira verde no traçado, vamos ter corrida. Amérique, são todos teus.
Ready to race, go for the third heat here in Buggy 1600. The best start, Jakub Novotny, Mavic Leisen and Nathan Here crazy, here very crazy. Nathan is on the third place. It's Mavic Leisen second and Jakub Novotny takes the lead in the first corner. What a start for the Czech guys, Jakub Novotny. You know it, he wants to win this race because he's fighting for a championship. Marvin Clayson on the second place, the third place from Nathan Tink. The two guys in the same team, but in the track he's fighting together. We see that Nathan Tink just on the third place, the second place for Mervyn Clayson. Toby Alberts be on the fourth place, and we have Volker Andre Lenge representing Germany is here on the fifth place. Ingo van Leipzig and Corentin Jeannot 6 and 7 on this d'installer son rythme, le pilote tchèque est parti en tête, pas de problème pour l'instant pour lui. Le pilote officiel Alpha Racing, il le sait, il faut réussir tout ce qui est ce week-end pour avoir le titre de champion d'Europe, pour avoir un nouveau titre de champion d'Europe. Allez, on va retrouver aux avant-postes toujours Marvin Clayson, deuxième. Là, ça a été un départ de fou furieux entre les deux pilotes Pekka Chalet. Nathan Tink à la troisième position, quatrième pour Toby Albert. Ce sont tous les châssis Peters, c'est là qui sont alignés 2, 3, 4e. Allez, ensuite on a Volker Andre Lenge, pilote allemand, qui est pour l'instant à la 5e place, un nouvel arrivant sur le championnat d'Europe. Et puis on va retrouver dans cette série Ingo van Leipzig et Corentin Jeannot qui se bataillent à la 6e et 7e position. Corentin Jeannot, sa première course en 4 roues motrices, notre première course en 1600. Okay, so Jakub Novotny, no problem for him. The Czech guys is leading this heat. Is the Alpha Racing number 103. That's a very good Saturday for the title for him. He's fighting with Ronan Mandel, who is presenting the next heat. On the second place for Nathan Tink. European champion of the last year in the junior buggy. We remember it with the GRR.
Volker Andre Lenge
on the fourth place. The upgrade, one place, Volker Andre. just behind Toby Alberts. We have Hugo van Lingsik and Corentin Janot representing France with the Peters. That's a very good race for the moment for Jakub Novotny. We have the two Peters, the two teammates for Pekka Chalet, Erwin Kaysen and Nathan Attic. The second and third position. That's the checker flag. That's finish for this heat. Fourth place for Volker André Lenge. And we have Toby Alberts on the 5th place. Hugo van Lingsik and Corentin Janot is the last driver who crosses the line in this heat. So that's a victory for Jakub Novotny.
Vitória nesta primeira manga para Jakub Novotny. Melvin Klassen foi segundo, Nathan Otink o terceiro. Toby Albers, depois de capotar o seu buggy hoje de manhã, faz esta manga em quarto, atrás de si Volker Lang, Hugo van Liepzig e finalmente Corentin Janot, piloto francês. Tempo para mais uma regra da pista antes da segunda manga do Buggy 1600. Até agora um belo espetáculo. Jakub Novotny a arriscar em demasia na travagem para a primeira curva, quase que levava os outros dois pilotos na frente. Apostos para esta segunda manga dos 1600. Amérique, s'il vous plaît, la grille.
À vos ordres, la première ligne, the first line here in this second group for the first heat in Buggy 1600. That's René Mandel from Germany. We're fighting Jakub Novotny for the title for the European. Is here on the outside. On the middle, that's Danny Vandenberg from Netherlands with the number 109. And on the inside of the line, that's Rudy van Buren. He's here representing Netherlands 2 with number 110. The second line with Thomas Straub representing Germany with the Alpha Racing. We have Steen Jaspers representing Netherlands with the Alpha Racing 2, number 106 for him. That's Bram Hoekstra with the Alpha Racing. He's arrived to the inside of the third line, and we have Marcel Haig with the Fast and Speed representing Switzerland of the last line. He is on the outside. La grille de départ, donc René Mandel avec le châssis Fast and Speed, le FES pour René Mandel, pardon, le constructeur de ces châssis FES au numéro 125, il est bien là, le pilote allemand. On va retrouver Danny Vandenberg au milieu de la grille, vainqueur de la dernière épreuve en date, c'était du côté de Mollerussa la semaine dernière en Espagne, et on va retrouver Rudy van Buren avec le Peters au numéro 110, la deuxième ligne 100% Alpha Racing avec Thomas Straub, le pilote allemand. Il sera à l'extérieur c'est Stijn Jaspers, le pilote néerlandais. Et puis sur la troisième et dernière ligne, on va retrouver un pilote néerlandais, c'est Bram Hoekstra avec l'Alfa Racing aux couleurs orange fluorescent. Et on va retrouver sur l'extérieur Marcel Haig qui représente ce week-end dans cette catégorie la Suisse. Voilà pour cette présentation de cette deuxième série de la catégorie Buggy 1600 avec eh bien, Jakub Novotny dans la première série qui remporte celle-ci. Et maintenant, c'est à René Mandel d'aller lui répondre dans cette nouvelle série. I remember Jakub Novotny is winning the first heat, so René Mandel want to win this heat with Danny Vandenberg and Rudy Van Buren just ahead the German driver. I remember René Mandel is winning the European Championship in 2014. So that's so longer, just he win the championship, and Jakub Novotny winning the championship. There are 2 years ago in 2023. So that's the battle for the championship. That's the grid flag. Ready to race in this heat. René Mandel, Danny Vandenberg, and Rudy Van Buren on the first line. Here we go. That's the start. And a good start to the outside for René Mandel. And that's Rudy Van Buren on the top. René Mandel, he go to the outside, and Danny Vandenberg at the inside. He's fighting for the better with Rudy Van Buren on the outside. Danny Vandenberg take the lead. Danny Vandenberg, the winner of the Spanish round, is leading this heat. Rudy Vandenberg at the 7th place, the first place for René Mandel. Okay, the two Netherlands is on the top of the heat, just before René Mandel on the 3rd place. We have Stijn Jaspers on the 4th place. Bram Hoekstra is here on the 5th place, and we have Marcel Haig. We lose Thomas Schraub, I think. Yeah, yellow flag here. Thomas Schraub is out of the race. The guys from Germany. Okay, that's Danny Vandenberg. Oh, René Mandel! Oh, René Mandel! Just in Rudy Van Buren. And he takes the 2nd place. René Mandel, the German driver, he's on pass Rudy Van Buren for the 7th place. And the next one for winning this heat is Danny Vandenberg, but Danny Vandenberg looks so fast in this first heat. He is so fast in the track to the south of the Europe. I remember the win last week in Spain, and the yellow flag for Thomas Schraub. Allez, de retour Danny Vandenberg, toujours en tête de cette série, mais attention parce que René Mandel est en train de se faire pousser des ailes sur le châssis Fast and Speed. Il est en train de revenir comme un boulet de canon sur le pilote néerlandais. Derrière, il y a un autre néerlandais qui n'a pas résisté longtemps, c'est Rudy Van Buren à la 3e place, 4e place pour Stijn Jaspers devant Bram Hoekstra et Marcel Haig. Mais ce qu'on va regarder, c'est bien sûr Danny Vandenberg et René Mandel. Because René Mandel is very fast in this heat, and he comes to battle for the first place in this heat. Danny Vandenberg and René Mandel is here. It's just before the Netherlands guide, and we have a battle for the first place in the last lap, I think. Rudy Van Buren stay on the 3rd place, just behind Stijn Jaspers. René Mandel don't can to be on the first place. We will see that on the last lap, but Danny Vandenberg have a good one for René Mandel. Mandel. Okay, René Mandel he's placed a big attack, but I think that even can do it next heat. And the checkered flag, that's the victory for Danny Vandenberg in this heat. René Mandel and the second place, the third place for the guys from Netherlands, Rudy van Buren. The fourth place is for Stijn Jaspers. Bram Hoekstra take the fifth place. And we have Marcel Egg from Switzerland, who is finished P6 in this heat because Thomas Schraub is out of the race in the fourth corner. So that's the end of the Buggy 1600.
Manga 2 e também a final desta categoria Buggy 1600. Vitória para Danny Vandenberg, o vencedor da última ronda em Espanha. Atrás de si René Mandel, o alemão que tem pertenças ao título europeu. Rudy van der Buren foi terceiro, Stijn Jaspers o quarto, Bram Hoekstra quinto e finalmente Marcel Egg, o sexto classificado. Thomas Traub não acabou esta manga. Vamos passar para as últimas duas mangas do dia com a categoria Super Buggy e a categoria rainha do Autocross Europeu.
Okay, that's the last category for the Saturday. We have a super buggy class on the grid. Petr Nicodem is on the outside of the first line with number 2. He is championship fighting with Zdenek Antoni, who came to see in the last hit. Sorry. We have Olivier Dufour on the first line and David Dorak for Czech Republic. Denis Kubjer is here with Axel Tenier, and we have Istan Istokovic and Matthias Beringer on the last line at the start. And that's for Petr Nicodem. Petr Nicodem is leading this first hit. David Dorak is on the second place. The third place for Olivier Dufour. Third place is for Axel Tenier. Good start, very good start to Axel Tenier with the Alpha Racing number 67. Number 23. Ivan Istokovic and Matthias Beringer. Allez, le retour, le voilà, Petr Nicodem à lutte pour le titre de champion d'Europe. Il est bien là, le pilote tchèque. On va retrouver ensuite David Dorak à la lutte avec Olivier Dufour, le pilote français qui est en train d'aller mettre les attaques sur le pilote tchèque, alors que derrière on a un autre français, c'est eh bien, Axel Tenier qui est à la bataille avec Denis Kubjer, le pilote néerlandais. Allez, on va retrouver ensuite le Hongrois Istvan Istokovic sur le line. À présent, ici, long déplacement pour venir au Portugal. Puis on retrouve Matthias Beringer. So that's Petr Nicodem. He is cool on this heat. He is leading the Super Buggy class with the number 2. We have David Dorak with Olivier Dufour on the third place. Olivier with an Alpha Racing number 20. David Dorak with number 6 is coming to Czech Republic. And we have Axel Tenier on the fourth place. Denis Kubjer on the fifth place. Petr Nicodem is really impressive this weekend. We remember the warm-up with a very good time. Qualifying is very impressive, and the heat is very fast. Petr Nicodem for coming another time European champion. We will see that Sunday after the final. And we have David Dorak, who is fighting to the second place with Olivier Dufour. No problem for David Dorak. That's two Czech guys on the two first positions. Olivier Dufour is on the third place. Fourth place for Axel Tenier, just behind Denis Kubjer. Olivier Dufour, ils attaquent. Allez, Petr Nicodem est parti loin devant désormais. Il paraît imbattable ce week-end, le pilote tchèque, pour aller chercher peut-être un nouveau titre dans ce championnat d'Europe. Mais derrière, on retrouve toujours la bataille entre David Dorak et Olivier Dufour. Allez, dans cette série, on a toujours Axel Tenier et Denis Kubjer qui sont en train de se livrer une belle bataille également là pour la quatrième position. Et Matthias Beringer qui va aller s'écarter pour laisser repasser le champion de Tchéquie. C'est Petr Nicodem qui remporte cette série haut la main. Petr Nicodem is winning his first heat. Matthias Beringer is here and David Dorak on the third place. The third place for Olivier Dufour from France. Axel Tenier on the fourth place. The fifth place is for Denis Kubjer. And we have Istvan Istokovic representing Hungarian on the checkered flag, and that's ending for this hit in Super Buggy.
Final da primeira corrida do Super Buggy, vitória incontestável de Petr Nicodem, ele que já tem o recorde do traçado de Foz Côa conquistado esta manhã. Deixou com o seu compatriota checo quase a 10 segundos, 9 segundos de diferença entre os dois primeiros. Colado ao David Orrac, acabou Olivier Dufour, o francês, que diz que adora esta pista tão bem que se tem dado com o traçado de Foz Côa. Axel Taigna foi quarto, quinto classificado para Dennis Kuipers e finalmente Istvan Istovic, a uma volta de diferença. Matthias Berringer acabou esta corrida nas boxes, não completou o traçado de Foz Côa. Vamos para a segunda manga e a última corrida do dia, enquanto o sol volta a brilhar aqui em Foz Côa. Os apostos para esta segunda manga do Super Buggy. Vamos à grelha de partida, enquanto se acaba de regar aqui o traçado de Foz Côa. Tarde de sábado com grandes corridas, uma manhã bem animada com as qualificações, mas as corridas de sábado deram um cheirinho daquilo que será o dia de amanhã, ainda com todos os campeonatos por decidir. Sim, Amérique, s'il vous plaît, la grille.
Yes, that's okay for me. The second heat of the Super Buggy class with on the outside, that's it, Mike Bartelen with the track line number 4. We have Ton Van Asten in the middle with the Alpha Racing number 12, and that's Joe or Jimmy. I don't know, I don't see. On the first line, the second line is with Kenny Reading, with the Peters number 98. That's Joe Polerance in the first line in the inside. Kenny Reading is on the 5th place, and Christophe Perichot on the outside, taking the 4th place of the grid. We have Frankensen and Michael Straub in the last line. Frankensen in the middle, and Michael Straub is on the outside of this third line for this heat. And we have last heat in the pre-grid. And we want to be fast because the sun is
going down fast.
Is present for a moment, but in 10 minutes perhaps we lose it. So
I think it's already green flag to the drivers. It's shown the OK sign. We'll go racing.
Yeah. Green flag. Ready to race, and the first line with Mike Bartelen, Ton van Esten and Joe Polerens. And a good start for Kenny Reading, the boys from Luxembourg. Okay, that's a very, very good start for Mike Bartelen. He's winning this heat. Ton van Esten on the inside. No, it's not possible to have the Alpha Racing on the inside of the track line of Mike Bartelen. Okay, so Mike Bartelen just leading this before Ton van Esten. We have Kenny Reading on the third place. Joe Polerens is here on the fourth place. We have Christophe Perichot from France. He is present in fifth place. And Michael Straub and Frank van Esten is present on the P6 and P7 of this series, of this heat, of this group. We have... Allez, et bien voilà, Mike Bartelen est parti devant désormais dans cette série avec dans ses rétroviseurs Ton van Esten, le pilote néerlandais. Et derrière, c'est la grosse bataille là entre Kenny Reading, Joe Polerens et Christophe Perichot pour la troisième position. Un luxembourgeois, un néerlandais et un français qui sont en train de se batailler. So that's an epic battle for the third place between Kenny Reading, Joe Polerens and Christophe Perichot, the two Peters car, just on the third and the fifth place, and we have Joe Polerens and the fourth place who is fighting. Okay, no problem on the top of the series. Just have Mike Bartelen, the guys from Netherlands, and he's fighting with Roberto for the championship. He's fighting for the play of the championship. Find Roberto on the next heat of the last heat of this Saturday. Okay, Mike Bartelen. Don't have a problem in this heat. Ton van Esten is on the second place, but Ton van Esten is very fast too. The two guys from Netherlands, he's leading this heat. No problem for him. But the fight is for the third place between Kenny Reading, Joe Polerens and Christophe Perichot. The fight is here. Kenny Reading is on the third place, but we have Joe Polerens. He is very fast in this heat, and he got the pressure to Kenny Reading. Kenny Reading is under pressure, and Christophe Perichot for his first European participation is on the inside. Joe Polerens take the third place on the inside of Kenny Reading. That's a very, very good attack for the guys from Netherlands. Joe Polerens in the third place, Kenny Reading. Oh, Kenny Reading looks another place with Christophe Perichot is finishing on the fourth place. Okay, that's the end. That's the victory for Mike Bartelen. Second place for Ton van Esten, third place for Joe Polerens, Fourth place for Christophe Perichot, just behind the guys from Luxembourg, Kenny Redding and Frank Arensen. Right, that's not good to engine for Frank Arensen, and that's the end for the guys from Netherlands.
Final de mais uma manga do Super Buggy, ainda vamos ter mais uma antes do sol se ir embora. Mike Bartelan vence esta manga na frente de Teun Van Asten. Joey Polerantz é o terceiro, Christophe Perichot. O quarto, Kenny Higgins. O quinto, Frank Arston. O sexto e finalmente Michael Straub desiste. Não está fácil para os pilotos germânicos, os dois Straub fora das competições. Vamos só retirar rapidamente o carro de Michael Straub antes que o sol se ponha no horizonte aqui em Foz Côa. Entretanto, na Fórmula 1, os pilotos da McLaren batem. Oscar Piastri a levar Lando Norris na frente. E na frente da corrida só dá Max Verstappen.
É isso, o máximo que dá é F4.
Allez, voilà, on rappelle Mike Bartelan, donc vainqueur de cette série là à l'instant avec le châssis Trackline, la deuxième place pour Teun Van Asten, la troisième jusqu'au bout. Ça s'est fait pour Joe Polarens là, qui a trouvé l'ouverture sur Kenny Redding. Kenny Redding qui perd deux places dans l'occasion là avec eh bien, Christophe Perichot qui arrive à saisir la quatrième position. La cinquième donc pour Kenny Redding. Et puis on avait derrière le malheureux Michael Straub qui est resté arrêté, le pilote allemand, au niveau du poste numéro 7. La dernière série d'ici quelques instants sous le soleil qui commence à disparaître ici au Portugal avec eh bien, pour l'instant personne sur la grille encore. On va attendre de placer les pilotes. Petite séance d'arrosage.
Vamos então para a última manga do dia, a terceira corrida do Super Buggy. Volto a relembrar o público que está aqui em Lousada que podem passar ali na tenda da Mad Max e levar uma bebida energética para casa. Não a bebam ao jantar, pois não conseguem dormir, mas podem bebê-la amanhã de manhã para virem fresquinhos aqui para o Eurocircuito de Foz Côa.
Okay, so that's the last heat for the Saturday with the Super Buggy class. Roberteuil on the outside of the line with the Alpha Racing, number 3. We have the European champion, Zdenek Antoni from Czech Republic on the middle and the inside. That's Radek Jordák from Czech Republic. The second line with Carlos Hernando from Spain is present just ahead. José Carlos Malo with the Hosek number 99, and we have Jimmy Polarens on the last line. Is present the first line, and the grid flag is here from Roberteuil, Zdenek Antoni, Radek Jordák ready to race. Here we go in this heat. The best start is for Radek Jordák. Radek Jordák take the lead at the first corner. Roberteuil in the inside. No, it's impossible for Roberteuil. Radek Jordák is in the third place. The fourth place for Jimmy Polarens. And we have José Carlos Moro on the fifth place. The sixth place is for Carlos Hernando. The power for the Czech Republic with the Alpha Racing for Zdenek Antoni. Zdenek Antoni is in a battle with Petr Nikodem for the European Championship title this season. We have the race points of this championship Sunday after the final. This championship is very hard. A good start of the season for Zdenek Antoni, but Petr Nikodem taking a very hard end of the season. Winner in Santini, winner in Valarosa. Zdenek Antoni a pris les commandes des opérations. Il n'a rien pu faire, Roberteuil, là, depuis l'extérieur de la grille. Quand les turbos se sont mis en marche, c'est une machine de guerre. Le châssis Alpha Racing de Zdenek Antoni. La troisième place pour Radek Jordák avec l'Alpha au numéro 5 aux couleurs vertes. On va retrouver Jimmy Polarens. Il est bien installé. Roberteuil à l'arrêt. Roberteuil. Oh, that's ending it for Roberteuil. Oh no, probably engine broken problem. I don't see, but Roberteuil he can't finish this heat. For Roberteuil. And Zdenek Antoni is leading. The second place is for Radek Jordák. Radek Jordák, the two Czech Republic guys, is on the first place. And we have Jimmy Polarens, José Carlos Malo, and Carlos Hernando, the two Spanish drivers, is fighting for the last place. Water driver, Jonathan Anthony, is already perfect, so the battle for the championship is very, very exciting. And we see that on a Sunday, tomorrow, for the end of the European Championship. The battle is for Czech guys, but who will be the new European champion? Zdenek Antony is the European champion of last years, and Petr Nikodem winning the championship 2 years ago. No problem for Zdenek Antony. Finish line for winning this heat. No problem for him. Victory for Zdenek Antony in this heat. Radek Jardak. He came to finish second. That's Jimmy Polarens at the second row. Oh yeah. You have broken. Yes, I can. Radek Jardak is the third, I think. You have Carlos Hernando, José Carlos Molo, and Carlos Hernando. We finish, and you can to see, you can to talk.
Agora sim, Zdenek Antony vence esta corrida ao campeão europeu. Atrás de si, Jimmy Polarens, o piloto neerlandês. Depois Radek Jardak e a dupla de espanhóis José Carlos Malo e Carlos Hernando. Robert Tawil desistiu da corrida quando era segundo. O piloto francês a não ter sorte. E por hoje é tudo, Foz Côa. Voltamos amanhã às 8 da manhã com a segunda e terceira manga de corridas e depois as meias finais e as finais que vão coroar os novos campeões europeus. Da nossa parte, uma boa noite e vemo-nos amanhã aqui no Eurocircuito de Foz Côa. Amérique, you can say goodbye.
Yeah, big thanks to you and to the organization of Foz Côa for the opportunity. This is a very good day. We see a good battle, a good qualifying session, and see you tomorrow for the last day of the championship. And for the fourth title is an exciting battle. So see you tomorrow.
To our foreign speakers, thank you so much for being with us. Merci beaucoup, Amérique. It was a precious help all day long. He knows what he's talking about. And see you tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the night in Foz Côa. For those who are sleeping here, tomorrow at 8, we'll be back with a session of warm-up, I think, and then it 2. Yeah, it 2 on the morning. Have a great evening and see you tomorrow.